turning this into a UFO. And I don't think I've ever seen anybody build a UFO in Minecraft, so I think this would be pretty unique and cool. I'm going to need a lot of stone and stone brick to build the actual UFO. I'm going to need a lot of sand to turn it into tinted glass. And I also want to make a big beam coming from the bottom of the UFO, shining down onto the chest room. And there's going to be a big bright green cone. I put a photo on the screen of a UFO beam. I'm sure you guys know what I'm talking about. I'm going to need a lot of glowstone for redstone lamps, and you guys know it. I need a lot of leaves. But that was the first time ever in my hardcore series I didn't. I was just rambling on. Okay, let's get resource hunting. Okay, look, my iron golems are still in jail for 69 years. Loser. All right, let's go resource hunting. First thing on the checklist is stone. And now let's run down this giant mine shaft that I have. It is actually insane how big this entire mine shaft is. Let's start collecting the stone, the first item on the checklist. Let's guess. Now we have a half a double chest of stone. We can check that off the list. The next material is sand. Let's hop on my boat. And where is my boat? Did somebody steal my boat? Bruh. My boat. Where'd it go? And 360 boat clutch. And let's head off. Wait. Hold up. Skrr. Let me get back on land. I don't think the desert over there across the ocean is the closest desert around me. Do you guys remember the last episode or a couple episodes ago? I went to that desert just over there in that direction, and there's a crazy amount of temples and villages and everything. I think that might be the closest desert. So let's hop onto Bolt, hop on his back. I might crack it a little bit, you know. I'm a natural chiropractor because I'm so heavy. I'll just crack every bone in his body probably. But let's head over there and see how much further it is compared to the one across the ocean. Hey, look, we're right beside our lake house. I didn't even think I ran this far yet. I got a couple of squids at my dock though, pretty sick. And there's my house. Hey Bolt, this is my lake house. You haven't been here before, so let's give you a little tour of the backyard. You can look around, but while you do that, I'm gonna sit in this hot tub and relax. Yeah. So peaceful. This boy on the grill. You cooking us some food or what? The sun is setting though, so let's close this gate so Bolt cannot escape. Oh, you hear that rhyme? And let's go to bed. In my real life cabin as well. I always sleep on this top bunker, so let's sleep up here. Where did Bolt go? No way okay, I thought he ran away already. Like he jumped over the fence. All right. And let's continue finding that desert biome because I have no idea where it is. Also, I have a pretty big feeling my mine shaft already goes through this entire place. And if it does, I can turn the mine shaft into a railroad track and it can lead me into my lake house. So I don't need to ride my horse all the way over here every single time. I think that's a great idea. And I've been riding around exploring the world for a while and just can't seem to find the desert. So I'm just going to head back to my base and boat over to my original desert. I just wasted so much time in my life. I've been searching for like 20 minutes. Oh man. It's Thanksgiving though in Canada. At least it was last week when this video is uploaded. But one thing I'm really thankful for is all of you guys that are still watching this video and that watches all of my other videos. Let's build this UFO. And we're finally back here at the desert that I have completely destroyed, but not as bad as Wadzi. That guy has no remorse. He does not care about his desert at all. There's no sand left in that desert. We still have a lot of way to go to catch up to Wadzi, but let's start now. Here we go. The sand is checked off. And since I'm already here, I'm gonna need a lot of green dye to make that beam coming from the bottom of the UFO. And with cactus, it could give me green dye. If you guys didn't know that insane fact. Yeah, I actually discovered that in Minecraft, you know. I'm just so intelligent. Oh! I thought I fell into a ravine. I'm so dumb. All right, let's get some cactuses. And there we go. We got 3 stacks of cactuses and we are ready to go. The cactus is checked mark. I just spoke alien. I spoke baby language right there. Did anybody understand? No, I'm saying we gotta check off the cactus off the list. And we're finally back home, and now we got the sand that we need, plus cactuses. Next up on the list is glowstone. I need a lot of glowstone and light so I can make some redstone lamps and it can look more futuristic on the UFO. And let's see if I have a lot. I have 2 stacks. That probably isn't a lot. I'm guessing I need like 5 more stacks of glowstone. So let's head over to the nether and let's check off the glowstone part. And luckily for me, there is a lot of pockets of glowstone just chilling around here. It's not above lava. So let's start mining. Actually, nah, snack break. I'm back. Sorry, I was kind of hungry. I just got a little impulsive right there. I thought about some chocolate that I had, and I had to get it and eat it. I just inhaled it. That is enough for today. On to the next material I need. Get me out of here. Oh, I'm just gonna hide. I'm gonna hide. Get me out of here. Snack break. Walking to the moon. And there we have it. That is all the glowstone I need. Actually went back and grew some balls and collected the glowstone again. But anyways, I saved the best material for last. Let's take this and get some shears. And you guys know exactly what I need. You guys guessed it. It is the leaves. And let's go find some trees to destroy. Oh, wait. The sun's setting. Okay, time for bed. This forest looks pretty good to shear. I wonder where all the leaves went on these trees, though. They're just sticks coming off the ground. I totally did not have anything to do with those trees. Well, let's get started chopping down the trees. Yeah. Let's go. About 30-40 minutes. There's all my leaves. A whole double chest and a little bit more. Now we're gonna tick off the leaves off the checklist, and we have all of the materials I need to build this UFO. At least I hope so. Before we get started, I need to smelt all of this sand into glass, turn these cactuses into dye, smelt some stone into smooth stone, and do a bunch of preparing before we start building. So let's head over to my super smelter 6969 and throw in all my sand. Bam. And I should have enough fuel. Let's check. Yeet. And yeah, there's a lot of blaze rods in here. Holy cow, there's a lot over here. And let's wait for this minecart to fully fill up with sand, and then we can start this hoe. Why did I say it like that? But while I wait, let's go for a quick snack break. Everybody get some water, hydrate yourself, stay healthy, and I'll be right back. Got myself some redstone lamps, and now let's make some lime stained glass. And for some reason, this just reminds me of like aliens. Maybe because aliens are green. And I think that should be everything I need so far. And now let's just build up there and start building. And this is going to require a lot of stone and a lot of circles, because UFOs are in a big circle shape. If you guys didn't know, they're not in a triangle, obviously. So I'm not the best at building circles. I wish Wadzi was here, but I'll try my best. And yeah, right in the middle, there will be a big circle with lights on every single corner. And then right here will be the big green beam that shoots down onto the ground. And you know, when in those movie scenes, when the people are being sucked up and floating in the air, that's going to be the beam. So let's start working on a circle. And right now I'm just building up the ring around the UFO, just like this. And I'm also adding some line stained glass on the really top. I think it'll add a nice bit of color, because UFOs are a pretty boring color. It's usually just gray, so a little bit of green would be nice. Let's hop down and see how it looks. And ooh, why do they all look different colors? What the heck? Okay, but I think that looks pretty good so far. I might make the circle ring a little bit taller, and then add some redstone lamps on every single corner, so it looks like there's a beam surrounding around here. And now let's somehow add some lights in the sides of these rings right here. I'm not sure if I should have it level with the wall, or if it should be like inside one block like this. Well, what looks better? I think inside the block will look a little more futuristic. So let's put these redstone lamps right here. I haven't used redstone lamps since like 2012, I swear. It's been so long. And if I light this, it lights it all. Okay, that's perfect. And let's jump over here and see how it looks from the distance. And oh, that's not bad. That's not bad. Let's do this for all four sides, and then like maybe one on each corner as well. And we'll see how it looks. And you get out before you knock me off. And loser, bruh. Oh no, why did I look at him? Oh my god. Okay, I was like, why is he shaking? Okay, hopefully he doesn't teleport up here. All right, I got four sides done, and let's start working on the corner pieces. And it's actually pretty hard to see from the bottom here, but I think it looks pretty good if you run around and look up. Like there's some nice lights beaming into the center, and then the massive bright light beam will shine down here right onto the chest room. Everything I'm saying though feels like I'm not making any sense. It's kind of hard to explain what I'm building if I'm building a UFO. But anyways, let's start working on the actual shape of the UFO. For some crazy blood, sweat, and tears, this is the UFO the UFO frame I came up with. Building these circles took me a very long time, especially to build it correctly and symmetrical on all four corners, but I think I did, and it looks like a flying saucer to me. Let me know in the comments. This thing is pretty giant though, holy cow. But now let's take the time to fill this entire thing up with stone. Hopefully it looks good. Building rings is actually really hard. It's harder than you think to build them all correctly, because like I just had awkward signs. I was trying to think of how to explain how hard it is, but I couldn't. Trust me, it's a hard process. I have no idea what I'm doing. And I ran out of stone. Yay! Please don't die. Oh, I'm dead. I'm dead. Let me just replay that, rewind that. Yay! Oh. Oh, yeah. Epic clutch. Oh, boy. I shouldn't have made this UFO so big. I've only filled up like 3 layers right here, and that took me a pretty long time. But I'm basically halfway done. I got the biggest parts of the UFO complete, even though I need to make a roof over top too, and like the dome. Oh, why did I remind myself that? I also think it would be a great idea to line up this entire middle row with redstone lamps, so it looks like a super bright object in the sky. It's gonna take a lot of redstone lamps though, but I think it'd be really cool. All the way up to here, and fill it with redstone lamps. And now let's light it up. Oh, this is kind of a pain. I'm gonna need a lot of levers. And there we go. Let's jump down and see how it looks. Epic clutch. And ooh, that's actually not bad. Now imagine the redstone lamps on every single side and then like a cool little ring of redstone lamps. If I saw that floating in the sky, I would probably walk up closer to it and ask to be abducted by aliens, to be honest. Let's get building. Yeah, that's not bad. That's not bad. I think I want to add just one little ring around, or maybe two, like one on the outer side and one on the inner side with some more redstone lamps, and then fill it up all with stone brick, and then add some nice green glass, and we should be done with the bottom side. I do want to add some like little rocket boosters with fire coming out of it, but like it's a UFO. We have no idea how they fly. They just a flying saucer, so I can't do that. So let's pick this ring right here and replace it with some redstone lamps. And there we go. I used so much redstone lamps. I had to go back and get even more glowstone, but the ring looks even better. And I think maybe just a little ring here or like little dot lamps on the ceiling would be good. Just little singular ones. But let's finish up the ceiling first. Let's take all this stone brick and fill it all the way up. And this is when the pain starts. But let's get building. And I just ran out of redstone lamps. I'm making another ring around here and I don't have enough. So let's quickly jump down and not die. Okay, that was not ideal. I mean, I had functioning legs. And let's head back to the nether to grab some more glowstone. What the heck? Bruh, he was literally waiting for me. How do I not have a bow yet? I've never made a bow. That is so weird. Okay, come here, daddy. Come here. No, come back down. Yeah, what's up, boy? Who's your dad? Oh, wait, I called him dad. What the? Yo, okay, I'm out. Okay, let's go grab... What? Yo! For a second, I thought the piglin was riding the hoglin. Let's get away from these guys and get some glowstone. All right, I am back and I got 4 stacks of glowstone. Let's turn it into redstone lamps and continue the UFO. And holy cow, that looks massive over there. That actually looks crazy. And it looks really good too. Jeez, that thing looks like a flying saucer. I mean, it kind of is a flying saucer. I don't know why I said that. That's probably the dumbest thing I've ever said. All right, I got my redstone lamps and let's grab some more food. And let's take a look at the bottom and see how it looks. All right, that's looking pretty good, I think. And now let's just fill up the stone brick, put some glass over there, and the bottom will be complete. And now let's start filling it up. All of the stone is complete. I really like the shape and it turned out pretty good. I'm just happy it looks like a circle, to be honest. But now let's add some of these lime stained glass into these little gaps and make it look like an actual UFO. And just to add some extra color, I'm gonna use some smooth stone on the inside of this glass. You'll never see it, but I think it just, you know, adds a little bit more detail to the windows. And let's fill it up all with some glass like this. And I'm not really sure what to put on top of this to cover up the top of the glass. Maybe some blackstone will do. Yeah. Clutch. Now, what block will be good? I think I'll try some blackstone. So turn these all into slabs. And now let's line up the top with some blackstone. Let's jump down for epic clutch. Not bad. It's not bad. It's kind of dark though. Ooh, I have another idea. Let me just, you know, climb up this scaffolding super slowly. I'm actually going to make maybe 2 more layers on top of this glass to add a nice depth effect to the glass. And this is a pretty good building trick, a building tip. So let's add another layer like this, and this will use a lot of glass, but I think it'll be worth it for the effect. Just like that. Let's build up these walls. Okay, never mind, that tip sucked. You literally can't see the difference. Yeah, that's useless. Maybe replacing the blackstone with quartz will look good, so it's like nice white and shiny, just like what UFOs are, like sleek. I got some quartz and let's fill it up and see how it looks. Yeet! Wee! Ooh, that looks really good. I really like that. And maybe for the middle ones, I'll put some blackstone there. So let's finish up this little section. And there we go. I really like how that looks. It's a little too dark over here. I might try to add some tinted glass and see how it looks, but that's a really good place to start. So let's grab some more glass that I've been smelting. Grab some of my amethyst shards and let's make some tinted glass. And let's just put the tinted glass here and let's see how it'll look. And I'm gonna put some shroom lights on the top, even though it won't go through, but I think it'll look pretty cool. And I think I was right. There we go. I think we got the design I was looking for. And now let's just build that on all 4 corners. And finally, I completed the entire top. Let's yeet. Oh no, this might be a little too high. I really need to stop doing that in my hardcore world. It's kind of scary and dangerous. But look at this, guys. The UFO is looking pretty insane. I'm really happy with this. What do you guys think? And the UFO is coming along super nicely. It's looking really good. But imagine it in night mode. And now with the stars and the darkness, it really looks like a UFO. And now all we gotta do is finish the top part. So we gotta make it curve, and I'm gonna use some tinted glass to make the little dome portion where the aliens can see out of. And I'm sure you guys wouldn't want to watch me collect all of these resources again, so let's fast forward it. I went into the mines and got even more stone, a whole nother double chest, or I mean, it's kind of a half a chest. And I went exploring all over the world to try to find some more amethyst shards so I can make some more tinted glass. This was about 2 hours of exploring and gathering resources. And now, since I have everything, let's get started again on finishing up this UFO. And finally, let's get right back to work. On the sides of the UFO, I'm going to add even more lights just like this to copy the same design. And let's light these bad boys up. I just want so many lights that it glows in the sky. And let's build up these walls all around this UFO. This is probably going to take a while. Oh, this is a bigger project than I thought it would be. And now let's add these windows. What am I saying? Let's add these lights on the side of the UFO like this. And then once I'm done that, I'm going to add some over on these curves. And it's so weird being so close to the mob farm now. And now somehow I'm going to have to add some lights to these corners over here. So let's put one over here, just like that, and light it up. And now I'm going to somehow have to find the symmetrical spot over on this side, which is going to be kind of hard. I think it starts right here, and light these monkeys up. And let's add one last one right in the middle of these corners. I think that'll look a lot better. And this is how it looks from the outside. It looks really nice in my opinion. It's really starting to look like a UFO. Once we add those green beams that shines onto the ground, this is going to be sick. All right, I'm all done with the lights surrounding the entire UFO. And now let's start working on the frame for the top of the UFO. And I'm going to make it pretty skinny, because if I do remember, a UFO is pretty flat. I'm pretty sure. I mean, I'm no scientist or alien, but it's pretty groundbreaking. What am I saying? It's a pretty groundbreaking discovery. Okay, there we go. And now let's start working on a circle. And then inside the circle, there will be the tinted glass dome. That will be the viewing area for the aliens. All right, I finished up the frame, and I think I got the circle pretty much symmetrical. Hopefully I didn't mess up any corners. But now let's start filling it all the way up, and then using the tinted glass to build a little dome over top. All right, well, let's get working. This is gonna take a lot of more building and a lot of stone brick. This is probably gonna take me a while to fill this all up. Finally, the top of the UFO is finally filled in. That was a big pain. But now let's start working on the glass portion of the UFO. And for this, I'm gonna be using tinted glass, and it's gonna be like a little flattened dome. It won't be a full dome or look kind of weird. It'll protrude up a little bit slightly like this, but it will still be pretty flat. I think this little slope will do. And now let's just follow this circle that we have down here. Here we go. I finally finished the circle, and it's gonna end right here because I still need to give the mob some space. So if they do fall from up there, hopefully the mobs up there can't walk on air and land on top of the UFO. I'm guessing they can't though, because they don't make it out of this water, so we should be good. But now let's work on this frame all around on every single side of the UFO. And then once we fill it in, we should be done with the UFO. We still need to add some little details at the bottom, but we're getting pretty close to having a finished structure here. And there you go. This is what the window looks like on the top of the UFO. And now let's get a further shot, and it looks pretty awesome. The UFO is coming along pretty nicely. I'm really excited to see how this will look at the end of this video. But while I suffer in pain, make sure to hit that subscribe button while I build this entire dome. I built so many circles in this video, it's insane. Every single row I've built are circles. So if you're liking this video so far, please consider subscribing. We are so close to 1.5 million subscribers, which is insane. Anyways, I'll see you guys once I'm done the glass part. And there we go. I finally finished the top of the dome, and it's pretty dark in there. It's already turning into a separate mob farm inside. Look at all those mobs in there. So I'm gonna use the rest of my torches and light up the inside so we don't have two mob farms around here. Let me just make my safe way down. And just light this bad boy up. Even though there's lights everywhere, I still have to place torches down. Oh, the sadness. Oh, hello, sir. Okay, go away. And why won't you look at that? That is amazing. It looks so big from the ground. That's what she said. Oh my God, I got an arrow on the top of my head. How is this zombie still chasing me? He's even running through the fire, through the sun. Come to me, come to me. Could you make it? Could you make it? And holy cow. How strong is this guy? How is he still alive? He's been burning for so long. Maybe that's my son. Oh, okay, never mind. He was my son. Now he's dead. The UFO is looking pretty pogu. But I think adding some little dot lamps around this little ring over here will make it look a little bit better. So let's go do that and see how it looks. Okay, I'm up here and I have no idea how to make this symmetrical. Maybe I'll just put them randomly and hopefully it'll look good. So let's put one over here, I guess. Light that one up. This is gonna be kind of hard. Working with circles might be a lot harder than you think. But you know what? Screw it. I'm just gonna place them anywhere and let's just see how it looks from the bottom. This might be a really bad mistake, but you only learn from your mistakes. So make as many as you can. Life advice from a cookie. aCookieGod. Oh dang, look at this light over here. Wow. And I am done, and you can't even tell if these lamps were symmetrical or not. Like, look at the little dot lamps up there. You can't even tell. So I really like how that looks. And finally, I think we can break the scaffolding, and there it goes. The UFO is floating on its own. And perfect timing because the sun is setting, and I really want to see this at night with all of the stars and the moon out. While I wait for that, I'm gonna go pee in this lake because, like, I've been holding my pee in for this entire episode. Time, and it looks pretty awesome. And I'm really happy how big I made it, to be honest. I thought it would be too small so I could still see the mob farm. I mean, I still can, but the UFO covers up a lot of it, so it does look like it belongs there. And it's so awesome because this is actually functional. It's a functional UFO. Like, not only it looks cool, mobs even fall out of it. Come on, spider, fall for demonstration purposes. I need this for the video. Come on, bro. You could be the star of the show. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, he's resisting. He's resisting. What? Oh, man. There goes a skeleton. But yeah, that's pretty awesome. But now, since the entire structure of the UFO is complete, let's start working on the more interesting part. And that is the green beam that will shoot down from the UFO onto the ground, and it'll be sucking up my chest room. Why are my pants off too? I swear every episode my pants comes off. That sounds so weird. Okay, let's start working. Let's get the green. Let's grab my green stained glass. Oh, nice. I only have one stack. All right, let's make some more. Bam! Oh, yeah. And now all I gotta do is add some little rings from the top down to the bottom. And I think it starts really small, but then it beams like a big signal spotlight looking thing on the bottom. I'll put a picture on the screen what I'm building. Put some scaffolding now all the way up to the top. And let's build up. Let's start off by making a little circle kind of like this, just to start. And then let's bring it down a couple of blocks. And this is gonna be super annoying to oh my god, that guy almost nailed me in the head and knocked me down. And once we get low enough, I'm gonna expand the size even more so it kind of widens out until we get to the bottom. Now let's bring it out one more, and this one will go pretty low. I think let's just make the frame first. I think that would be good. Now let's bring out another level, and let's make this one pretty long, and this would be the last beam. Yeah, I think that would do. Now we just got to fill it up with some circles, even more circles. I am the true circle king now, and we should be done with the entirety of the UFO. Let's start working. We have it. The beam is complete. The UFO is beaming onto my chest room, and it looks pretty insane. Now let's take some of these leaves, and let's put some leaves going up the beam. Not too much though, because I just want to make it look like the leaves are being sucked up into the UFO. And let's also line up the bottom of this beam so it doesn't look too abrupt, just to cover up the lines, you know, blur the lines a little bit to make it look a little bit more natural, kind of like the wrinkles in my forehead. I just blur the lines so you can't see it anymore, so I don't look old. And now I'm also gonna add some blocks going up this beam so it looks like it's being sucked up from the aliens, kind of like this, just random blocks everywhere. You know what, I'm just keep building. I can't speak. English is difficultation. And there we go. It looks like all these blocks are being sucked up into the UFO. And if you guys watched my last episode on Monday, now you guys know why I built this house looking all abandoned and destroyed. And let's smelt these bad boys up, and let's go for a quick snack break, even though the video just started, but I am hungry. I'm back, and this is taking a very long time. Every single episode I gotta smelt using this peasant material like smokers, furnaces. I just can't wait for all this food. So I think in today's episode I'll be building a huge automatic sorter somewhere. Sorter, what am I talking? A huge automatic smelter somewhere, so every single episode I can smelt up my food in lightning speed. But before I start on the auto smelter, I really need to do something about my house right here. It's looking like a mess. So I'm actually gonna renovate this entire interior and make a brand new chest room because as you can see, I'm sort of running out of room for everything, and everything isn't even organized. So I'll take a quick minute and fix this all. Now that I moved all of my chests out the way, let's tear down this kitchen because let's be real, I haven't used it once. I don't even know why I didn't cook my food in here. It would have made a lot of sense if I did. And there we go. Get out the way, doggy. You guys are in the way. I need to make them a special doghouse soon. And here it is. It looks a lot better, and it's just a lot cleaner now. We don't have that stupid kitchen in the corner. Now I gotta organize all of these items into the correct spot. Oh boy. And you can put like a 20 minutes later tag. Yeah, you can actually make that like 40 minutes because that took me a very long time. All right, after 40 minutes, I am finally done organizing everything. Yeah, organizing items in Minecraft take a lot longer than you think, but there we go. Everything is organized and the house is looking a lot better now. And since we have this open area in the corner, I'm going to use all of my random colored wool and make a little carpet for my dogs, and obviously give them some leaves. I even have a separate leaf chest, which is pretty empty. I'm gonna have to work on that later. But let's bring these guys over here. Come on, buddies. You have a nice place to sit now. There we go. But now that this is complete, it's time to start working on an automatic smelter area. And I'm thinking this area will be a great place to start. start. There's a lot of open land, and all I have to do is repurpose this big glass cage and replace it with an automatic smelter. And I also want to build it into the ground. I think it'll look pretty cool. But let's see what I come up with. But first things first, let's destroy this cage. It had some great memories of holding my 200 rarest axolotls in Minecraft and even 100 goats in Minecraft. This glass cage has a lot of memories. It even homed the first axolotls that I found in the beginning of this entire series. So everybody say goodbye to the first glass cage. Let's tear it. Now I have to come up with a design for this auto smelter. I wanted it to be a circle and a hole in the ground or something fancy like that. So let's make a little entrance right here. You guys hear that goat just scream? Dude, scream again. You guys hear that, right? This boy's screaming at the top of his lungs. Is that a rare goat? I have no idea. Let me know in the comments. All right, so let's start building a pathway into the auto smelter area. And my plan is to have a little hut right here, and there will be like 3 chests. One chest will be for the items I want to smelt. Another chest will be for the fuel, like blaze rods or coal. And the other chest will be the smelted item. And all of that will lead into a little underground area right around here. And that will be the auto smelter area. So let's see what I can come up with here. This will take a lot of hut right here where I'll input and output all of the stuff, and then the hoppers will feed it into here, into this big hole that I made. It's basically a big Sparta hole, and the auto smelters will be down here. I could have easily made it above ground, but that's just not fancy enough. It's not unique enough. Everything in this world needs to be like never seen before. So now I'm gonna start quickly carving out the walls right here to make it a little bit deeper to have some more space for the autos. Right, I've completed the hole for the smelter, and I actually want to line it up with some stone blocks, and not just the regular stone blocks, the new ones or whatever it is. So I'm gonna smelt up all of these stone blocks and use it to line the bottom. Yes, they're called smooth stone. It's actually a very beautiful block, I'm not gonna lie. It's very nice. But while I wait for this to smelt, it's tradition to go on a snack break. I'll be right back. Go get some water, everybody. Hydrate yourself. Fill up all of the walls underground with this smooth stone. And let's take a look at the very end to see how it looks. Here we go. It's fully lined up with smooth stone. I even made it 2 blocks deeper because I didn't think 3 blocks deep into the ground was deep enough, if that makes sense. But now that I have the area carved out, I can finally start working on the auto smelter. That took a pretty long time. Ow, ow, whoa, whoa. Why do I have so much Whoa, why does this guy have knockback? Jeez, that guy was hitting me hard. This is Sparta. Okay, that was awkward. All right, here are the 3 chests that will lead into the auto smelter down here. But I'm going to need a lot of hoppers for this project, which means a lot of iron and a lot of chests. So let's head down into my mine and grab a bunch of iron. I got 4 stacks of iron ore. And let's place this down so I can fortune 3 it. Ooh, how high can I go? How high can I? Oh. Should I try breezily bridging with my iron? It's been a long time since I tried. Ready? Dun, 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 dun. Oh, is that like 6? Pretty good. Yeah, I think I could have done a better job placing all of this iron ore down. Drop some guesses in the comments how much iron you think I will get from mining all of these ores. The closest guess in the comments will get a heart from me. Drop your comments down quick. And I almost got 9 stacks of raw iron. If you guys guessed this much, you guys are legendary. Hey, some of you guys better not have cheated. But now the only problem is smelting all this iron. If only I had an auto smelter. Good thing I have some blast furnaces though, so this should be a little bit faster. But while this smelts, I'll go grab a quick snack. And you guys know what to do. Go get a water bottle and chug that. I'll be right back. Finally, it is all smelted. I think I lost a couple pieces of iron though. I have no idea where it went. I swear I had 8 full stacks. So I must have lost some in the process somehow. But now let's repair my axe. And let's go chop down some trees for some chests. And I think it's finally time to clean up all of this mess I've made in this world. Let's chop down all of these sticks. These poor trees. I sheared them naked of all of their leaves. I'll put you guys out of your misery. Why am I talking to trees like they're actually living? Well, I guess they technically are. Okay, I'm gonna have enough materials to make an entire stack of hoppers. All right, so now I need to put some hoppers underneath these chests because these will be the inputs and this chest will be the output. So whatever smelts comes over here. And now I need to connect these hoppers all the way down to the hole. All right, here we are. We got a pathway mined out for the hoppers that leads into the Sparta hole. And this bottom layer of hoppers will be the output line. So whatever gets smelted will be carried out through these. Now I'll put some furnaces on the top, just like this. The layer of hoppers behind the furnaces will be the fuel source, like coal or blaze rods. And on top will be whatever I want to smelt, like sand or stone. Now let's make a pathway for the mine carts. And the mine carts will collect items from this chest right here. So let's put a hopper right up here and make a line of hoppers that connects to the chest like that. And it'll all come down over here and it'll feed into a mine cart that keeps going back and forth. And you know what? Since I smelt so many things and I come up with huge projects, I'm actually going to make this a lot bigger. So let's expand this out to 4 more furnaces on each side. There we go. go. That is more satisfying. You know what? Let's even add one more and connect them all up. Now I'm going to put a powered rail right here, a normal rail so it can make the turn, and then even more powered rails all the way across. Actually, I should probably save some and put rails all the way to the end on top of these mine carts. And I'm going to do the same exact thing for this bottom layer of hoppers. I do need some more hoppers though, so let's make some more chests and use up all of my iron. And we have another stack of hoppers to use. I'm going to do the same thing over here, a powered rail, a normal rail, and line up this entire row of hoppers with rails. Let's also make a little breaker right here, add some more powered rails, add some more powered rail just like this, so then the mine carts can bounce back that way. Now again, let's put another hopper facing down to the rail and make a line connecting it to the chest. Bam, bam, bam. And I'm also going to hide some redstone torches inside these walls just to make it look prettier to power these powered rails. Put one there as well. And to power these two powered rails, I'm simply just going to use a lever down on this block and underneath this block. And all it does is just blends in well with the stone brick. And now these are powered. And I'll also need to power these two powered rails and connect it to a lever up there so I can switch it on and turn on the entire system. So I'm going to leave a redstone torch right over here. And I'm actually going to put the lever right here. And I'm just going to add a simple line of redstone dust all the way down here until it connects over here to this redstone torch. And when I flip the lever, it should turn off the torch, and now these powered rails are not turned on. So whenever I want to turn on the system and smelt things, all I gotta do is flip the lever. All right, I just realized I could put a lever right here and it will power both of these powered rails. But now let's connect the output line. A row of levers underneath these furnaces, which will collect whatever is smelted. Let's bring it all the way to the edge and all the way over here, just like that. And now I'm gonna have to make a water. And now I'm gonna have to make a water. And now I'm gonna have to make a water. And now I'm gonna have to make a. Oh my. And now I'm gonna have to make it. Now I'm going to have to make an item elevator that brings the smelted items up there to the chest thingy. Yeah, that is the best explanation I can do for that. For a simple water elevator, all you need is one dropper, one redstone comparator, and one redstone repeater, some blocks, and some redstone dust. What you want to do is put the dropper down with a hopper feeding into it, put a comparator like that, make a shape like this with your blocks, put redstone dust there, a block here, a redstone repeater facing this way, and another redstone dust here. So whenever I put some items into the hoppers that leads into the dispenser or the dropper, it will just simply shoot out like this. Super simple. And for the water elevator, all you need is a block like glass, a water bucket, and some kelp. Also one piece of soul sand, which I'll go to the nether to quickly grab. I just need one. Let's put the soul sand right at the bottom and some glass going all the way up to contain the water. And the water will lead right into this hopper right here. Just like that. Let's drop some water down and fill up the entire column with kelp. And now you have a water elevator. So let's test it. Whatever block you put into this hopper will shoot up by this dropper, and it'll be sent up the water elevator into these hoppers, and I'll go right into this chest. Pretty simple. Let's now put down 2 mine carts with hoppers right here and give it a little test. I think it should all be working now, hopefully. So let's flip this lever. Pop. And the minecart should be off its way. There we go. It went all the way to the end and it's coming right back. It's kind of slow though, so I might need to add some more of these powered rails. But once I put some fuel and something to smelt, it should be delivering it all to the furnaces. And to stop it, all I gotta do is flip the lever. Pop. And they should stop right here. There we go. Perfect. And this one should stop here. Nice. And let's just add more powered rails to make it a little bit faster. And now it should be all working. Let's give it an actual test now. Let's grab a whole bunch of sand. This will fill up an entire chest. I think that will be good to start. And some blaze rods. Actually, let's cut that down a little bit. Let's do 8 stacks because I don't have enough fuel. And which one is my fuel chest again? I don't remember. This one is my fuel chest right here. So let's put my blaze rods in here and let's load it up with some sand. Let's smelt all this up. And it should be loading into these mine carts right here. So yeah, the blaze rods go into here, which is the fuel source. And the sand goes in here, which is the thing I want to smelt. And now let's wait until the mine carts are full. But while we wait for that, I'm actually gonna grind my blaze farm a little bit just to collect some more blaze rods and have enough fuel for all of the furnaces. I have 4 stacks of blaze rods now, and let's fill it up in the fuel chest. Hopefully I didn't mistake it. And now we wait for the minecarts to fill up with blocks. Both minecarts are completely full, and it's the moment of truth. Let's pray this works. This was a whole day in the making. Let's flip the lever. The minecart should be going off. Oh, look at all light up. Nice. Okay, it's all lighting up except that one. I'm not sure why that one isn't working. Maybe because the lever is stopping the hopper from moving the items. But it's looking like it's doing pretty well. That's good news. That's good news. But let's quickly move this lever lever here, over here. That should be able to, yeah, there we go. Now sand's going into this furnace. But it looks like everything's going in pretty evenly. There's 13 sand, 14 blaze rods, 13, okay, yeah, everything's going in pretty evenly, which is a good news. Let's head over here. Is this part working? The item dropper. Okay, I do see glass going all the way up, so it's working. Oh yes, it's going up there. Let's check the chest. And we have glass up here. 2 stacks already. Holy cow. Let's go. Now imagine next episode, I'll put like 15 stacks of potatoes in here, and I will literally never run out of food. We have the most ultimate auto smelter now in Minecraft. Let's go. I was actually planning on making another row right here for smokers and another row right here for blast furnaces, but it's just a little too much work with the sorters and all of these chests. So I'm just gonna smelt everything with furnaces. I'm not sure what to do with this empty space over here though. Let me know in the comments what I should put over here in the empty space, because there's still a lot of room down here. And a couple minutes later, we have almost 5 stacks of glass. Wow, that is fast. But while everything smelts, so let's actually decorate this hut right here. Fully decorated out with the leaves, obviously, and it's looking pretty good. Also, all the sand is done smelting now, so I could turn off the machine. Let's flip the lever here, and let's see. Yep, it is all stopped. And let's check the glass. Oh, yes. Not a single piece of glass missing. But now let's add somebody to the wall of leaves and shout them out. Let's head over to my Twitter at aCookieGod.com. Make sure you follow me, because I only have 6,000 followers, and I have over a million subscribers, so I'm kind of lacking over here. Well, let's go over to my latest tweet where I said I wish I can hire Wadzie to be my video editor, because his edits are insane. But let's pick a random comment, and let's actually pick Pizza. He asked if I can put his name on the wall of leaves. He loves my videos, and I teach him how to build and entertain him, and he always stays hydrated from my snack breaks. Thanks, Pizza. So let's build all the way up. I really need to get scaffolding. I never found a jungle biome yet to get some bamboo, so I'm stuck with doing this all day. Just building dirt all the way up to the top of the sign. Let's make the quick the quick comma, an I, a Z, another Z, and an A. And now we finally have pizza on the wall of leaves. Speaking of pizza, I am pretty hungry. Pizza does sound pretty good right now. I haven't really ate lunch, and it's 7 p.m., so I need some dinner. And there you are, Pizza. Welcome to the wall of leaves. Thanks so much for commenting on my Twitter post, following me, and watching my videos. This is an elite group of people right here. And I think lining up this entire circle with some campfires, so smoke is like pouring out of here into the sky, will really match with the theme of auto smelting. So let's quickly do that. I'm gonna need like over a stack of campfires though. I made a giant automatic smelter, and I'm still here using furnaces. Wow. My life is kind of sad. Let's put these logs in here and some blaze rods so I can get some charcoal. I think that's how you make charcoal, and it is nice. I think I'm gonna need some more, so I'm gonna put some more logs in there and wait for all of it to smelt. But while I wait, let's go for another snack break, and I really need dinner. So let's go grab some KFC, McDonald's, and some pizza, because you know I'm just the skinniest man alive. Only 4,000 pounds. I actually play Minecraft on the floor. A chair can't even support my weight. I'm sitting on a concrete floor right now. I have a crane to assist me up so I can walk to the kitchen. Or anyways, I'll be back. I'll have KFC later. I got my charcoal, and let's make myself some campfires. Holy, you need a lot of resources for this stuff. All right, 32 and 42. That used up like half of my wood. Where'd all my wood go? Oh, I had some wood. I'll just wake up in the morning and I'll get it back. Anyways, let's use these campfires and let's place one down over here. Let's see how far the smoke actually rises. I'm hoping it will go above the stone and it disappears right at the stone. Nice. My life is amazing. Well, that plan didn't work and I just wasted a campfire. Nice. But the smoke go through leaves, you think? It probably will. Let's try it. Let's break this and put a campfire down. Ooh, it does. Oh, it doesn't. That one smoke particle was just an outlier, but it does get trapped in leaves. That is the weirdest thing I've seen. Actually, could I silk touch this campfire? Please tell me I can. Come on. It makes sense. Oh, you can. Nice. Well, with all these campfires, I think I'm just going to make a big fireplace furnace looking thing. So let's put some campfires like this and let's just make a fat furnace or something, because my idea totally did not go to plan. So let's cover it up like that and let's make a fat chimney so it kind of goes with the theme of the auto smelters, just for some decoration. Yeah, I'm definitely not the best builder in the world. But let's do that. Super simple, and let's check it out. Ooh, it doesn't look that bad. I'm gonna be honest, it doesn't look that bad. Add some little stairs there, one over here, and there is my amazing smelter. Actually, I'm pretty happy happy with that. And let's put one on top of this house too. Let's put a cobblestone wall over here. And I learned this building trick from my builder, so take some notes, guys. So let's make a tall chimney. Let's put a campfire on the top. Oh, let's not burn to death here. Make a little thing like that. And all you gotta do is put some trap doors on the edge of it to cover up the campfire. Bam. And let's take a look at the bottom. Oh yeah, now that is a chimney right there. There we go. I love the smoke. What? Oh, whoa, that boy came from the moon. Now I have 36 campfires left. Whoa, what on earth do I do with this? I do think the extra addition of smoke makes everything look a lot better though. But the sun is setting. Well, the sun kind of is set. It's in the ocean right now. I didn't know the sun can swim. I'm the most childish YouTuber ever. I love it. But I think there we have it. There's my insane auto smelter in Minecraft Hardcore. This will make my life a lot easier. Am I being stupid because I can't craft cobwebs? Yes, of course. You shear them. That makes more sense. Okay. And I also need some turtle eggs. Yoink. Snatch. Give me those. Thanks for the babies. There's only one more thing I really need, and that is totems. Yep, I need a lot of these because this is going to be a struggle. And I can't forget more food, which I don't have. See, you're okay. No need to cry. Now I need to pick a location where to build this thing. I do have 2 different locations that I can use. Luckily for me, I have another fortress right beside my nether portal inside of Soul Sand Valley, which is right over here in this intersection. But I also have another nether fortress inside the middle of this warp forest, which I think is a better place to build this thing because the amount of mobs I get here is actually insane. Like, look at all these mobs. But now that I chose the location for my nether fortress, I need to find the highest point of this nether fortress. Okay, but let's click F3G, which shows me chunks, and I need to find the closest corner. Let's come over here, and I'm pretty sure you can build this farm anywhere. Let's find the middle of the chunks and build up to Y level 83, which is the highest point of this nether fortress. Let's go 1 down and put a chest underneath me, and each one of these chests should be in a different chunk, just like so. Okay, so far so good. That's what I thought. And now I need to build up 14 blocks in each direction with nether brick. This is a stone brick. I'm gonna need a lot of nether bricks. I accidentally grabbed stone bricks instead of nether bricks. Not my smartest decision. Now let's start building 14 blocks out on every single side. While I was doing this, let's just say I ran into a lot of frustrating problems. Oh my god, will I ever stop burning? I swear I was burning for like 3 minutes right there. Oh my god. No. Oh. Please go away, you monkeys. No. Oh no, there's a little too many mobs. Oh, okay, this is getting out of... How did I look at that? Oh, so that was the final straw. I finally decided to go home and make myself some invisibility potion. Hey, guess what? You can't see me now. What? You can still see me? No. Did I bamboozle myself? Oh my god. I actually bamboozled myself. I swear they can't see you if you have invisibility on. Are you kidding me? They're aimbotting. Okay, I took off all my armor and I think it's working this time. Okay, that's good news. It's just a little difficult getting over there. Could they see me if I'm holding an item? Okay, they can't. Now let's continue building the wither skeleton farm. Now without any problems. The brick platform is complete. Now let's grab my stone brick walls and go to the corners and place one every 2 blocks. This will prevent magma cubes from spawning and make my life a lot easier. So let's quickly do that. And we'll get out of here, man. Bam. And now let's grab my turtle eggs. And I'm sorry, little guys, but you guys are going to be roasting in the nether. And now let's head to the middle. Let's look south, which is this way, and I gotta leave this open. So let's put some walls down like this. Make sure south is open and put down some building blocks like so. And an iron golem is gonna sit right in the middle over here. Let's grab my iron bars and let's put 2 facing north and 1 facing east. Let's craft this big boy. There we go. Oh, no. Don't attack him. He's a friendly. No, don't attack him. Get in here. Don't be stupid. No, don't be a bad boy. Come on. Don't resist. Stop resisting. You want to attack this Enderman. I need to trap him in. Let's do this quick. Go. Okay. This is not gonna work, I think. Let's just, please go. No. Oh, no. Okay. The battle of the ages. Are you happy now? Are you satisfied? That was so unnecessary. And now you must get in. Where are you going now? Go. Come on, buddy. There you go. and you're staying there forever. You deserve to be in there after what you just did. Okay, that was a little stressful. It was nice knowing you, buddy. And now let's reinforce him with some obsidian and surround him again with more walls. Because you see these eyes right here? That's the eyes of a criminal. There's a reason why the iron golem's eyes are red. You must put him in lockdown. And now for some slabs, skipping the corners, just like so. And now let's put 4 stairs and slabs on the side. So when the wither skeleton runs here, they can run up to the portal. And now let's put some repeaters down. It might look a little bit confusing, but if we make it this size and this height, the wither skeletons can see the iron golem right through this butt crack right here, just like so, and say goodbye to your sunlight. And now let's complete the nether portal and make sure to make it 3 blocks high so the skeletons can run through. Put a slab, another obsidian, just like that, and slabs on top. Okay, now I need to hop into this portal and write down the coordinates like that. We're gonna need it for something later, but now we can light up the portal, but make sure not to go inside of it because it could mess up everything. Now we need to get on top of the nether roof. Let's take my ladders and aim right here. Okay, we're in, and make sure you have obsidian so you can make another portal to get out of here, or you'll be stuck in here forever for the rest of your lives, which would not be good unless you want to stay up here and start a life up here or something. But now let's run to the coordinates that I wrote down, which should be this exact block. And now I need to tower up all the way to Y level 210, which is 125 blocks for my nether portal down there. And I might need to put on some boots just in case I fall. And there we go, we are at Y level 210. And now let's go to the closest chunk, which should be right here, and make a square with the 4 chunks again. And this should be where I'm AFKing for the farm. Let's make it a little bit bigger. I wish it was that easy for everything in life. And now right here where I pillared up, let's go another 4 blocks up. 1, 2, 3, 4, and then 2 blocks this way. And now let's build another portal, and you cannot forget the slabs. Bam, bam. Now down here, let's add some walls that go all the way down. I really hope I'm building this right. Once you have this glass tube right here, put some slabs right here, and you don't need these bottom ones. And this is where you'll kill the withers. And to make it even more safe, let's put glass here and 2 trapdoors here so they can't touch us. Let's put some ladders. Now up here, I need to build 18 blocks that way. Go 18 blocks if I could count correctly, as I did fail the first grade. But now let's put a block here, and let's build another portal exactly facing that portal over there, and some glass here so I don't fall off. Let's light this portal up and head over to this one and write down the coordinates, and I stand right here. Bam. And this is so random, but I guess I gotta place a door here and a wall, and let's light it up and go through to the overworld. Let's see where I spawn. Imagine the world crashes and I'm underground. I don't know if that's supposed to happen. Well, shit. Well, either way, I don't need this portal, so let's break it. And now our problem is that I need to get out of here without dying from mobs. Okay, I'm finally above ground, and I need to take those coordinates I wrote at the portal and multiply them by 8. And that is exactly where that portal is, but in the overworld, if that makes any sense. And it seems like I spawned in like an avatar world. This is so weird. It's like floating rocks and stuff. A really cool biome. Oh, what? No, what? I literally had the thought in my brain that I might run into one, and I literally... What? Okay, that was so random. That was so random. The craziest thing is I've never explored a woodland mansion before ever playing Minecraft. So let's mark these coordinates down and explore it another episode. But let's go find those coordinates. Okay, this is the exact spot. Now let's build up to the exact Y coordinate that my killing chamber was in the top of the nether, which is pretty high up. Alrighty, I'm finally up here, and now let's face south and build 10 blocks out this way. There we go. And now let's build a 3x3 portal where the wither skeletons will be pouring out of. I'm really hoping I'm building this all right. So I guess we're gonna find out at the end of the video if all this works or if I totally screwed up. But pray with me, everybody. We got this. Let's block off the back of this portal so no withers fall. And let's continue this bridge. And now let's build another portal, but this one will actually be 1 block higher. Bam, bam. Now let's build out the side so the wither skeletons do not fall off to their death. Well, I guess they won't die in the ocean. They'll probably drown. And let's put slabs right here so they can run up. And now let's light this portal up. Come back here. Before we light this one up, let's grab my cobwebs and put some right here, 1 block away from the portal. And this will slow down all of the wither skeletons so they kind of cramp up here. And finally, once this is complete, let's light this up and go through, and hopefully it brings me to the exact spot where I built it in another portal. It did, okay. And now I am the one being farmed. I have been bamboozled. All jokes aside, this should be working now. I'm gonna be honest though, I have no idea how to get home. I don't know if going through these portals would affect my whole farm or anything. So, that's a problem, I guess. Let's just fly like 1,000 blocks this way and build a portal, I guess. I have to get home somehow, right? Hopefully this doesn't mess anything up. And I spawned beside my jungle. Wow, I really made it back with one firework left. I mean, that's just perfect. Like that's perfect. Let's celebrate. All right, let's head back to the farm right over here. And all we gotta do is break every single torch and the farm should be complete. Okay, now let's head back to the top of the nether. Don't remember how I got up there. Was it right here? I think it was this hole. Shove my way in. And yes, it was. Let's pearl right through here. And now let's try to break the bedrock. I've actually never broken the bedrock in Minecraft before, so this will be interesting. Let's make the contraption here. I think it goes something like this. That looks right to me. Okay, first try. Let's see how this goes. Let's right click this, go down and try to place it right here. I don't think that was supposed to happen. Did it work? And it worked. All right, but it's a moment of truth. Let's fly up here to my AFK area. Right here. And I'm pretty sure if I AFK right here and I wait, the wither skeleton should go through that portal down there, go through the overworld portal. They should get crammed up and eventually make it through this portal and fall here. That is a very big hope. I don't really know if it's gonna work. So let's just wait here and see if it works. Fingers crossed. Holy cow. I don't think it's working. I waited here for like 10 minutes and not a single wither skeleton. Yeah, that's a problem. Let's go see what's going on. Well, I'll be honest. I don't really know what the problem is. It's just not working. Maybe there's too many mobs spawning over here. Ow. Okay. Let's try to fly away so all of the mobs despawn and fly back. And let's get back up to the AFK area. Maybe I just need to jump right here. Because if you do jump, the mobs are supposed to despawn. So let's jump and pray something happened, I guess. I don't know.
A few moments later.
This isn't working. What did I do wrong? Why? What is wrong? I just don't see any wither skeletons spawning on the platform, but a bunch of blazes and other mobs are spawning all around the nether fortress, which doesn't make any sense to me. What happens if I go through this portal? Maybe it'll break everything, but it's already broken. So let's go through and see. Okay, it brings me here. There's 2 endermen. That's not what's supposed to happen. And then if you go through here, it should take you right to the killing chamber, which it does. But there's no wither skeleton spawning on the platform, which why no spawn? They spawn over there, but not here. Maybe if I go back to the overworld and come back, you'll fix it. I don't know. I'm basically trying to fix something by restarting the computer, you know? When something's going so wrong and you have no idea what to do, just click the restart. Just click the power button, right? Right? Yeah, no. It's still not working. And looking over the replay footage, all I see are endermen spawning on the platform and no other mobs anywhere else. So maybe I messed something up or Minecraft just hates me. But I spent the next entire day trying to figure out what I did wrong and going through every single process again to see if I made any mistakes. And where I went wrong is I was supposed to build 1 block lower than the highest point in the nether fortress, which I did not do. So everything had to be shifted down 1 block. And when I mean everything, I mean everything. So I spent the next 2 hours rebuilding everything, and let's finally test to see if it works. Please drop some prayers in the comments. Okay, I did some testing, and for some reason, not a single wither skeleton will spawn on this platform. But guess what? When I come down here and look at this. Look at all these wither skeletons spawning on the nether fortress. They spawn everywhere. In my vision, I can see like at least 13, 14 skeletons just all over this fortress. It makes no sense to me. But yeah, I really don't know what is wrong. There are wither skeletons everywhere you look. But up here, only blazes and zombie pigmen spawn. I mean, at least something spawns. But not the wither skeletons I'm looking for. So let's sit up here. Let's jump to despawn all the mobs. And let's wait to see if any skeletons spawn at all. And I did 5 minutes of AFKing, and as you can see, only blazes and pigments spawn on the platform. I have no idea why, but maybe I can figure it out. So what I tried to do now is actually spawn proof the entire nether fortress by putting down slabs everywhere, and hopefully that'll direct all of the wither skeletons spawning onto the platform. Oh my god, I just watched the replay to see if any wither skeletons would spawn after I placed all these slabs down, and after literally like about to cry, I realized the mistake I made. Oh my god. Just look at it and tell me what's wrong. I think you guys can all tell me. I forgot to remove the torches. Oh my god. If I remove all of these torches and withers start to spawn, I'm gonna be so oh my god. It actually works. That is the sound of beauty. That's already 2 wither skeleton heads. Oh my god. I have never been so happy in my life to see this working. I went through 2 full days of pain trying to figure this out. By putting slabs down, by moving the entire farm down 1 block, just to forget to remove torches. Yeah, I am in a lot of pain, but at least this wither skeleton farm is finally working. But this farm works pretty well. I've been here for only like 3 minutes, and so far, I already have 9 wither skeleton skulls, which is pretty good. But it does give you a lot of junk, so I'm gonna make a quick auto sorter right over here on this side. This is probably gonna take a while, so let's just stand right here and bam. Yeah, I know it doesn't look like much because it's all down here. But here's my quick item sorter, and all the stone swords will go over there and spit into lava because like who needs stone swords? But now let's AFK here for 1 hour and see how much wither skeleton heads I can get from this farm. Drop some guesses in the comments. Okay, it's been an hour. It's actually been a whole day, but we got 22 skulls. That can't be right. There's no way I got 22 skulls. They're all right here. Okay, that makes more sense. So let's just steal 1 from here, and that's 62 wither skeleton skulls. That's actually really good. I just need 2 more to make a stack. So quickly give me some heads. Oh, there's 1 right there. Oh, there's 2. Perfect. And just like that, we have a stack of wither skeleton skulls. That is insane. So finally, let's head back home and let's see if 100 iron golems can defeat 1 wither. So let's head over to my iron factory, which by the way, you guys should totally watch if you guys missed it. This is super awesome. Let's AFK here until we get enough iron blocks.
1 eternity later.
Okay, that should be good to start with. That's a lot of iron. I'm really happy I made 2 iron golem farms. Okay, now I just need an arena for the iron golem and the wither to fight in. So let's just here we go. I think that's enough space for 100 iron golems, and now let's just build a wall between the borders here, and I probably need to like make this triple thick because I think the wither might blow it up super easily. All right, let's start building the iron golem army. Okay, this right here is only 50 iron golems, but I'm pretty confident these guys can take on 1 wither boss. There's only 1 way to find out. If you could please excuse me, sir. Thank you. 1, 2, and let's take out my bow. Let's actually put on a chest plate. And are you guys ready, golems? And what side are you on? The iron golem versus the wither. Who's gonna win? Okay, let's see. Okay, they're already going in. They're already going at the wither. The wither hasn't even spawned in yet. Okay, let's see. They're already swinging. Oh my god. Okay, the wither is in the air. Oh, the wither, there's no chance. The wither's gonna die. Okay, that wasn't even a battle. Maybe the wither could win and even the playing field up if they die. Oh, we got some guys dying. I'll heal you guys up. Stay with me. Stay with me. No, a fallen soldier. But out of these 50 iron golems, only 5 died. So now let's see if 45 iron golems can defeat 3 withers. Okay, right now is 1 for the iron golem, 0 for the wither. Let's see if they could defeat 3 wither bosses. Okay, I think this will be a pretty good fight. I'm actually gonna mine this way. I'm kind of scared. Oh my god. I think the wither won this. You guys have fun, iron golems. Yeah, I think it's 1 for the wither this time. Okay, this time I have 80 iron golems, and let's spawn 4 withers. This is to take it all. And to make it fair, I added like a little barrier right here so the iron golems doesn't get super damaged from the wither spawning in. So let's see who wins. Drop your guesses in the comments and let's let the fun begin. Oh boy, I'm getting out of here. Good luck, iron golems. I am out. You guys have fun. They're slowly charging up and they are out. They're free. Okay, iron golems, go get them. Oh no, they can't even reach them. The withers are taking some damage. These guys are just chilling, acting like they don't hear what's going on over here. All these iron golems are actually putting up a fight. Like there's only a couple here, but they're actually doing pretty good. These 2 guys, you can't really wait. I have a great idea. Where's a better place to store all of my cookies in my hardcore world than here? On top of my giant cookie build. It's crazy how real this looks. So if I want to store over 1 million cookies, I need 290 double chests, which comes out to 18 stacks of logs. Luckily, I have my wood factory, so let's come in here, out, and grab some wood. Nice. That is not 18 stacks. All right. It's official. I am broke. Wait a second. I'm pretty sure I have a ton of jungle wood in here. Oh yeah. Let's grab a bunch of these and craft hundreds of chests. Here we go. So if my calculations are correct, 9 stacks of chests should be able to hold 1 million items. So now we just got to place them all down. This is going to be so painful. And there we go. Wait for it. Wait for it. Oh, yeah. All of these chests right here carry a total of over 1 million items. So I thought I would section them out. So every single cube you see here holds 100,000 items. And I built 10 of them. So that way I can keep track very easily on how many cookies I have. And let's just start by putting in my 45 cookies inside one chest. We have a lot more to go. But now let's first start on our first method of crafting cookies, which is obviously just harvesting wheat from my really dinky poopy farm that I built on my first episode and never ever replanted. And same thing for my cocoa bean farm. And with these ingredients, I can craft myself 3 stacks and 56 cookies. Yeah, that isn't a lot. And now I have a completely wrecked cocoa bean farm and an embarrassment to humanity wheat farm. So I spent the next hour harvesting cocoa beans and wheat to craft myself as many cookies as possible. The basic method of crafting cookies, I managed to craft just under 2 double chests, which isn't too bad for 1 hour, making my total amount of cookies 6,493. But let's move on to the next way, which is actually just crafting with villagers. This is the best proven way to get cookies. I learned this the hard way in my 100 days video, because it took me up to day 59 to start trading with villagers. And 1 hour in, I'm already halfway through the amount of cookies I had in that video. So these guys are the keys to crafting over 1 million cookies. Just these simple looking villagers. So we're gonna need a new area to build a massive villager breeder and villager trading halls, which I'm kind of running out of room. Maybe just in the savanna biome. So let's get started on terraforming this entire place. That way we can actually put this ugly biome to use. And there we go. This already makes the savanna biome look so much better, just having it cleaned out and flat. And let's grab a bunch of materials to build myself a villager breeder. Alrighty, let's head over here and start building the outline like this. And right here in this little corner, I'm gonna put a redstone torch right here with some rails going up and the dispenser right here with a minecart in it. And this will help me grab villagers out of the breeder very easily into their trading hall. All right, now let's section this area off, and this will be where the beds are. So now let's start filling everything in. Just need to grab some farming stuff. Okay, there we go. And let's plant them inside the farm. All right, now which one of you guys can I steal? Can I steal your son, sir? Thank you very much. Oh, he's not happy. He's chasing me. Oh my god, he just grew up in the boat. I don't know if I caught that on camera, but this guy turned into a full-grown adult just living on a boat. Let's build this little contraption here. That way it will be easier to move this villager up. Oh wait, it just sank my boat. You know what? This is actually perfect that he grew up. Now I can just have him follow me by placing a job down. The composter is candy. The composter is candy. I'm not hypnotizing you. The composter is in fact candy. Oh yes, you found it. All right, let's trap him in. Now we'll just need one more. And you know what? Since his dad is so concerned, I'm gonna take his father with him. I'm not kidnapping you. I'm taking you to your son. Go meet your son. He's full grown and adulty. He's already off to college. Here is some food, and go have some babies with your own. That's a father and his son. And I just gave him a bunch of food and beds. I'm just gonna walk away and pretend I did not do that. I am not liable to whatever happens here. Oh my. Yeah. Once this guy grows up, he's gonna be lifted into here and swim into this corner. And then I can click this button and the minecart should be able to take him right out of the villager breeder and right into his new home, which will be the villager trading hall. So let's build a massive one right over here, because I'm gonna need a ton of villagers to trade with if I want to craft myself over 1 million cookies within this episode. Yeah, I did build this wrong. Gosh darn it, dude. I'm so dumb. There we go. I tried making this look super clean with some glass, but now let's grab all my composters and put the jobs right in front of these pistons here. Now let's build out, let's build a temporary little wall right here in front of every single pod and break the glass right on top of it. Now, how many villagers do I have? I have 1. And that's it. Wow, I really thought I would have more villagers, bruh. Well, since I don't have enough villagers and it is turning nighttime, let's grab myself a zombie. Let's walk inside here. Let me just skewer you and close you up. And let's call you Zom. Wait. Is he gonna burn? Did my zombie already die? I forgot. Oh, I think he died. I forgot you can't have glass on top or he dies from the sun. All right, let's build a little rooftop over this glass platform here. And let's wait until night again. There we go. Okay, let's grab another zombie. Honestly, I might need 2 zombies because this villager trading hall is so long. All right, they're inside. Let's close it off. And let's name this guy Zom 2 and Zom 3. Now I just need these villagers to breed faster. Maybe I can get them more carrots. I'll be right back. And after countless days and nights and over 6 hours of AFKing, I finally managed to get... Are they all full? Oh my god. But I'm still gonna need a little more babies from you guys. Oh yeah, I already get cookies from these guys. There we go. We added a few more cookies to our challenge. And hopefully they start popping out more babies. Before I start trading with all of these villagers though, let's expand this platform just a little bit. So I have space to walk and make some business deals. Luckily for me, I do have this giant automatic farm over here with a bunch of villagers working for me that will supply me with a ton of beetroot that I need, a ton of carrots and patates. And let's start trading with these guys. What do you want? You want potatoes? I got you, man. All right, now let's use some emeralds to trade for some pumpkin pie. Oh yeah, 2 emeralds for 18 cookies. We just need to unlock this trade for all of the rest of these guys. And I'm already out of emeralds. I do have a solution for that though. Instead of trading villagers for emeralds, I luckily have this raid farm over here that supplies me with unlimited emeralds. Oh yeah. And after trading with all of these villagers to unlock the cookie trade, I'm finally ready to become an actual god of cookies. So all of these villagers are trading 2 emeralds for 18 cookies, which means if I trade with these villagers to get 1,000,000 cookies, I'm gonna need over 100,000 emeralds. But if I turn all of these zombies into some zombie villagers, oh, here we go. Wait. Oh no, I don't have a block over that. But if I turn all of these villagers into zombie villagers, then cure them with a weakness potion and a golden apple, I should get a discount from 2 emeralds to 1 emerald for 18 cookies, which means I only need about 50,000 emeralds or about 860 stacks. Okay, let's put a little roof on top of the villagers so I don't make the same mistake. Now it's time. I'm sorry, villagers, but it's time. It's for the better cause of humanity. We need 1,000,000 cookies. What the? This guy just came with armor. All right, let's continue infecting all of these villagers for cheaper cookie trades. Why are these zombies so dumb? Like, I literally gotta come here and lure them over to the free food. It's like a McDonald's meal just handed on a plate. Now eat. Yeah. And that is all of the villagers turned into zombies. Now we just need some weakness potions and some golden apples. I know what you're thinking. We're already a few minutes into the video and we only have 6,500 cookies, which isn't a lot. But right now we're doing all of the preparation, and once everything is ready, we're gonna skyrocket to 1,000,000 cookies. Source, trust me, bro. Oh yeah, finally. Let's grab all of these weakness potions. Let's do it on these guys. Have some golden apples and give me good trades. And now let's wait for all of these guys to be cured. Oh yeah. All right, what kind of trades is it? Yes, 1 emerald for 18 cookies. It doesn't seem like much, but it cuts my entire spending by half. So it's finally time. Let's head up to my raid farm over here. Let's grab all of my emeralds. Now using all of these emeralds, let's start trading for cookies. Yeah, give me all of them cookies. There we go. A full inventory. Nah, psych. Including 3 shulker boxes, which makes a total of 6,744 more cookies. Well, let's grab all of these cookies and let's bring it over here to my giant storage room. Let's fill up all of these chests. We almost have an entire row of double chests of cookies fully filled. I just have a lot more to go. The only thing I'm worried about is that they're gonna get sick of trading with me and stop giving me this trade. So I might have to do like occasional other trades to make these guys happy. But now I spent the next little bit using the remaining 9 stacks of emeralds trading for cookies. And this was a grind. And with all of those emeralds, that got me 9,630 more cookies. But let's go ahead and let's fill them up. We officially have over 22,000 cookies. And that is only this much. I still have all of these chests to go. Well, I'm already out of emeralds. Let's head up to my raid farm up here and let's start grinding some emeralds. Ow, I just busted a hole in my head. Oh wait, I need the bad omen effect. Let's go find myself a raid tower. Where's the dude with the giant forehead and the sign as a head? I can sniff him. That might just be myself. I haven't showered in like 19 days. And after wiping out generations of pillagers, I finally got him. Oh, there he is. Yes, I'm the captain now. Yeah. All right, let's head home. So yeah, it should push me right into here. This trapdoor should drop any second now. So how are your guys' day going? Mine was going pretty good. Oh, there we go. Okay, I fell. Please don't die. Oh yeah. Okay, I started a raid. Oh, wait, it actually still works. I'm a genius. All right. Now remember, I just gotta keep clicking right into this little post. I don't hear any pillagers. Why didn't anything spawn up here? Oh, I just realized. I started the raid down here. I feel like building this giant cookie underneath my raid farm was a bad idea. All of the raid dudes spawn down here now instead of where it should be. No. Okay, let me kill all of these guys and finish the raid and try to fix my raid farm. Finally! That was such a big waste of time, that raid. And it only got me 15 emeralds. Winning that raid did give me Hero of the Village effect, which would lower the traits for these villagers, but they're already at 1, so it's kind of pointless. But the way I'm going to try to fix this raid tower is by completely flooding the cookie down here. I think this is the only way. I'm pretty sure a raid cannot happen on top of water. Hopefully it fixes it. And there we go. Have you guys ever seen a water cookie? It's a new flavor that came out in Canada. So let's go all the way back to that raid tower to get the bad omen effect. All right, and let's pray this works this time. Let's head right into here. Okay, I'm going down. The raid should start. I don't see any movement up there. I flooded this entire place. Dude, I put down so much water. Okay, I defeated the raid and I literally covered the entire cookie. It actually looks kind of cool, I'm not gonna lie. All right, let's give this another try. The third time's the charm, right? Let's head into the farm. The bad omen effect. I'm inside the farm and the entire cookie below me is covered up in water. All right, I'm going down. All right, I got the raid and it should only spawn up there. Please. I hear noises. I see a little bit of movement up there. Oh, yes! I fixed it! Oh, I'm so relieved, guys. Everything you just saw right there was probably a few minutes for you, but it was like 2-3 hours for me. Let's AFK this for like an hour, just grinding emeralds so I can craft 1,000,000 cookies. Please subscribe because that was so painful. So after 1 full hour of grinding the raid farm, I ended up getting a ton of emeralds. Like that is a lot. But while I was AFKing, it stopped working. I was like, what happened? I covered the entire cookie. Where else would they ever spawn? Well, I came back to my computer and look, raid is down here on a cookie again. You might wonder, where's the raid? Bruh, look at this. All of them are on one singular block. How is this even possible, Minecraft? Dude, I hate these guys so much. All right, it's been another hour and let's see how many more emeralds I got. Let's check the chest and oh my god, do I have any more? Holy cow, that is a lot of emeralds. It's bright and early in the day. The sun is rising, so let's see how many cookies I can craft by the end of this entire day. Drop some guesses down below. One entire Minecraft day is about 10 minutes. So let's see what we can accomplish. That is 7 entire shulker boxes full of cookies. And almost a half, which is a total of 12,744 more cookies. Let's head over to my giant flooded cookie and fill up these chests, making a grand total of 35,611, which sounds like a lot, but we're only 3% there to getting 1,000,000 cookies. Oh my god. So if I want to farm 1,000,000 cookies in this video, I'm gonna need a lot more villagers because these guys just aren't cutting it. So I still have 7 more pods to fill it with villagers, and by the looks of it, these guys are producing 1 villager per like 90 years. So I think I'm going to try to expand this villager breeder by just adding more beds and more villagers to produce babies. Go. Hopefully this works. I just extended everything over to the right just a few blocks, but I am too lazy to get 2 more villagers into here. So I think I'm going to cover up these holes so the baby villagers don't like get swept away. And I want them to breed in here. So let's grab a few beds. Let's replace some of this crop farm with the new beds. And hopefully this will encourage them to make more babies. Oh yeah, they're already making love. And oh yeah, they already popped out a baby. All right. And there is 1 extra bed, so they should be making another baby soon. All right. We got 4 villagers. That's nice. Let's grab these beds now because they don't need it. You guys will never be sleeping again. And place the beds back over in this side. And I'm just going to wait for these guys to grow so they can't fall through this little crack. And once they do, I'm going to AFK for like an hour so we can fill up this entire villager trading hall and then have enough for the next one. I'll be right back. Now that we have all these villagers jumping for joy and totally not trying to get to bed, let's break these so they can have kids and they will fall into this little hole. Let's craft 2 more beds. Let's place them down right over here. I'm gonna need to expand the farm once more. Let's give them more carrots and make babies, guys. I'll be waiting, but in the meantime, let's craft some more cookies because I really need to speed things up if I want to get 1,000,000 cookies. I'm really far off. And there is another 15,000 cookies added, but that makes our grand total just under 51,000, which is not very impressive. So I grabbed all of the remaining emeralds and started trading for hours and hours, grinding day and night until we get 100,000 200,000 cookies. Yeah, all of these chests are now full of cookies, meaning we have finally reached 10% of the 1 million cookies I want to get. Let's finally move on to this side. Start filling up all of these chests because they are still empty and dusty. All right, guys, I need you guys to find some jobs all the way down there. Yep, listen to Papa. And after a little bit of time, I finally managed to fill up every single one of these pods. So let's go grab all of my crops, start trading to unlock the cookies. All right, there we go. They got the cookie trade, and now let's turn them into zombies. Then cure them for a discount. And there we go. The entire villager trading hall is finally filled up, but I am completely out of emeralds. Oh, wait, you didn't see that. So I'm going to spend the next few hours just grinding this raid farm because, yeah, I am broke now. I have 9 emeralds to my name. All right, let's start killing some pillager. Now with almost 2 full double chests of emeralds, let's start grinding even more cookies. And after exhausting over 3 double chests and a little bit, I finally managed to reach just 200,000 cookies. But that only makes these 2 sections of chests full of cookies. I still have 8 more sections to go. So let's start grinding again to fill up the 3rd section. So that means more emeralds, more trading with villagers, more sleeping, more trading until we're done. With all of these giant sections of chests all filled with cookies and my entire inventory, that makes a total of 302,656. I almost forgot how to count and read numbers. All right, let's throw these into the 4th chest and just start grinding again. Here's a quick replay mod of me just grinding for an hour. And now 400,000 cookies. We are so close to being halfway there. We're only 40% away. But there's one thing I need to improve with everything that I'm doing. And that is I need more villagers to trade with. I'm starting to realize that it's kind of slow just having a limited number of villagers. Although it works and it's super cheap, I do have all of these guys that I've been breeding behind the scenes. Let's expand this so we have more room. Now I need a ton of beds. How many villagers do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, whatever. Let's just craft a ton. All right. Let's line up this entire area with beds. Oh yeah, that is one wide bed. Now let's grab a ton of carrots and let's set these villagers free. Still a prison, but oh my god, look at them. Look at them swarm the beds. Oh yeah, they're already coming out. There's love in the air today, except for me. Maybe some diabetes from all the cookies I'm gonna be eating. But I still feel like this isn't enough, so bam. Oh yeah. Okay, but I just realized having a giant pod of villagers here, it's gonna be really hard to build a villager breeder because they're just gonna wander around here and not move to their trading homes. So maybe I just make this giant area a trading area. It'll be way more disorganized, but it might just work. Let's place down all of the composters right here and let's let them in. It's gonna be really hard making sure all of these guys have the correct trades, but you know what? Messy might be the way. And these guys are sitting inside their composters now. Get out. Stop. You guys are being weird. Like, it's so not cool to do that at all. Look at these villagers and nod their head at me. Well, let's start trading with all of these villagers to unlock the cookie trade because I'm kind of just wasting time having fun. Okay, after a ton of trading, I'm pretty sure I got all of the adult villagers to the cookie trade. The only problem is there are a ton of little babies running around and they're soon going to grow up and take even more jobs. So this is going to be really hard to organize. Oh my god. There's so many villagers. Most of them don't even have jobs. Let's start trading with the villagers that don't have the cookie trade yet and go from there because I don't really know what to do with all of these guys. This looks so weird. What is going on with the apples? Minecraft fixer game, please. Anyways, all of these villagers now that are farmers should have the cookie trade. They're selling 18 cookies for 3 emeralds instead of the discounted one over here. So I think you guys know what that means. Let's wait until night and let's do this. I'm so sorry. Oh my, don't attack me. Get in there. Oh wait, there's iron golems in there. All right, he just killed all of my zombies. Let's kill all of the iron golems inside and I need another zombie somewhere. We're running out of time. Follow me. It's gonna be a feast. Oh my god. Let's go, zombies. Why are you guys focused on me? There's all of these villagers to eat. Come on, zombie. Oh. All right. That didn't work. Yeah, I managed to get a bunch of zombies in there and they're still chasing after me. Why? I literally flew. Okay, let me fly out of the chunk. Okay, there we go. I see some zombies attacking the villagers. Oh no, the sun is coming out. This is not good. Oh, give me all the blocks. No, there's no way I can cover all these in time. No, don't die, please. Come under the platform, please. Oh my god. And there's an iron golem right here. You know what? I think this was a failed experiment. All right, take 2. I built a platform and I built a little barrier on this wall so the iron golems can't get to the villagers. And come on in. Okay, I got some more glass glass because I heard if you cover yourself in glass that the zombies kind of stop targeting you and they'll target the villagers instead because they can't see through glass. Oh my god, it worked! Yeah! Infect all of the villagers! Oh my god. Look how crazy this is. They want me so bad. I'm like a rock star musician now. All of this girl just chasing me around and just... Oh no! No, this cannot be happening. No. Oh, what the heck? How do you shoot me back? How did an iron golem even spawn? Okay, I need to start curing these guys fast. I just gotta make sure all of them have the weakness effect. Let's grab my golden apples and start curing all of them. Literally playing Ring Around the Rosie right now. Oh my god, they do a lot of damage. I just gotta keep them distracted on me as those villagers stay alive. Hopefully it works. Yeah! They're all back. That was the most stressful. That guy just threw his pants before getting into bed. That was the most stressful thing I've ever done. Now, all of their trades should be 1 emerald for 18 cookies. Oh my god. The only issue is I'm completely out of emeralds again. Let's whip out my sword and continue grinding the raid farm. I'll see you guys in a few hours. There we go. Unlimited emeralds. It feels good. But let's finally start trading with these villagers again. I have literally like 100 of them, all willing to trade 18 cookies for 1 emerald. And with these final shulker boxes, where am I? Right here, over here. I can officially say I am halfway there. That requires something special. And you know what that is? A snack break. Grab some water, hydrate yourself, and let's go right back grinding some cookies again. I bet you haven't heard that in a while. And after I hit 500,000 cookies, I was motivated. I grinded all the way until 600,000, but that didn't stop me. All of these chests are full. I was way too lazy to fly back to my cookie, so I filled up all of these chests and all of these shulker boxes. I'm completely out of emeralds now, but I'm motivated to keep going because I'm on a mission. Let's throw in the remaining cookies in my shulker boxes. We're getting pretty close to the end. Now we have a total of 750,720 cookies. I don't even know if I said that right. My brain can't count numbers this high. Math is hard. And since I've been using these white shulker boxes the entire time, I kind of want to change it up a little bit and fit the theme of this video. And I'm gonna change them out for some orange ones. I'm out of emeralds again. I'm gonna have to go grind some. It's the same exact process that you've been watching. All right, I'm back, but this time, let's see how fast I got at trading. Let's start the clock right now. And in 1 hour, let's see how many thousands of cookies I can craft. After 1 full hour of just straight grinding and being super focused, no distractions at all, I filled up every single one of these chests. Like every single one here, which is 44 double chests of cookies and all of these shulker boxes. I missed a few right here, but that is a lot of cookies. But with all of these cookies that I got in 1 hour, it was a total of 183,168 cookies, which is unreal, which brings our grand total to a whopping 933,888 cookies. All we need left is less than 70,000 cookies, which is about this many chests. So we're getting super close to finishing. I basically need to do this one last time. I just need to kill 1 more of these guys. Really close together. So this episode, I think I want to make a blaze spawner. I mean, I can't really make a spawner. It's naturally generated. I mean, I want to make a blaze grinder. I know blazes give you a lot of XP and a lot of blaze rods. And I can use the blaze rods for some potions and to kill the ender dragon one day. But let me go find it somewhere. I am sorry. Oh, I'm sorry. I don't want to deal with those guys. Aha, there it is. There's 1 spawner right here. And if you turn around the corner over here, there is another spawner. That is 5 blocks, right? It maybe is a little more than 5 blocks, but it's really close. Oh, but it's really close together, and I can make a pretty awesome blaze grinder right here. So that is the goal for this episode. All right, but let's head back home to get enough resources to actually start on this blaze grinder. It's gonna take a while, I think, but it's gonna be so worth it in the end. But this time to start off the episode, I don't really need to get food. What a surprise, I only have 26 potatoes, but I'll take some more food. I want to remove this huge grass. What? I want to remove this glass wall all around this island because the axolotls don't even explore the land. They just stick all the way at the bottom where all of the corals are at. So there's no need for this glass wall, and I can use this glass for the blaze grinder so I can see what's going on. So let's break all of this down. Here we go. The island looks a lot better. It actually looks like it's a part of the ocean now. I think I did a really good job on this island. I'm actually pretty proud of myself. But now that I have the whole bunch of glass from the island, I think I might need a little more. And let's go to the desert biome and destroy the biome. Oh yeah, land ahoy. Oh, there's an abandoned nether portal up there, I think. Oh yeah, there is one right there. That's kind of cool. I still haven't built anything with the mesa block, so I definitely need to soon because I really love the terracotta blocks. Anyways, we're on the desert. Let's grab my trusty shovel and let's destroy this entire desert. One day this whole thing will be just stone and it'll be a wasteland. All the sand will be gone. But let's grab a whole bunch of sand. All right, a whole inventory of sand and let's head back. All right, I am back and my island looks so amazing. I'm actually really happy about this. I said it like at least 5,000 times, but like, come on. So somebody just told me in the comments it looks good. Okay, I spent like a whole week on that. Please. And skirt. Oh, voice crack. Let's grab some coal and let's smelt these bad boys up. All right, snack break. Nah, I'm just kidding. I had a whole meal of McDonald's already for breakfast. I swear I'm like 600 pounds. I'm like glued down to the chair. I am the chair. But anyways, let's make some more furnaces because smelting all this sand will take a while. So let's put all these stacks of sand into the furnace. Bam. And, oh, that's it. But nah, seriously, I can go for some food even after my McDonald's. So, snack break. Go get some water, everybody. Go hydrate yourself. I'll be right back. I am back. And the glass isn't fully smelted yet, but I'm impatient. So let's grab it all. It's almost done, basically. All right. Oh my god, I have a lot of glass. This might be too much actually. And I need some stone brick. I can't use wood this time because it will definitely burn in the nether. Bro. Oh my god. Is that 5? That's 4. Oh, I'm going to bed. I just went to go get some bones. Ow. Like, go away. Please. All right, let's go grab some bones. I think I want to turn all this glass into white stained glass. I think it'll look a little better because, you know, this thing is just too clear. That is such a weird thing to complain about. Let's turn this into bone meal and let's make some white stained glass. I think this is how you do it. Okay, never mind. It's not how you do it. Is it the other way around like this? No. Okay. I don't know how to Minecraft. Oh my, I'm so stupid. I need to turn this into dye. What am I doing? Oh my god. All right, there we go. Bam. I was right. All right, so there's 8 stacks of glass. That should be enough. That is actually a lot of glass. All right, now I just need some buckets for some lava. Where's my buckets at? Aha, there it is. And I think that is all I need. I just need some building blocks, some glass, and lava, and it should work. So let's head over to the nether and let's start working on this grinder. I really need some XP to start enchanting like everything I own because my skeleton farm just doesn't cut it. It's way too slow. All right, I'm finally back and there are a lot of, oh my god, there's a lot of blazes. All right, let's kill all these guys. They are everywhere. Why do they spawn in here? I should probably cover all this up so they can't spawn in here. Go away, you monkeys. Oh my god. All right, that's all of them. And there we go. That part is covered up. All right, hopefully that will prevent all of them from spawning. But now let's come up with a design for the blaze grinder. It's going to be pretty simple. All I need is some lava buckets to push them into the middle. And I need to connect them both too. So let's go over to the spawner. And I think I just mined 7 blocks down. So 1, 2. Ah, what the? I didn't even see you there. So I got to go here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. And let's make a huge area right underneath the spawner. So the blazes can't have an area to spawn. Hopefully they don't though, because this is gonna be really annoying. All right, let's start clearing out this huge area. Oh my god, these blazes, bro. Why is mining out this big box harder than it seems? It doesn't look that big, but it is taking me a while. And it's all netherrack too. It breaks instantly. Oh, maybe I'm just super impatient. I don't know. And especially because all these blazes keep spawning and attacking me. It's getting so annoying. I'm almost done. I'm getting there. All right, I got the whole area cleared out, and I also added a whole bunch of glowstone everywhere to prevent blazes from spawning, but it's not really doing anything. They spawn every second. It's getting so annoying. But I think this is a pretty good size. It should be able to work. At least I hope so. Oh my god, there's blazes over there too. But then I realized I gotta do the same exact thing over here for this spawner. Oh man, this is gonna take a while. It already took me like a whole hour to clear this whole box thingy. Like, I gotta do it again. All right, it's worth it though. It's worth it. Let's get started. Please let me build in peace. All right, and the second box is complete. Now we got one of the blaze spawners ready and the second ready. Why do these blazes keep spawning? I don't even need a blaze spawner soon. I got so many blazes to kill. What is the point of the grinder? I already have one right here. They don't stop spawning. I'm gonna go insane. All right, but now that I have the 2 areas mined out, let's actually make the glass area so I don't get shot by all these blazes every second, because they literally don't stop spawning. I tried putting all this glowstone everywhere, but it doesn't help at all. Cover this all up with glass. These guys, man. Okay, let's just hurry up. What is happening? I'm just dodging them all right now. I'm like the Matrix. And now this side is complete. There we go. Now we just gotta do this side, and I won't have to deal with any of the blazes anymore. And I am done. And I'm done. Okay, now they can't shoot me. Thank God. But there's gonna be a lot of blazes spawning now. Now that I can't really kill them. But let's mine out a big area over here. And this will be like the area where I will transport all of the blazes and they'll all fall into one killing chamber. So I think it's gonna go over here somewhere. All right, I got this big area mined out now. It's like a big square. It looks so trippy, kind of like, because some of it is like the nether fortress and the other is just netherrack. I think it's kind of trippy. But so far it's looking pretty good. I'm gonna have this spawner come this way and over here, and this one just comes straight this way. And I think the killing chamber will be like right around here somewhere. I think that'd be a pretty good plan. But let's also mine. Oh, I cannot mine out that area. But let's also mine out this area over here so I can make a big glass cube so I can have like a whole viewing area of these blazes, if that made any sense to anybody. But let's get mining. Oh, there's some blazes right here. Let me cover this spot up, and that's where I cover this side up as well, so no like wither skeletons come and attack me because I'm scared. Let's just self-isolate myself over here. I don't want to be bothered by anybody. But now that I got this area mined out, let's replace all this with glass. So bam, 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 bam. And now I'm gonna have a huge viewing area. Oh, the amount of blazes here is insane. Okay, quickly go. Ow, get away. There's so many blazes. Oh no, please don't fly over. Please don't fly over. Get back in there. Go to the dark side. Okay, go quickly. Finish this up. Go away. Get back in there. Oh, I might die right here. I'm getting pretty low. Gotta finish this up. Ow. And this side is complete. Kind of. I still got this part is looking pretty ugly. Let me fix this up. All right, so far it's looking pretty good. There's a lot of blazes in there, and this one doesn't have as many, but all together combined, I'm gonna have a huge blaze spawner grinder thingy. It's gonna be giving me a lot of XP, so I'm pretty excited to see this completely finished. Look at them. They're just staring at me through this glass. Whoa, I didn't know blazes have blood underneath their head. Look at that. They got blood splattered everywhere. I'm kind of scared to go in there and work inside the grinder because I'm gonna get lit up. I really need some fire resistance potions. They're just stalking me right now. All right, but now I need to go in there and actually work on the inside. And I have no idea how to do this with all of these blazes staring at me. This is gonna be kind of difficult. All right, I think the best way for me to do this is just to dig underground and work from there because there's way too many blazes to be dealing with. So let's just dig underground and try to pop up right underneath them. Okay, yeah, right there. So I just need to go underneath this and follow this path. Okay, this is the exact middle part. So I need to mine out a 2x2 square right here, like that. Oh no. Oh my god, they're already coming in. Okay, this isn't good. I just blocked that off. Oh, get out. Let's block that off really quickly. Okay, this is where they're gonna fall into. So let's make a little quick square just to know what I'm working with, like that. 3 blocks out in every direction like that. And now I just gotta make a square connecting all of these together. All right, so this is a 10x10 area. So let's change all of these blocks into glass just so I know what I'm looking at because I'm so confused right now. Trying to build underground and underneath this spawner is pretty difficult. So let's turn all this into glass. Oh, we got someone in. He's escaped. Get out. That was the first escapee from the prison. And it's definitely not going to be the last. There we go. There's another one. He slipped through the cracks. Oh no. Cover that up and kill this guy. Ugh. Ow. How's there so many holes everywhere? It should be all glass now. What? How did you get in? Hello? That's not fair. Jeez. All right. Now let's make a stone brick barrier that goes all. Oh no. Oh no. I let them all in. Okay. I gotta cover it up before more come in. Get out of the corner. Okay. There's so many of them. Oh no. Okay, let's kill them. Oh my god. There's like 4 in here. Go away. Ow. Okay. Cover that up. This is difficult, guys. I could have just went with a regular mob farm. Okay. I'm too far. I'm too deep in now. That's what she said. But we gotta finish it. Finish what we started. All right. There we go. I pretty much got the bottom floor complete. And I just realized my shield is just about to break. Because if I went in there with my 2 durability shield, I would have been dead. So let's head back home. Let's run into here. Grab some iron, some wood, and bam. And let's throw this garbage away because it's basically broken. And my armor's about to break too. Jeez. Those blazes do a lot of damage. Oh, nice. All the blazes are gone. Okay, I need to work quick. I need to get in there. Oh, I need lava. No, never mind. Okay, all the blazes are gone. So that's how I should get rid of all the blazes. Just head back home. Let's fill up my whole inventory with lava buckets. All right, let's head over here and snatch up all the lava buckets. Slurp it all up from the ocean. Well, this isn't really the ocean. Let's just waste a bucket and bam, a whole inventory. Let's head back. I don't think I need this much lava, so I should be good. Oh my god. This is not good. This is not good. Everything is chasing me. Save me, piglins. Oh my god, how to get out of here. Okay, they're not chasing anymore. I was kind of scared. All right, but I am back, and I think all I need to do is place a lava bucket in every single corner. So let's place one there, slot one over here, in this corner. And last but not least, the last corner over here. And it should bring all of the lava into the middle. It is not really working. I thought it would bring it all into a 2x2 square. It's definitely not doing that. Oh, I don't think it's supposed to be in this corner. It's supposed to be in this corner. Oh, I done goof. Let's take that. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, I need some more block. Oh no, how'd you get in? The second I come back. You monkey. Oh, I think I need to build a wall on the stone brick. Okay, I messed up. Let's retreat the lava. Let's grab it back and let's fix it up. I think what I have to do is I have to build a wall on this stone brick right here. So this stone brick actually needs to be a wall. So let's quickly do that. Hopefully I don't die from these blazes. Gotta do it super quickly here. Good thing there's not a lot of blazes right now. But let's just fill this whole wall up with stone brick. And I'm literally spamming the poop out of my mouse right now. It's about to break, I swear. Okay, let's finish this up. Ow, ow, ow. Let me live. Ow, ow. Go, 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 go. Okay, let's eat up. Oh my god, leave me alone. Okay, let's go back. Let's go back. I'm getting kind of low. Go, 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 go. Oh man, it's kind of scary in there. It gets my heart pumping. All right, there we go. I fixed it up. I had to add another layer of glass, so it's a 10 by 10 square. I think that's how it should be. So now if I grab my lava here, I just need 4. And if I place it at every single corner, oh no. Oh my god. Why is lava flow so fast? But if I place it at every single corner, it should work. It should bring me a 2x2 little square in the middle. So let's place one there. And last one over here. Okay. Oh, nice. Okay. It's a 2x2 square and it should bring all the blazes right into the middle. And it looks like it's working pretty good. So this side is basically complete. Nice. Let's take a look from the top. And ooh, there we go. They're all being centered towards the middle. Now I need to work on this side. Oh man. All right, let's do the same exact thing. Just a quick little montage and I'll be done. Just moaning. Okay, I got all these blazes. I'm almost done finishing this up. Oh my god, I'm getting kind of low. All right, let's kill these guys. Kill this guy. Okay, it's clear. And I just need to put glass here because I kind of screwed up the measurements. Luckily, I played Bed Wars, so it came in handy for survival. Placing down glass. And I'm done, I think. Let's put that there. And let's get out of here. Get me out. All right, so this side is done. So I think both are fully complete now. It's looking pretty good so far. I just need the lava buckets and let's place the lava down. One over here, one in this corner, and the last one there. Oops, I totally forgot to make this glass. Ow, 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 ow. Why can't I place glass right there? Hello? What is happening? Why can't I place glass right here? Oh no, there's a blaze down here too. What the heck? What is happening? What? Why? Ow, 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 ow. Okay, this is not going well. This is not going to plan right now. Get out of there. There we go. Go away. You're not allowed to be here. All right, but I made it perfect. So all the blazes also get pushed right into the middle in a 2x2 square. Now I need to transport them over to the same killing area somehow. This might be a little difficult. So let's mine out a big area underground to connect both sides together. Aha, there it is. All right, let's connect both of these together so it'll be much easier to work with. We're almost done. I'm gonna need to head back home soon to repair my pickaxe and get more food though, because I'm kind of starving. And my pickaxe is getting pretty low on durability. But I think we have enough to finish this little area out first. I wish I had more netherrack in my inventory, to be honest. Like, I just want more. No, I'm just kidding. I hate netherrack. It's such an ugly blockhead out of my inventory. All right. Oh my god. Oh. My monkey demolisher is actually so low. It's at 33. Okay, I need to get out of here. Let's build out of here and let's head back home for a little bit. I'm actually out of stone brick too. Yeah, that was I only have a stack left. So I do need to do some restocking and then I'll finish this all up. So let's head back home. All right, please tell me I have food in here. Nope, but just glass. I should have food in my chest. Yes, I have 40 potatoes. Come on, there has to be more. Okay, never mind. I guess not. I mean, there's bread right here. I know you guys are going to comment about that, but I like my potatoes. But anyways, let's grab some diamonds here and let's repair this bad boy up. Monkey demolisher, let's get repaired. And since I have a fully repaired pickaxe, let's go get some more stone because I'm running out of stone brick. Who made this path so long? I swear I've been running for like 5 minutes. Holy cow. It keeps going. I can see the sunset. I'm not even loading in the chunks yet. Oh, there we go. All the stone I used here went to the ocean too for my island. That's insane. I didn't think I mined out so much of this mine shaft. All right, I'm finally here and I can't even touch stone anymore. It's just deep slate and gravel. Okay, where's the stone at? Oh, there we go. All right, let's do some stone mining. How exciting. All I gotta do is add some catchy music, speed it up, and it'll be somewhat entertaining.
Half hours later.
All right, I am done. That was a pretty long time, and let's turn all of this into stone brick. Bam, bam, and bam. And just a little bam. All right, that should be enough stone brick. Let's also grab some signs because I think I do need some. I think I need the signs to make like an elevator for the blazes. I don't know. Let's test it out. And now I need to figure out a way to actually do this. So I want the killing area to be somewhere in between this little rectangle area. So let's make a pathway down. So let's expand this tube all the way down like this. And this is gonna be kind of difficult actually. I have no idea how to do this. All right, I think lava travels 4 blocks. So let's put some lava right here. Let's make sure it doesn't flow. Oh, it does. Oh, it travels more. What the? Oh my god. Since when does lava travel so many blocks? Okay, that is a lot more than I expected. All right, how do I stop this from flowing? It's still flowing somehow. So I guess it acts just like water. Well, that helps a lot actually. Let's bring them over here this way. All right, let's also bring these guys out towards this way. So 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm not sure how I'm gonna connect these up together. This is gonna be kind of weird. All right, let's slap some lava down right there, and it should stop right there. Please stop, stop, stop. Okay, perfect. All right, now I need to figure out a way to connect these two and make them drop into the same killing area. I have no idea how to do that. I think I need to mine out a bigger area so I have more to work with actually. So let's start mining out this area. I kind of wish these blaze spawners were in the air. It would be much easier so I don't need to mine all this out, but what can you do? Let's mine all of this out here. And well, bam, it's all mined out. So now let's make an outline of how this is gonna work. All right, so let's bring these blazes up like this, and same thing for these guys. I'm gonna bring them up. Maybe they will curve this way. I have no idea how I'm gonna do this. Okay, let's make them curve this way. All right, and they'll meet up right here, just like that. Oh boy. And then maybe they can drop again down here like this, and then they will lead down again this way like here, and that will be the killing area. Or I can make the killing area right here as well, and I can like AFK right in the middle, and I can see all the blazes circle around me. That'd be kind of cool. I'm sorry if that doesn't make any sense to anybody, but yeah, I think I'm gonna make the killing area just right there. So let's make a whole bunch of stairs like this, and let's see if signs even burn from the lava. I feel like it doesn't, but it would make sense why it would. So let's wait a couple minutes. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, it's not burning, so I think we're good. All right, how am I gonna do this? Let's just do a building montage. Hey, this is what I got so far. I don't even know if it's gonna work, but this is the elevator or the staircase that will bring the blazes up. These guys will go up this side. These guys will go up this side, and hopefully it'll connect on here, and they'll come up here, and they'll drop right down here, and I can like AFK right there, and it'll be close enough within range of the 2 spawners. I'm sure I just spoke gibberish to like 90% of the people, so I feel dumb now. But let's see if this will work. So let's make a wall of glass right here. Then signs go right there, and I will have to put lava buckets right here and here. Okay, that should work, I think. So theoretically, they should be able to travel up these stairs, I hope. So let's do this all the way up here, and let's test it out with this side only. If it doesn't work, at least I didn't waste my time on this side. So let's get going. All right, I do need more lava though. I'm getting pretty close. It's getting all the way up there, but let's slurp up more of the ocean. Why do you keep calling this the ocean? Well, I guess it is the lava ocean. Okay, it's finally connecting up here. I'm just having a little problem with all this lava spilling everywhere right now, but let's put lava there, and it should bring them this way. Okay, it looks like the blazes would come this way. Hopefully they don't get caught on the glass right here. They might, but now let's finish off this side. Let's put signs right there and there. 2 lava buckets, and that should hopefully work. They might get stuck right there too. I'm not sure why that's flat. Maybe if I put like lava right there, it would help push them this way. I think maybe there as well. There's another piece right there. Why? Okay, I think that should work. I've removed that lava piece right there, and there's no still lava blocks, and it looks like it will carry them up here. So now let's enclose them in, and let's give it a try. Okay, I covered up most of the area for this side. Now let's work on the little killing chamber. It'll come down here like this, just 2 blocks down here. Ow. And they should get trapped right here on this block. Now let's cover it up, and now we have a little area to hit them just like that. So they should get stuck here if it works, and that is a really big if. I'm kind of nervous to try this out. This looks like a crazy contraption right here. All right, but I think it's a moment of truth, and I think we can set them free. So let's break these 4 blocks right here. Oh, this is the moment of truth, guys. Let's break that. Okay, let's see if it works. Come on, please work. I spent so long in this, and I'm still not even done. Okay, they're slowly really moving. This is the moment. This right here. I really want them to go up these stairs. Come on. Okay, they're moving really slowly. Okay, I think I might need to stand up here so they know where to go. Oh, they went up. They went up one stair. Okay, that's good. That's good news. Please go up that one. Oh, it's working, guys. It's working. Okay, I'm really scared for up there as well. All right, they're slowly coming up. Over here might not work though. They might get stuck right here actually. Okay, this is really slow though. But at least as they're moving up, more blazes can actually spawn. Okay, they're up here. Please work. I don't think it will. Yeah, I think they're just gonna get stuck right there actually. Oh, that's not good. Okay, I kind of goofed it. I think I need to make it a little bit longer. So if I put glass here like that. Oh wait, he got up. He actually got up. What if I stand over here? Would they come? Would they see me? Okay, no. That guy just got lucky. So I actually need to fix this part up. There's two guys going up though, but I think, oh no, this is not good. Okay, let's kill these guys out like that. Let's take these lava buckets up. Let's put the signs here instead. Break that so the lava will flow this way. And now, oh, I don't have any stairs. Let me go make some quick stairs. And now I think I need the stairs to go right there and right there. Okay, let's break that sign and hopefully that fixes it. They're not really moving. Oh no, this isn't good. I done goofed. Oh wait. The problem is I didn't put lava here. Yeah, stupid. Let's make this shorter. And oh, there's some guys over here. So far it's working pretty good. Let's just trap them in there. They look like they're kind of stuck up there though. I don't know how to fix it. Yeah, they're stuck right there. They're not moving very far. Oh yeah, this isn't good. Okay, I'm gonna do some brainstorming and try to fix it. All right, actually I just waited a little bit and they are moving slightly. I mean, if blazes do come from that side, they'll just bump each other into the stream. I think it should work. What if I put lava right there and right there? That might help a little bit. But so far so good, guys. Now I need to finish this side and it should be working perfectly. So let's just do a little spin. And we're done. Yeah, just like that. Let's fill this glass up so they don't shoot at me. And I think it should work now. I am literally praying. So let's break them free. There's a moment of truth. Bam. Oh, there's a lot in there too. Oh no, they're coming up. Okay, I think I got them out. Okay. Oh, there's a lot there. Okay, now let's get up here and let's wait. All the blazes did end up getting to the killing area from this spawner. Now let's see if these guys will. I'm really hoping they do because that took a very long time. All right, slow and steady. They're slowly coming up. Come on, get up the stairs. Okay, I think that one's up the stairs. Nice. All right, I think it's working pretty good, guys. Oh my god, look how many are over there. They're not going down the hole. All right, but they're slowly going up, which is a really good sign. But for some reason, these guys aren't coming. They're just following me. So let's come over here, guys. Oh, they keep flying up. All right, they're slowly going up. I really want to see what happens here because this part's the scary part. Okay, they're turning the corner. Nice. I had to fix it just like that side as well. But this part is kind of scary. Please work. Come on. All right. It looks like they're moving in the right direction. That is really good. Nice. They're getting up there. Oh, yeah. We did it. It's working. I think I need to reset all the blazes, though, because some of them still see me, I think. That's why they aren't moving. Like, some of them still have the flame, so they're, like, ready to shoot at me. I think. I don't know. I'm not a scientist. All right. Now that the glass is broken, let's break all of the glowstone inside these spawners so the blazes can actually spawn. Break that. Break this. Let's, oh, no. Oh, no. Okay, let's get up here. Okay, please go away. And let's break all this glowstone. Hopefully I don't break the spawner. That'd be kind of bad. Oh, man. Just go in the hole. Go down there. Don't worry about me. Okay, I'll see you guys right back when all the glowstone is broken. All right, all the glowstone is broken in there, but look at the amount of blazes I have, guys. It's actually working really nice. There's so many blazes in there. But I do need to head back and get some food because I literally have nothing left to eat. But let's head back and get some food. All right, let's grab some potatoes because I'm low on potatoes. And let's throw these into the furnace. And I haven't done a snack break this episode, I think. So let's do a quick snack. All right, I am back. I didn't have a full course meal this time. I only had some chocolate almonds, but they were pretty good. And let's grab my potatoes. Nice. I can finally eat.
Yummy.
And I don't think I need anything else in my base. So I think I can head back over there. Actually, let's grab a little bit more glass and make some more white stained glass. Because I kind of want to finish it up and make it look a little prettier. All right, let's head back. Okay, we are back and all the blazes are gone. So let's actually mine out all of this glowstone really quickly here. Wow, there's no blazes. Come on, get all this glowstone out the way so they can actually spawn. Let's put some blocks on top. And it's kind of sad that all the glowstones being ow, ow. Oh my god, that scared me. I thought I fell. And there we go. All the glowstone is out of the spawners. But with the extra glass, I want to make the glass right here look a little better. So I'm going to finish up all of these gaps right here just to make it look a little nicer. And let's actually mine out this part so I can have a bigger viewing area. All right, and all that time spent mining out the area, like this part and that part where I can see the actual glass and get a full view of the spawner. Look how many blazes I have in here. Oh my lord. Look at all these blazes traveling up the stairs and leading into the killing area. There's so many in there. This is actually the best XP farm ever. Jeez, I actually got so lucky with these double spawners. All right, but let's make some slabs like that. And let's put slabs right here so they cannot shoot fire at me. And now I can kill them all. I'm gonna need a sword though so I can have sweeping edge and kill them all together. I would use a sticky piston to suffocate them and get them to half a heart, but I don't have any slime balls just yet. But there are a lot of blazes in there. The good thing they can't touch me. There's so many I can't even kill a single one. Oh, I got one. But let's try to get level 32 so I can go back and enchant. All right, I got level 33 and there's still so many blazes. They don't stop coming. Look how many there are in the spawners alone. And then all throughout the staircases. And oh my, this is insane. This is actually nuts. But let's head back home, make a quick sword, and let's enchant this thing. Let's please get sweeping edge. Fire aspect 2. Come on. And that's it. Wow, my luck is insane. Okay, and let's try to get sweeping edge. Come on. Okay, unbreaking 3. Nice, 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 nice. I love my life. Well, looks like I'll run all the way back there just to get more levels, unless I use my skeleton farm, but that's pretty slow. So let's make the long journey back all the way to the blaze spawner. You like how I threw all my netherrack in the ocean? Definitely not polluting it. It actually helps the water grow. That's probably the dumbest thing I've said all year. Help water grow. All right, I'm back, and it probably would have been a good idea to bring the enchantment table here so I can just enchant it here instead of running back. Oh my brain is sometimes just like a 3 IQ. I was born without a brain, I think. All right, let's AFK this place a little bit and wait for some blazes to kill. Ah, yes, a look of progress. I actually turned these blazes into a production house. Jeez, look at all of them travel up. Okay, I'm getting my first blazes. The thing that sucks is it takes them so long to travel all the way up here, but I mean, free XP, I guess. Oh my god, there's actually so many blazes in here. I'm starting to lag. Oh my god. Oh my, that's a whole lineup. It's a fiesta. Jeez, I was only AFK for like 5 minutes. Oh my god. All right, let's kill them all. With the sword though, I can actually hit all of them at once, so it makes it a lot easier. I can actually barely hear myself. I need to turn my music down. All right, let's kill them all. They keep floating outwards though. I still need to place vines on the wall so they can't float up. Ow. Ow. I wonder if XP can burn in fire. Maybe that's why I'm losing all my XP or something. And just burning in the fire. It might be. But they keep flying up. I can't really hit them all. Alright, I cleared out most of the blazes here and I got to level 34. So let's run all the way back there and enchant this sword again. Alright, what can I get? Let's put it in there. Smite 4. That is the most useless sword ever. Knockback 2, Smite 4. Man, get that out of my face. All right, let's see. Come on. Oh my god, what base arthropod? Oh my god, bro. I'm kind of upset. If you couldn't already tell. I do need vines to put on the glass so the blazes can't fly away and I can't hit them. And I don't have any vines in my chest. So let's go into quick exploration and try to find a swamp biome or like a jungle biome or something with vines. My god, I think oh, that's a swamp biome. Whoa, what the heck? This is a floating island with a tree on it? That's the weirdest thing ever. But I found a swamp biome, guys. Finally. That took me like a whole hour, I think. What the heck? I did not see that cliff. But all I need is like 4. Yeah. All right. Let's go grab some. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Let's go. That's all I need. Now let's head back 2,000 blocks back to my island. I hate my life. The things I do for these videos. And I'm back, baby. Back to the nether. I swear I spent like 2 days in the nether already, like 2 full days of my life. Hopefully they don't burn. I'm praying they don't. But that should prevent the blazes from flying back up here so I can just keep killing them. But once I get enough resources like sticky pistons, I want to make a little machine here that will suffocate the blazes until they're half a heart so I can just hit them once. I think I should put the slabs here as well. That might be a little better. And this place is looking pretty ugly. I would really like to change all of the nether brick and netherrack into stone brick and put some leaves everywhere, but that's gonna take me a very long time, I think. But you know what, I already have all of this stone brick here and I basically have nothing else to do with my life. I don't have friends or family or anything. I just have you guys, thank god. So let's actually do that right now. Let's change all of this into stone brick and make it look way better. Let's get to work. Right, I've been working for quite a while. I'm mine out all of this. I didn't mine out this part, but I fixed this part. I had to replace all of the signs with glass and then put them back. But look at the amount of places in here. Let me try to kill these guys. There's so many. Oh, they can fly with the vines. What? I've been lied to. But let's try to kill them all. Let's see how much XP I can get from all these blazes. All right, I killed most of them and I got to level 34. That's pretty good. Oh, the vines are gone. What happened? It burned down? Bruh. Yeah, the vines are burning. Nice. All right, but let's finish this up. This is taking me a really long time. Oh, why did I decide to do this? I could have ended the video like 5 minutes ago, but I decided to make this look pretty, just like all of my builds in this world. Oh man, thanks for staying though if you guys are still watching. I appreciate it. You guys are the real ones for staying all the way to the end, but I'm almost done. This is taking me a pretty long time though, but it's worth it for you guys. And there we go. All of the walls are stone brick. Oh man. Why did I do this to myself? Now I just need the ceiling and the floor. And I don't think I can make it out of wood because it will eventually burn somehow, knowing my luck. So I think I'm just going to make everything out of stone brick. And I don't think you guys want to see me do this all the time. So let's just do a spin like this, a crazy spin. And there we go. Oh, I kind of want to cry. Oh my God, that took me so long. I kind of want to cry now. I'm not going to lie. It doesn't even look good too. Everything is stone. This block right under my feet. The good news is I already spent 500 days on a one block world already, so I felt like I was pretty prepared. But the bad news is this is hardcore mode. That means I cannot die at all. With all these monster parties and all the mobs that spawn from this one block, I have to be careful. But with that being said, I had some experience. So I knew the first ever pig was spawning, my boy Douglas. Let me know in the comments if you guys remember Douglas. But this time I knew he was coming, so I didn't want him to die. But I almost ended up pushing him off the one block into the void. Guess I really wasn't that ready. So I quickly made a crafting table and some slabs to expand the island. It was simply way too risky to just stand on the one block in hardcore mode. And it looks like Douglas learned a little something himself, because he's not even standing on anything. He's just floating there. Like, bro, how are you doing that? I then got my first ever chest, and inside it was a water bucket. After a little bit of more mining, I got a sapling. And you guys know what that means. And just like that, I'm on to the first phase, the plains. This is the phase where you get all of your dirt, wood, and all your animals. So you have to be careful. You cannot lose any of your animals or you'll never get them back. And then another piggy spawned. My boy Douglas has a friend. I think they might be brothers, to be honest. They look pretty identical. I continued mining and I got my first ever cow. And you guys know the cow's name. It starts with a G. And just like that, I have the entire family back. And while I mined into the night, I also got a sheep and a chicken. And the island was getting a little packed, so I had to expand the island. And for some reason, all of the animals were staring into my soul. I have no idea why. They were just staring at me. It's kind of creeping me out. I then spent the rest of the night mining away. Bright and early on day 2, I had a whole family on my little island. There were so many animals everywhere. It was nice having a little bit of company. So I started working on a little house for them. By house, I mean a little dent in the ground that gives them no space to walk around in and they're just overcrowded. Once I built them a little trench, I pushed the piggies into the hole. Look how cute these 3 pigs look in there. They don't look depressed at all. And on the other side of the trench, I had 2 cows. After mining all the way into the night of day 2, I finally got an upgrade. And the next phase is the underground phase. This is the phase where you get all of your cobblestone, iron, and this is when mobs finally start to spawn. So I have to be a little bit careful. I was really excited for the cobblestone though, because I can finally upgrade my tools. After some more mining, I finally got a mushroom cow. I accidentally pushed him into the wrong trench though. So I gave him a little love tap and he ran right back up. What a good boy. On day 3, I had 3 of my trees grow, but I didn't have any iron for shears and I couldn't collect the leaves. Once I mined the wood, I just watched the leaves decay. It was really sad to see. Then the first ever zombie spawned. He scared me at first, but then he was harmless. I then got some bunnies and I pushed them into the hole as fast as I could because I knew they would jump into the void. I then got even more bunnies and guess what? 2 of them jumped off into the void. I wasn't fast enough to save them. So I quickly ran back to save the ones that were still alive and then one of them also jumped off. It was like he was running away from my smell. But there was one last rabbit still alive. I had the chance to save him. Just happened? Do I smell that bad that the bunnies just jumped off into the void whenever I came close to them? I need to invest in some shampoo. But anyways, I had 7 saplings, so I wanted to expand the island so I can make a bigger tree farm. I then made a little border around the platform so I wouldn't fall off. Then I placed down some spruce saplings, but I was just missing one. I read all of your comments last time, and you guys were saying if you place down 4 saplings, it will make a ginormous tree. So I'm definitely gonna try that once to get one more sapling. So I ended up planting the regular oak saplings. Then while I was mining, a creeper spawned spawned and blew up my island. I wasn't even expecting him. And on day 4, as I was mining, even more mobs have spawned. 2 zombies were attacking me and my axe actually broke, so I had to kill the last zombie with my pickaxe. After killing those zombies, I got quite hungry, and the only food I had were apples. So I started expanding the island even more for a farm. I made a pretty big platform, and then I started placing all the dirt that I had. I wanted to make a pretty big farm so I can breed the cows and get some steak to eat. Your boy loves some medium rare. The only sad part was I only had 3 seeds to work with, so 95% of the farm was empty. Then I just remembered I have mushroom cows. I'm not sure how I always forget, but then I made myself some wooden bowls and started milking them up for their mushroom soup. I wonder where they get their unlimited supply of soup from. On day 5, I noticed my chests were getting quite messy and full, so I knew it was time for a brand new chest room. Once again, I started expanding the island even more, and I also had plans to make 2 staircases beside this middle area platform that will lead up to another floor that will lead to something else. I don't know what to do about that. I just start speaking like baby after a while. Yeah, I had plans for a staircase that leads upstairs, and I wanted to make my chest room in the middle. I then smacked down all of my chests onto the floor and started moving all of my items over there. On day 6, I realized there was a ginormous tree that grew. I just want to live in there like a monkey that I am. A lot of people don't like these big trees because they're so messy and hard to get rid of, but I was really happy because I needed a lot of wood and dude, just leaves. Like, look at the leaves. Come on. And I spent half of the day just cutting down all the trees like a lumberjack and just watching all the leaves decay and disappear. Just so sad. You guys are weird. Why do you guys make noises like that? I have way too much fun with these voiceovers. Oh, I almost passed out there. Got a little lightheaded. I then did some epic mining to pass the time to wait for these trees to grow. This bunny living on the edge. I tried saving him, then he saved himself, and then he just hopped right off into the void again. What is happening with these bunnies? What is wrong with them? But anyways, I went right back to mining, and I knew mobs were gonna spawn soon, so I made myself some fences so I can trap them inside the 1 block and they won't be able to hit me. Pretty big brain if I do say so myself. Then I got a chest that was spitting out some hearts, and I was really happy. This was the first ever time that something loves me back. I opened the chest thinking I would get some diamonds, but I got coal. Like, bruh, that is so disrespectful. I guess you can say my heart is broken. That kind of hurt my throat. Why did I do that? The love chest did give me another sapling though, so now I can finally make the ginormous spruce tree. So I destroyed my current tree farm and then put down the spruce saplings in a 2x2 square. I'm not even sure if this will work, but I read all of your comments and you guys were telling me to do this, so I'm trusting you guys. You guys better not let me down. On day 7, I finally got another upgrade, and it's the icy tundra. Literally the worst phase ever. All you get is snow blocks. Like, it's so pointless. Then a little doggy spawned and I accidentally punched him and he wouldn't forgive me. He looked so angry with his red eyes, and he also started growling at me, and there was nothing I could have done, so I had to put the dog down. But on the good news, God, look at the size of that tree that just grew. You guys were not lying when you guys told me this will grow a fat tree. Well, it's not really fat. It's kind of tall and long. It's not wide. Okay, never mind. And once I got a closer look, the other tree grew. Like, sheesh. I want you to look at that. 2 very tall trees, buddy. What is wrong with me? But anyways, I went down to cut down the trees because I love me some spruce wood. Tree cutting montage. Finished. I got 3 stacks of spruce logs. Let's go. I love you guys for telling me to plant this tree. It's just free wood. And after like 5 minutes, the trees grew once again, so I just mined it down. Those trees grow pretty fast for how big they are. On day 9, I started decorating the chest room a little bit because it was looking pretty dry. I added some spruce wood all around the chests, and I think it looks pretty good. On day 10, I started working on the spiral staircases to the upstairs. I'm not sure why I love spiral staircases so much. They are so hard to build. Why am I putting myself through all this pain? You guys better like this video for this. And once I got both sides complete, it looked like a staircase from a mansion. What do you guys think? On day 11, I did a lot of farming. No, I'm just playing. Only farmed 3 pieces of wheat. And I used that wheat to breed the cows because I needed some steak. I then spent the night lighting up the entire island so no mobs will spawn. And while mining, I got met with these homeless skeletons again. And I didn't have armor. Each one of their shots did so much damage. Only 2 shots left me at 3.5 hearts. I was just hiding behind this pillar. I had no idea what to do. And to make it worse, phantoms started attacking me. So they pushed me away from a hiding spot. What are the chances? I was panicking and I had no idea what to do and where to go. So I just ran over to the big tree and hid behind it. Yeah, I'm just casually hiding inside this tree. Don't mind me. I'm just so scared. And I covered myself up and waited all the way until morning. On day 12, I smelted the iron that I had so I can make a shield. And I also used the iron to finally upgrade my tools. And then I went right back to mining. My god, that voice crack. Then these two homeless skeletons spawned and they were like smooching on each other. I'm not sure what they were doing. I'm not gonna lie, I kind of wanted to join. It looked kind of fun. Anyways, after a little bit of more mining, I got a polar bear and this boy was thick. And if you guys watched my original 100-day series on the one block, I mistreated my polar bears. For 500 days, the polar bears was living in poverty. I never gave them a proper home. So from day 13 to 15, I focused on making the polar bear a nice home. And I wanted to make his home out of snow blocks, obviously, because you know polar bears live in the snow. If you didn't know, fun fact for the day. Block facts who? I then made a little area for a snowman, so I can start grinding up some snowballs to turn it into snow blocks. For some odd reason, the snowman wasn't even putting down snow onto the ground. Try changing the block underneath him to a cobblestone block to see if it works, and it still doesn't. I then threw him upstairs, and for some reason, it started working. I'm not even sure what was happening, but hey, at least it got snowballs. I then spent some time grinding some snow for the polar bear's home. I turned all the snowballs into snow blocks, and I started working on the polar bear's house. And it seems like the polar bear actually likes it already. I didn't even push him in here, and he already walked into his new place. I think he's quite happy. If only there were penguins in Minecraft. Then started using the snow slabs to just even out the little mountains I put in his home. And this is what I got so far. I think it looks pretty good. Way better than a little fenced off area. I feel bad for the polar bears in my first one block series. For some reason, the polar bear left his home and started baking in the sun. I think he wanted a suntan. I'm not even sure what he's doing. But once I got him back into his enclosure, I also decided to add some snowmen. Now the polar bear won't be lonely and he'll have a friend. I also added these like little scarecrow looking things. Just simply a pumpkin on a fence. It just adds a nice little touch. And when phantoms spawn, they actually shoot snowballs at them. That's pretty cool. I didn't know that. Another fun fact of the day if you guys didn't know. But this is what the polar bear's home looks like finally finished. I think it's pretty awesome. It's like I'm at the zoo. So I had the amazing idea to actually make a new home for every single phase I get on this one block. So by the end of these 100 days, I will have at least 10 different homes for all the animals that spawn during each phase. And once I kill the ender dragon, I will have one home dedicated just for the dragon egg. So stay tuned for that to see how all of the homes turn out. I'm gonna have an entire zoo after the end of this video. It's gonna be pretty awesome. On day 16, I went right back to mining because I wanted to get over the snow phase as fast as possible. But I did get another dog, and this time I didn't accidentally punch him. I grabbed the bones from my chest and I only needed one bone to make him my best friend. And right after that, I got a monster party. And I was pretty scared because I didn't have any armor. The only thing I had was a shield. So I just ran around my island hoping to get away. And they got me trapped by the trees. I thought I was gonna die. The skeleton shot me a couple of times and left me at 2.5 hearts. I thought it was over, man. So I ran back up the stairs and blocked myself off. Once I got back to full health, I made the jump to kill the skeleton because the skeleton is the one I'm worried about. And once I jump killed the skeleton, I quickly killed off the 2 zombies. That was a close one. So I decided to expand the fences around the one block. So if I do get another monster party, it will be big enough so the monster party won't break the fences. After a bit of more mining, a winter fox spawned. And I thought he would be a great fit for the polar bear's home. So I made him a fence path into the zoo and the fox ran right in. But I didn't realize the polar bear doesn't like these foxes. The polar bear started attacking the fox. I just threw the fox into its own trap. I feel kind of bad. That fox was zooming though. I mean, at least the polar bear gave back the gold that was in the fox's mouth. I mean, kind of helped me. I then got another dog and I tamed him with 2 bones this time. I'm getting so lucky. And the first thing he did was ran over to the edge of the world. Yeah, I'm a little bit scared. I then realized my island is completely full of spiders. Yeah, that is my worst nightmare. On day 18, I did more farming. I wanted enough wheat to breed all my cows so I can start eating steak instead of mushroom stew. Cause I'm no peasant. After an entire day of mining, I finally got out of the snow phase. And onto the next phase, which is the ocean phase. And it just gives you so much sand. I love it. I then got myself a turtle, and Minecraft turtles are so cute. I let him free from the fences and decided, you know what? I need to make him a home, just like the polar bear. I wanted to make an ocean right beside the snow biome, so I can throw the turtles and fishes back into the water. But the only problem is I need a lot of sand, so I spent the rest of day 20 mining the one block. And then I got attacked by some Squidwards. It took me quite a while to kill them. And once I healed up, I got attacked by 4 phantoms. I hate these flying dinosaurs, man. They're so annoying. But it looked kind of funny having the phantom's head poke through the ceiling like this. You only see their eyes glitching through the roof. It's kind of cute. And the same exact night, I got attacked by an elder guardian. And this guy was beefy. I never fought many of these things, but he left me at 2 hearts. I ran for my life. I was so scared. I didn't want to lose all of my progress. Once I was all healed up, I went back for war. And then he zapped me with something and left me at 2 hearts again. I just hid in this corner. I was so scared. I've never fought one of these elder guardians before. I've never even raided an ocean monument. Yeah, I'm a noob, okay? I know. But if you you guys want to see a regular Minecraft hardcore series, let me know in the comments. Maybe I'll start one. I waited all night to heal up, and once I did, I finally killed him. That took so long. On day 22, I chopped down these 2 giant trees. And yes, it takes that long. It's so slow with this iron axe. On day 23, I did some more farming, and I noticed my turtle was pretty desperate for some water. He was sitting by the only water source right by the farm. So I knew it was time to make him a house. I grabbed all the slabs I needed and started expanding the island. Once I had the area all laid down, I placed down all of the sand that I could find. Unfortunately, I did run out, so I had to go back mining. And I also got a chest with a fully durability trident and 2 kelp. That would be perfect for the turtle's home. I can go spear fishing for my own turtle. Nah, I'm just kidding. I meant the kelp. And for some reason, I wanted to throw the trident up into the air and not into the void like my first 100 days. If anybody even remembers that. And then I aimed the trident at my dog. Yeah, I don't really know why. I got kind of bored. While I was mining, a dolphin spawned, and it's just so sad seeing him just suffocate. I wish I can save him and put him into the pool I was gonna make. So unfortunately, he drowned and died. Well, I guess he didn't drown. He suffocated on air. Well, actually, I have no idea. I'm not an animeologist. I just made that word up. And then another turtle spawned. What should we name him, guys? Let's name this guy Wilbert. Wilbur for short. And a couple of blocks later, I got another monster party. And I was pretty scared for this one. So I quickly blocked myself into my chest room and hid. Like, why don't these Squidwards just suffocate? How are they still alive but they're not in water? And then the Elder Guardian gave me 5 minutes of mining fatigue. Are you kidding me? I have to wait 5 whole minutes? 5 minutes later, after I grew an entire beard and had 4 children, the mining fatigue finally wore off. And I knew killing them with an axe would take forever, so I started mining a hole so they could just fall off and jump into the void. See you later, Squidward. And this one guardian thought he was a cow. I then spent the next 2 days mining, and I had a lot of fish suffocate on me. I was so sad I couldn't save them. But I finally mined enough sand for my turtle home and started filling up the aquarium. I also threw in some prismarine blocks just to change up the color a little bit. And since this was going to be an aquarium, I had to replace this with glass blocks. And now it's ready to be filled with water. And just like that, we have an aquarium. I then threw some corals around just to add some color and some kelp. Now that is a beautiful aquarium. All it needs is some turtles and some fish. After dragging this turtle across the hardwood floor, I finally got the turtle into the water. And he was swimming in there pretty happily. And I continued the rest of the day mining. I then got a chest with a book and quill in it. And guess what I wrote inside? I wrote, please subscribe. We are only 3 subscribers away from 2 million. So you should, probably click that subscribe button. Looking kind of juicy. That little big red button right down there. Yeah, click it. Thanks. Love you guys. I then got another chest with a full durability trident and 2 buckets of fish. Let's go. My turtle will have some friends. Hopefully the turtle doesn't slurp them up because that would be kind of bad. Look at the fishies in the aquarium. Now that is awesome. It's coming together. On day 31, I finally got an upgrade. It was about time. I was so sick of getting those prismarine blocks and those dead coral blocks. They're so pointless. And the next phase is the jungle dungeon. It's so weird because I played 500 days on a 1-block world and I don't even remember what these new phases are. My brain's the size of a raisin, I swear. But this phase was basically all cobblestone and disgusting jungle wood. But hey, I did get some parrots. Let's name one William. He's back to life. So I went into my farming chest and grabbed some seeds. I had to tame these birds fast before they fly away into the void. And this one boy literally ate all of my seeds. What is this? Could somebody please explain how this little parrot ate like 30 seeds? And I had to make William bust it down real quick. And then the other parrot only needed 1 seed. Bruh. Life is a scam. I then got them to sit up here so they can watch over the entire 1 block. And then the craziest thing happened. I went over to my wheat farm to harvest some more seeds. And when I broke the wheat, I found a turtle in there. He was hiding in the wheat the entire time, drinking the little water that was there, while the other turtle was living in paradise. I felt so bad. I totally forgot about this turtle. He was probably so thirsty. So I pushed him into his new home, and it looked like he was struggling. He didn't have a lot of energy in him. But once he got in there, the 2 turtles were already in love. They swam by each other and gave each other a little quick smooch. I'm so jealous of 2 pixelated turtles. But anyways, I finished off harvesting my wheat and bred my cows. And I couldn't forget my starving sheep. But I didn't have any carrots, so my pigs were, they were pretty hungry. Let's just not talk about them. Hopefully the FDA doesn't come for me. And to finish off the day, I did some work around the island. I just added some nice little railings around these stairs or whatever. Yeah, it was super boring stuff. On day 33, I expanded the island even more. It was just getting a little too crowded, so I had to make it just slightly bigger. And I also chopped down the 2 trees. And right back to mining. I was pretty determined to get to phase 10 and to go kill the ender dragon by the end of these 100 days. So I had to do a lot of mining. And then these flying gorillas spawned. You guys remember that? That felt like a while ago the last time I said that, but I still don't know their names. But these guys are dangerous, especially in hardcore mode. And for some reason, they weren't mad at me, but when they charge at you, it's so scary. But I ended up killing them both and went right back to mining because this phase had nothing good for me. I wanted to get to the next phase as fast as possible. I did get some lily pads in the chests, and it added a nice touch to the little pond. After a bit more mining, I got a ginormous panda. He was so cute. I knew I needed to make him a home as well, so I pushed him away to where his new home will be. But I had to go mining to get some more blocks for his home. And then a witch spawned, and I do not have a good history with these guys. If you see my first 100 days 1 block, you guys will know exactly what I'm talking about. He poisoned me, but I ended up killing him right after. And I was pretty scared something random was gonna come attack me while I was at 1 heart, so I just hid in this corner, just like what I do every day in real life. Who can relate? I then got a chest with an evoker spawn egg. I'm a noob at Minecraft, so I didn't know what it was. I was stuck in 1.8 PvP for a while. I was kind of scared to spawn it in. It was a black and gray egg, so it didn't look that promising. I wanted to play it safe, so I made a platform away from my island. I then placed him down. He's the monkey that spawns in all of those flying gorillas. I got so scared and blocked him up. I ran for my life. I was so nervous I ran into my corner again. I didn't look that scared on video, but trust me, I was freaking out. And I hid in this corner all the way until the next day. Once I got out, I didn't even try to kill him. I just wanted to drop him into the void as fast as I can. And once he fell, I was so relieved. I'm never doing that again. But when he was falling, he was like waving his arms up. It was kind of funny. Let's get a replay. But I went right back to mining. I then got another chest, and inside it was a lead. Let's go. That would be so helpful for moving all these animals around into their zoo. I mean, into their home. I'm not using them as a zoo. And you could put a lead on a bird. Is that even legal? I then got even more parrots. I grabbed my seeds and started taming them. I wanted an entire army of parrots. Once I tamed them, I tried shaking them off of my shoulders, and I sat them all upstairs. I got a whole family of parrots. Drop some cool, unique names for these parrots in the comments, guys. The most liked comment will get their name used in day 200. And guess what? Even more witches have spawned. And there was 2 this time. They quickly poisoned me and I ran away. I then ran out of food trying to heal up, and I knew I had to make a quick run for it to go milk up those cows and have more food to heal up. And I was really worried they would throw insta damage at me and kill me. But I had to, so I made a quick run for it. I managed to get 3 soup, but I also got poisoned once again. But good news is I was right beside my farm and all the wheat was fully grown, so I started making some bread. And after so many different hits, I could not kill them. They kept drinking their insta health. So my plan was to just drop them into the void, the easy way out. So I ran up there and mined the blocks right underneath their feet, and they just fell to their death. These mobs were getting out of hand, and I knew once a monster party would come, I would be totally screwed. So I had a plan to make a machine that would kill the mobs for me. So I started clearing out the area and mining away these trees. I needed a lot of space for this project. And on day 47, I started working on the contraption. On my first 100 days, I just made a little hole so I can punch all the mobs into the void. But this time around, we're in hardcore mode. I had to make something more fun and more exciting. So instead of dropping them into the void, my plan was to carry the mobs about 30 blocks up and drop them onto the platform. And this way I can actually watch them die. This would be way more exciting. And this took a lot of building, but it was worth it. It's way more fun than just pushing them into the void. But then I realized I need soul sand to make a water elevator to bring all the monsters 30 blocks up so I can drop them. And I wasn't in the nether phase yet, so I had to put the project on hold. But don't worry, the trap is coming soon and it's gonna be great. So on day 54, I continued mining. I had to get out of this phase to get to the nether phase, but I just can't mine without being bothered by these flying gorillas, man. These things are so dangerous. They do so much hearts and they are so fast. But anyways, let's keep mining. Really happened other than me getting poisoned for the 15th time. And then I finally got another panda, and I thought it was time to finally make them a home. Oh my, I keep voice cracking. I'm going through puberty. I gathered up a whole bunch of spruce wood and started working on the panda's home. From all laid down, I started filling up the hole with some dirt, and once that was done, I used the mossy cobblestone and cobblestone slabs to make some rocks around the saplings to make it feel a little bit more jungly. Why did I have to say that? Of course the jungle sapling makes it more jungly, but I also wanted to make a little pond so the pandas have something to drink out of. And just like that, the enclosure is finished. Now I just have to move the pandas into the hole. And moving these guys was kind of hard. They weigh at least 500 pounds. And I just got no muscle on me. I'm just skin and bones. I'm a chicken wing at KFC. Skinny, tasteless, and greasy. That is exactly who I am. Why am I making fun of myself in my own video? What am I doing? But once the 2 pandas are in, they were looking pretty baller. They looked quite happy in their little habitat. And now I got 3 pretty epic enclosures. Now this is a fancy 1-block world. I also thought it would be appropriate to bring my parrots into the enclosure as well. Because, you know, they're from the jungle. Yeah, you know. I also got a cat in there. This might be one of my favorite enclosures. Which one is yours? And I threw a white horse in there. I'm not sure why. He was just lonely. I then spent the next couple of days mining. On day 67, I got a chest after mining. And I got some bamboo and some cocoa beans. And this was really good news. Because the bamboo will look great in the panda's home. And with the cocoa beans, I can make a cookie farm. I'm really surprised I never made a cookie farm in my 500 days world. So in this series, I'm gonna have to make one. And it's gonna be huge. Huge. Donald Trump. And then right after the chest, I got another upgrade. Thank God. I was so sick of those vexes. Do you guys like how I didn't call them flying gorillas this time? Yeah, I had to search up their names. I was really excited for the new phase. And the new phase was the Red Desert, which is phase 6. And I was kind of far away from phase 10, which is the end phase. So I had to do a lot of grinding. But anyways, I went over to the panda's home and planted the cocoa beans and the bamboo. On day 68, I had a lot of work to do. I have to get through all these phases fast. And while I was mining, my boy Peter Griffin spawned. Let's go! I got my first villager. And he kept walking around my island, so I had to block him off before he dies. These villagers are hard to come by. And then I went right back to mining. And then these 2 evokers spawned. And I do not like their faces at all. I knocked them down into the hole and jumped after them to kill them. Because I thought they were gonna spawn some vexes. And I was worried. But then the husks that were already down there did so much damage to me and left me at 2.5 hearts. I was panicking. I tried building up, but instead of using blocks, I used redstone dust. I thought it was the end of me. But luckily I lived and ran away. But anyways, on a more important note, today is a pretty funny day. I'm not sure why. Maybe it's the number. Who knows? But this phase is pretty boring. All it is a lot of acacia wood and a lot of clay. I did get a wandering trader though, and her name was Gemma. I thought she was kind of cute. Hey, nobody tell my girlfriend I said that. But anyways, I decided to welcome her into my island. I wanted to give her a nice impression. So I decided to build a house just for her, because she's that special to me. So I trapped her in a 1x1 hole. Hey, I never said the house would be nice. I mean, I did get a lot of donkeys and a lot of camels that spawned though. And I'm not gonna lie, those donkeys are looking kind of thick. Thicker than Gemma, that's for sure. And on day 70, I got another monster party. And I ran away as fast as I could. And for some reason, the zombies weren't attacking me. And the evoker wasn't spawning any vexes. Maybe I'm just too cute to attack. I just bit my bottom lip. But anyways, I just jumped down and started attacking them because they didn't seem to care much about me. Also, during that fight, my axe broke and I only had 2 iron ingots left. So I had to throw my iron in the furnace. Yeah, pretty exciting stuff. While I wait for the iron to smelt, for some reason, the donkeys and the sand camels love the cold. They were all crowded in the polar bear's home. Maybe they were curious or they're just kind of, you know, slow in the brain. Like me. I then got another villager and the first thing he did was claim my bed. Like, what is this? You're not the boss here. You can't just sleep in my bed. He then went to say what's up to his boy Peter Griffin and it was the perfect time to trap him. On day 71, I started expanding the island. I needed more space for more homes for the animals. This isn't even 1 block anymore. I'm just playing like zoo building tycoon. I'm just building different homes and biomes for the animals I'm getting. Hey, but I like it though. It's something different than normal 1 block survival. Once I was done expanding, I put these fences down in between these 2 poles and I think the entire place looks amazing. And on day 72, I wanted to breed the villagers. So I went to bed after a long day of work. On day 72, I broke the villager free and tried putting a lead on him. I'm not sure why I thought it would work. Think about it. I tried putting a lead on a villager. I am so cruel. But I had to do it the boring way and put him on a boat. And my boy Peter Griffin was being extra annoying and ran away and jumped into the Arctic. Like, the polar bear could eat him at any second right now. What is up with all these animals and living in the polar bear's home? I finally moved both of the villagers with 2 boats. And look at this. I stacked them on top of each other like it's Tetris. I thought it looks so funny. Look at this. They're just both casually sitting on a boat on top of each other. Oh man, my humor broken. But I finally made the villager a little home. And let me tell you, it wasn't much of a home. The home is only 4 walls without even a door and just 1 bed for 1 villager. Just look at the one guy staring at the sleeping villager like, oh, I'm a bad owner. On day 73 to 74, I started designing the layouts for the new phase phases. I need a home for every single animal. And once I was done, this is what it looked like. It reminds me of like a mothership that's about to take off. It looks like wings or something. I don't know. Maybe I have an imagination like a 9-year-old. I'm a child at heart. On day 75, there was a creeper family reunion. God, I hate creepers so much. And by the time it was night, I finished off making the pathways around the homes. It's starting to look like a giant ship in the air. What do you guys think? And on day 76 to 77, I continued mining. I had to speed run all the way to the phase 10. And finally, I got an upgrade. That took a while, but we did it. And phase 7 is the nether phase. We're getting so close. And I'm just hoping to get a lava bucket in a chest because I want to make a cobblestone generator. And while I was mining, I just remembered. In this phase, blazes spawn. And in my first series, blazes would light up my entire island on fire. So I made a netherrack wall to protect my entire island. After some mining, I got 2 piglins that spawned. And they were shaking vigorously. Maybe they were doing the Harlem Shake or something. Do you guys remember that? I just unlocked a deep memory in my brain. Oh, the good old days and the Harlem Shake. I then got my first ancient debris. I was pretty excited. So I went to make my first diamond pickaxe. And then I mined it up. Let's go. And a couple of blocks later, I got another piece. I was also getting a lot of obsidian. And soon I'll be able to go to the nether. And then a hoglin spawned and yeeted me into the air. Those things always scare me. And he was Harlem shaking so hard he turned into an actual pig. And then my first ever blaze spawned. But I ended up killing him before he could even shoot a fireball. Then a gas spawned and started moaning at me. Luckily, he was suffocating in the blocks. If he could fly, I would be so screwed. I didn't have a bow on me. He would have destroyed my entire island. He did crack a hole in my netherrack shield though. Good thing I placed that there. And I was still mining all the way until day 78 when a strider spawned. Looks just like my girlfriend. And I haven't made the home for the red desert phase yet. So that is what I started working on. I needed to give the camels and the donkey a proper home. I then started placing all the red sand on the ground and some sandstone and concrete. Now my mission was to move the donkeys and the camel from the polar bear's home to the red desert home. I grabbed my lead and yanked the donkey and the camel into their new home. And you already know, right back to mining. I had to get to phase 10. And yet again, another monster party. And this time I was actually nervous because having blazes and gas spawn might be the most dangerous thing to the island. They can destroy the entire island within seconds. And I was targeting the blazes because if I don't kill them in time, they're gonna light up the entire island and it's gonna burn down. Why did I make everything out of wood? I didn't learn from the first time. I ended up killing both of the blazes pretty quickly though. I then started killing the zombie pigmen while not trying to fall off because there were holes in the ground right by the 1 block. But for some reason, every time I get a monster party, the mobs don't even attack me. I'm not complaining though. I mean, it makes my life so much easier. And on day 80, I'm so happy I made this nether rack shield because 2 ghasts spawned and they would have blew up my entire island. But instead, they just blew up the nether rack. And after a ton of mining, I got a chest full of netherite scraps and a lava bucket. I can finally make a cobblestone generator. And right after that, I finally got the other upgrade. I had to go through a lot of blocks and a lot of mob fights to get here. And phase 8 was the idle phase. And I literally have no idea what this means, but it's white. It just gives me a lot of quartz. I don't know what it is. It's not a biome in Minecraft. And the idle phase was looking pretty peaceful. It's giving me nice white quartz blocks, grass blocks, and honey blocks. I thought I was chilling. But then a swarm of angry honeybees started attacking me. They poisoned me and I was getting pretty low. How are these honeybees doing more damage than zombie pigmen? And on day 81, I realized I finally went through the nether phase. So I got a lot of soul sand. So now I can start working on the water elevator for my mob trap. So I started placing some water down to transport the mobs. I also placed down some ice so the mobs won't get stuck in between the water and slapped down some soul sand. I then spent the next couple of days building the water elevator 30 blocks high. I filled up the front side with glass so I can have a nice view of all the mobs flying up the elevator. I then made the diving board where the mobs will fall to their death and I started filling up the elevator with kelp. And once it was all filled up, I swam down and broke all the kelp. And just like that, when I punch mobs down into the hole, they will fly up the water elevator onto the diving board and fall to their death. You know, most normal people will just make a hole in the ground so they can fall into the void, but nah, that's boring. I had to make a diving board so I can watch all the mobs fall and die. I'm so cruel, but it's so much more entertaining. I can't wait to see this in action. And as I was mining, some slime spawned and they were my first victim. I punched one in and waited for him to fly up the elevator. And there he goes off the diving board. Let's see what kind of trick he does. And he backflipped into his death. Come on, you guys gotta agree. That's way more entertaining than just a hole in the ground. Way more effort though, but come on. Just please agree with me. I don't want to feel bad that I spent 5 days building this diving board just for that. On day 85, I finally made more beds so my villagers can finally start breeding. And I needed to feed them carrots. So I started working on a brand new farm. I placed down a whole bunch of dirt and a way to make it look somewhat nice. I didn't want just a normal square of dirt for a farm. I started hoeing the ground. I placed down some spruce slabs to cover up the water just to make it look a little better. And I farted all the carrots into the ground. Now now it's a waiting game. Hopefully my villagers don't starve, even though it's been like 30 days without food. I then spent the next 2 days mining, and after a whole bunch of work, I got the next upgrade. I'm coming so close to the end, boys. And the next phase is the desolate land. I can't say that word, but phase 9. And on day 88, I had to work on the nether zoo. I need a home for these striders, so I used netherrack as the floor. And while I was doing that, my dog's head was kind of glitched through the wall. It looked kind of weird. But I also slapped down some soul sand and started working on a little nether brick house, just to resemble a nether fortress. I also threw in some basalt spikes, cause why not? Now some shroom lights and magma, and we got ourselves a nether biome. It looks pretty good. If only there were leaves though, man. I'm missing my leaves. I then took my lead and yanked my girlfriend and her sister into the nether. And now the striders finally have a home. They're not living in the freezing winter with the polar bear. And on day 89, I had to work on the next biome, which is the idol, right beside the nether. So I slapped a whole bunch of court blocks on the ground. I have no idea what the idol biome is, so I just threw these random staircases and slabs around, trying to make a cool design, and some beehives. I also dragged these skeleton horses into the idol, but I'm not sure if they live here, but I mean, now they do, I guess. The very next day, I harvested all of the carrots, and I wanted to go to the nether soon, so I slapped down a nether portal in the nether phase. I also blocked off the portal with some spruce slabs, because I didn't want my girlfriend and her sister escaping my prison. I also made a sugarcane farm, because I wanted to make an enchantment table, because I'll be fighting the ender dragon soon. I also harvested the wheat and bred my cows, because I need that leather, or some books. And it was finally time to make a full set of diamond armor. I put it all on, and let's go. I look pretty baller. And I mined for the rest of the day. And obviously when I'm mining, I always get surprised. So 2 creepers randomly spawned, and I thought they were gonna blow up. So instead of killing them, I pushed them into my trap. And off they go off the diving board, and they fall to their death. Now that is an entertaining way to kill mobs. Then these 2 poisonous spiders start chasing me around, and I couldn't even hit them, so I got scared and jumped into the water. A pretty smart idea, to be honest. And then 3 skeletons on horses randomly spawned, so I pushed them into the water. But the thing is, when they fell off the diving board, I forgot they were on horses and they didn't take any damage. And when they were shooting arrows at me, they broke my shield. So I ran back in my chest room to make a quick shield and killed off the skeletons on the horses. And now I just have 3 random horses just chilling on my island. What do I do with them? And after a crazy amount of mining, I got a zombie villager spawn egg in a chest, so I can convert him back into a villager if I needed. And as I was mining, 2 evokers spawned and spawned a whole bunch of flying gorillas. I quickly knocked them into the trap, but a whole bunch of vexes were on me. I knew I wasn't up for the fight, so I just jumped into the water, hoping the water and the turtles would save me. And it looks like they're allergic to water because they just ran away. And it's so hard to aim these little vexes. They're so fast and so small. I then did some more harvesting on my carrots, and I finally fed my villagers after like 50 days of starving. And I went right back to mining. I was so close to the end phase. Even silverfish were spawning from the block. That's how close I was. I was getting pretty excited. And guess what? Even more evokers spawned, and they spawned like 15 vexes. There were so many of them chasing me. And to make matters even worse, like 4 phantoms spawned at the same time. I was running for my life with 2 hearts, with a whole squad of vexes and phantoms on my tail. I ran over to my mushrooms to try to get some mushroom stew to try to heal up. I was getting surrounded by all of them. I don't remember one block being this challenging, but I focused on killing the phantoms off first so I can target the vexes after. And once all the phantoms were dead, all the vexes just disappeared. I guess they're just scared of me now. After the battle, there was 2 totems of undying right in front of my diving board though. This would be so helpful. And on day 92, I got the next upgrade. And I'm finally on phase 10, which is the end phase. Right after this, the end portal will spawn. We're on the last stretch, boys. Just one final push. Cue the time. I wanted to take a break from mining, so I started working on the desolate land phase. God, I can't say that word. I'm not even sure what lives in the desolate land. I mean, it's kind of barren and empty, so I guess nothing. But I placed down a whole bunch of stone brick down for the floor, made some random rock looking designs and spikes coming off of the ground, and dragged some skeleton horses into the phase. That was a quick and easy build. I then went to kill all of my breaded cows for some leather, grabbed all my sugarcane and turned it into paper, and made some fatty books, turned those into bookshelves, made myself an enchantment table, and placed it down. And after a bit of mining, I got a monster party, and this one wasn't too bad. It was basically all endermites, and I just punched them all into the trap, killed the enderman for their ender pearls, and just watched it rain with endermite off the diving board. A pretty amazing sight to see. And I finished off the day with more mining. Wanted to make some netherite armor. I already had 8 ancient debris and 4 netherite scraps from the chests, so all I had to do was go to the nether and get just a little bit more. So I jumped into the nether, and the weird thing is, it's the same exact nether that I had on my first 100 days on one block. The seed must not change, but that's good news because I know where everything is. But anyways, I quickly went mining for some ancient debris. I did get 3 ancient debris super quickly, but after that, it was nothing for a while. So I ran back to my base, enchanted my pickaxe at my enchantment table with efficiency 3, and went right back to mining. Now this is a lot faster. here. After an entire day of mining, I got 11 ancient debris, and that should make me enough netherite scraps to make a full set of netherite armor and tools. I made myself a whole bunch of netherite ingots and upgraded all my armor to netherite. Oh yeah, look at me. But the island was coming along pretty nicely. It was a great idea to make a zoo for every single phase. On day 95, I wanted to make a mob spawner. Finally, it only took 95 days. But I needed XP to enchant my armor so I can fight the ender dragons. And once I was finished, there was a lot of mobs. Way more than my 100 days ocean only world spawner. If you guys haven't seen that video, go check it out after this one. It was a pretty good 100 days episode. And it was so nice because I could just punch all of them with my fist and they will die. Free XP, let's go. And on day 96, it was dedicated to enchanting everything with good enchantments. I ran back and forth enchanting, disenchanting, and killing the mobs for XP. This was a pretty long process and I was getting pretty unlucky with all of my enchantments, but I was finally satisfied. And now it was time to enchant a bow. My first enchantment I only got Unbreaking 3, so I disenchanted it, and the next enchantment I got Infinity. Exactly what I was looking for. I then enchanted another bow and got a pretty good combo. So I smelted up some iron to make an anvil and combined both of the bows to make a god bow. Let's go. Power 4, Infinity, Flame, and Unbreaking. It doesn't get much better than that. And I think I was ready to fight the ender dragon now. All I had to do was mine enough until the portal comes. And the end was actually closer than I thought. All I had to do was mine a couple blocks and the end portal spawned. Let's go. And all I needed was 4 eyes of ender because this portal already comes with like 6 or 8. I don't know. I'm bad at math. I placed down the 4 eyes of ender I needed, lit up the portal, and I was ready to slay the ender dragon. And I yeeted myself in. And obviously the first thing you have to do is break all the crystals. I don't know why I need to explain this. So I broke all the crystals with my arrows while dodging all of the dragon's stanky breath. And once I got them all, I started swinging my axe into the dragon's head. And he launched me into the air and my brain is so slow that I landed and then placed the water down. Oh, my reaction time is so slow. After a couple of arrow shots to the dragon, he perched down again and it was the perfect chance to just light him up with arrows and kill him. That was pretty quick. I then grabbed the dragon egg and now I'll finally have a home at 320. That is about 70 blocks added if my math is correct. And they even added even more depth into the ground. If I remember correctly, I think it goes to negative 62 now, which is pretty insane. And once you get deep enough into the ground, the stone changes into deep slate blocks. So yeah, it's gonna feel really deep. That sounded a little weird. But without further ado, let's go explore the world. I'm pretty excited. So the first thing I could check out is the underground right beneath my base. I heard if you updated it from 1.17 to 1.18 correctly, even the ground underneath your entire base will update. So let's go chest. Let's go test that out. Let's come down here and maybe a new cave will connect to this existing cave. That'll be pretty insane. Oh, okay. Ooh, is this it? Is this it? I see deep slate. Yeah, that was not it. Okay, what if I just mine straight underground? Right now I'm at Y level 9, Y level 2, Y level 1, and Y level 0. No bedrock. All right, we were going negative, and it looks like we have made it. Everything is deep slate. There's no more stone at all, and we're negative. That is so weird to see in Minecraft. Oh, I ran into a cave. Yeet. Oh my god, I actually ran into it. I ran into a cave. Look at the amount of creepers. Bruh, of course I get greeted by creepers. All right, let's shoot all these monkeys away. Please go away. I just want to explore this new world without you guys bothering me, please. Thank you. Let's hop down here. Oh my god. Okay, we are in the new 1.18 update. This looks like somebody took world edit and like a brush and just rammed right through the world. This is so weird to see. Okay, there's a lot of mobs in here though. I do see a ton of ores as well, so it seems like it's a lot easier to find ores and mine in the new update, which is really helpful. Whoa, I've never seen gold and iron beside each other. That is really weird. All right, let's continue down this cave. It's pretty weird to see. Ew, there's a witch down here with this fat nose. Yeet. Please go away. Please leave. Oh, we got the deck out, boy. Yeet. All right, there's a whole army of skeletons for some reason. There's literally like 6. Bruh. Let me just shoot all these guys. Please go away. And when, oh, I thought we hit a dead end. Oh, it gets even bigger. That's what she said. Holy cow. Bruh. This is literally insane. The cave is so big. This is pretty amazing. Is that diamonds? Oh no, those are stupid vines. Holy. I feel like I'm in a custom world right now. This is kind of crazy. There's a lot of mobs though. It makes traveling and exploring a lot more dangerous. But they can't catch me because I'm fast as. Let's continue explore. Oh, what is this? It gets even bigger over here. Oh, we found a like lava lake. That is pretty insane. There's a lot of pillars coming from the ceiling all the way down. That looks amazing actually. Oh, I found some diamonds. Oh, there's diamonds everywhere. It's so easy to mine now. What? Yoink. Bruh, that's only 1. All right, I'll take it. But so far, my first impressions, I really like this update. Like, I love these cave generations. It adds such a nice spice to Minecraft. Where were those diamonds? Aha, there you are. Slurp. It's It's so weird too, because this is right underneath my world. This giant cave system. It just feels a little odd to me. I feel like I'm in the upside down right now, like in Stranger Things. It's like a parallel universe. But one thing I noticed, there's a lot of diamonds everywhere. And it's so easy. Look at this. There's diamonds everywhere. There's literally 4. Oh yeah. Give me them diamonds. Oh my god. Yo, look at that. There's a dungeon right on the rooftop over there. Let's go check it out. Please stop. Where did that guy come from? Oh, there's a skeleton spawner. Hello? Let me see what's inside this chest. And nothing yet. I know they added a new music disc, so maybe I should get that. Ow. Oh my god, looks like a porcupine. But this cave generation is pretty cool. But you know what else would be even better to find? A lush cave. So let's teleport up to the top. Just jump. Whee! All right. We have made it to the very top. And to find one of these lush caves, you gotta look for an azalea tree. Just chilling on the top and you just mine straight down. What is happening over here? There's 4 animals stuck in this little hole. How long have you guys been stuck in here for? Let me save you guys. I'm a good person. All right, be free, my friends. Guess not. But let's go find one of these lush caves. I'm super excited to find one. Hey, when was the last time you guys saw this guy? My lake house. It's been a minute. But I'm guessing I'm gonna have to run to new land in this world to find a lush cave because an azalea tree needs to spawn above ground. And that needs to be in an area that hasn't been loaded yet. So see you guys in like an hour when I run to new land. All right, I found a jungle biome actually really close to me, but this is weird. There's a whole bunch of red sand just randomly placed between this desert and this jungle. Look how weird this is. It's like half mesa biome, half plains. Is this 1.8 trying to blend in biomes together? Because it looks really messed up. Like, what is going on here? I'm not really sure if this is 1.18 terrain or just messed up Minecraft, but let's continue exploring. Okay, that mountain doesn't look that 1.17-ish. It's pretty big for a plains mountain. Same as that one. I might have found the new 1.18 biome. Oh yeah, this is looking super different. This is kind of pumping my blood vessels right now. I'm getting excited. What is this? What is this? What is happening? What? Hello? Minecraft, what? I don't think this is supposed to happen. This is like a cursed ravine. Look at the mine shaft. It's not even a mine shaft. Okay, I definitely need to go down there and check it out. What is happening? Hello? Yep, I think it's official. We have found new land. Let's jump down. I should be good. Ugh. What? This is a mine shaft. That is so odd. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh. Okay, I found a chest. I heard they increased the loot. Yeah, no, they didn't. They're capping. Let me mine this. What's in here? Ooh, a name tag. I'll take that. Okay, but over here looks like a normal mine shaft. But this is so different. Let's continue exploring though. Let's get back to the top. But this isn't a typical ravine you will find. This is definitely brand new. So let's continue exploring. Oh man, there's so many cracks and crevices in this world that just looks so different. Oh my god, look at the mountain range. Holy cow. Whoa. I just ran into like a dandelion forest. And this is actually a birch forest. Yeah, this is definitely not normal Minecraft. This is so different. I just found the Grand Canyon. Oh man, look at this area too. This is like a naturally generated water dam. I still haven't been able to find an azalea tree, but there is a village over here. Is there anything different about villages? Well, that's so, look at the path right there. Wow, I feel like I'm not even playing Minecraft right now. This feels so different. There's nothing different about the villages though, but just the terrain it spawns on. It just looks odd to me. Like, look at this pathway. It goes all the way down there, literally into the ground, and it goes back up. These villagers must be half kangaroos to jump that high to make it to their path. I do need more food to explore though, so let's kill some of these cows. I'm sorry, guys. I really want to find one of these lush biomes. Ooh, there's a raid tower over there. I've never completed a raid before in this series. Actually, ever in Minecraft. I don't even know how raids work, to be honest. I'm kind of a noob. Hey, I found another village, but these plains biomes are getting massive. I feel like they increased the size of this by like 4 times because I've been running across this for a while. I also still haven't found any azalea trees. Ooh, oh, I found another ravine. Oh, we found the dripstone biome or the dripstone cave. I haven't seen this yet. Oh, look at these giant dripstones from the ceiling. Oh my god, let's mine one of these. Yo, that's insane. This generation is nuts. Look at the size of this guy. That's at least 9 inches. All right, we get right into the giant spike now. That's pretty crazy. Let's head on down and see if there's anything else cool down here. Wow. Just looking up is kind of crazy. Ow, who hit me? What the? What? Oh my god. That's who hit me. Wow. Just take a look at this, guys. That is, yeah, I'm speechless right now. I feel like I'm traveling and sightseeing in real life, but like, I'm not in real life. I'm actually in Minecraft. It's kind of weird. Hey, more diamonds though. All right, these dripstone caves are pretty cool. Like, it gets insane. But the thing is, it's not a lush cave. I feel like those will be the best ones. It definitely is my favorite. Let's continue hunting for them. Let's just jump into this water stream And it looks like I just swim right up to the surface of the world. Let's continue up. Oh yeah, we're getting there. Oh yeah. There's just one piece of vine right here. That is so weird. Oh wait, we're in jungle biome. That makes sense. Never mind, I'm dumb. I think I'm in a cursed jungle biome. This doesn't really... Oh, Mount Everest, what the heck? There's jungle trees on top of the mountain, bruh. Yo, oh my god. Look how high those are. Yeah, let's just say this isn't vanilla Minecraft. Well, it technically is, but it just doesn't look like it. I feel like I'm in the Jurassic era where everything is just like 5 times bigger. I think I just ran into the most beautiful looking area in Minecraft. Just take a look at this. Just take a look at this. Let's stand right here. Hallelujah. Hallelujah. Bro, that is so sick. I actually feel like I'm in the Jurassic period. Like, look at this. That is pretty beautiful. Let me take a screenshot. And here are just a couple flyby shots of the jungle, just to show you how amazing this looks. Maybe I'm just a nerd, but I think it's pretty cool. Pretty pog champ, dude. Now it's embarrassing and cringe. Yo, I found my first ever panda. What's up, bro? Let's name him Rudolph. Hey, can you do a dance for me? Does he attack? Oh, he does attack. Okay, well, let me feed you some bamboo. Here. Oh, look at you. Oh, look how cute he is. That's so cute. Dang, he's slurping that thing. Yo, they're so cute. Yo, he's really going at it. He's really going in. Dang, chill out. All right, have the rest. Yo, check out this area. There's like a little pond right here. I think that's pretty cool. And there's like a waterfall into this area. Oh, there's like a little water. And there's like a little waterfall flowing into here. I think that's pretty cool. Look at this. Oh, wait, it goes even deeper. Oh, wait, that little pond turned into something insane. This is a whole underground cave system that's all underwater. That was unexpected. I just thought it was a friendly little pond. All right, I'm sorry for all the distractions. Let's stay focused. Let's find that lush cave system. And while exploring, I found some pretty cool things, like this ray tower just sitting on its own little mountain right beside a pool of lava, and how the top of this mountain just turns into a snow biome, or how this little lake splits between the little boy spruce trees to the gargantuan spruce trees. But eventually, after searching far and wide, I finally found what I was looking for. Oh my god, I think I finally found it. That right there is a azalea tree, and I'm not sure what it's doing in this biome. I literally ran in here thinking like, oh, it's not gonna be in here, let's just explore it, and lo and behold, we found it. I was told they don't even spawn in forests, so I was lied to. But anyway, let's just mine straight down. I've been waiting so long for this. Oh my god, the root actually goes all the way down. That is actually really interesting. All right, we're gonna hit it eventually. I'm really excited for this biome. Oh, and we should be in here. Oh, it's going through some water. Oh, there's fish down here. Hello? Don't you guys need like sunlight or something? Look at these guys just bounce around in the magma. But I'm not there yet. I'm still in the regular cave system because there's stone. So let's continue going all the way down. Oh, yes. I hit some moss blocks and oh yeah, we are in. There's glow berries everywhere. There's a flowering azalea flower thingies. What is this called? Can I still touch it? I can't. I think I need shears, but let's go. Oh, there's the drip leaves as well. Finally, I could add this all to my lush planet that I built last episode. I didn't bring any shears though, so let's steal some of this. And might as well just collect some glow berries while I'm at it. Could I silk touch drip leaves? I'm guessing you can. Oh, wait, you can. Wait, maybe you don't even need silk touch. Maybe you can just break it. Oh, never mind. I'll lie. Oh, yeah, you could just break it. Let me steal those. Oh, yeah. Now I could be like Kermit the Frog and jump on these. All right, let's continue to explore. Maybe there's some more cool stuff around. I want to see those giant lush caves, though. This is like a little one. Maybe if I mine deeper underground, I'll hit one. Who knows? Oh, I hit the deep slate. Okay, we should be... Oh, okay. I think I found what I was looking for. Holy cow. Look at this mine shaft. Oh my god. It's all above lava too. How is it not burning? And look at the amount of chains everywhere. I love building with chains, so this would be a really easy way to get some of this. Let's grab some wood though, because I do need to make some shears. Oh, let's grab some cobblestone. Let's smelt up some iron. You remember these days when you smelt the iron ore? Good times. All right, and now let's collect some of those flowers up there. Let's head on up and yoink. Oh yes, and we got the spore blossom. That's what it's called. I don't think there's any way to grow this into a farm or anything, so the only way might be just to collect them from the caves. But while I'm here, might as well just collect as many chains as I can, because I'm pretty sure you can't craft any of this. If you could, I'm gonna be kind of upset. Watch this 360. Oh, that was a really bad attempt. But there we have it. I finally ran into the lush caves, and it was totally worth the wait. Actually, was it worth the wait? Minecraft did delay this a lot, but I'm happy it's finally out. But I think we finally explored everything except this grass. Why does it look so bluish to me? Am I colorblind? It's so tough. Oh my. Did I shear this? Why does it look so blue? Is it just regular? Oh, it's just normal grass. My 5th grade teacher would be flaming me right now because according to the textbook, you need the sunlight to grow vegetation for photosynthesis. And I don't don't see any sunlight, so I always knew Mr. Smith was lying to me. He always said I would grow up to be nothing. Well, I'm a Minecraft YouTuber now. Take that. No, I'm just kidding. He was totally right. All right, but now let's head home. I'm like 6,000 blocks away from home, so this is gonna be a long journey. All right, now that I'm finally home, let's go achievement hunting. On 1.18, they added 4 new advancements. Why did I build this river little stream thing? I fall into it like 10 times a day. But let's go for the first advancement. And for this, I'm gonna need a lot of blocks. Let's grab some stone bricks, and let's also, yeah, that should be good. And now I just have to build 320 blocks up into the sky all the way to build limit. Oh boy. If I fall, it might be game over, guys. So I'll say it right now, welcome to season 2 of my hardcore series, because I already know I'm gonna slip and fall. Yo, how did you spawn? The sun is literally still out. Oh, when he hit me, I actually like farted myself. That just scared me. Yo, my world looks pretty sick from up here though. I got the Squid Game arena over there in the ground. It looks a lot bigger in the sky than it really is. I got my giant goat enclosure. Everything looks so much bigger up here. My UFO is here. Planets. Holy cow. I can't believe I still live in that little straw hut over there. Do you think I would live if I jump in that little pond? Because I want to go to bed. I'm kind of scared from phantoms. So, do I risk it? Do I risk it? YOLO! Oh, I'm not gonna lie. My butt cheeks were pretty clenched right there. It was like tight. I'm so weird. All right, back up we go. The Great Stairs of Canada. I'm so good at jokes, guys. Like, this is unreal. I'm just a jokes master. But yeah, let's take a moment and appreciate this Minecraft world I built. I love it. And I literally just realized my entire hardcore world is separated on a island. I didn't even know. This river just cuts it all in half and just makes it one island. It looks so cool. However, I did expand to this giant world over here, but I like how it's just a little, you know, yeah, I'm just gonna keep building. I need to stop talking. Nobody likes me and my voice. All right, I'm at Y255, which used to be the build limit on 1.17, and I already feel really high up, but we still have like 70 blocks to go with the new build limit, and we're already pretty high. I could always get higher though, and I finally reached it. Build limit 320. I could barely see the ocean down there. I'm kind of scared to jump, but the brand new advancement that was added is that you gotta jump from the top of the build limit all the way down to the overworld. And I'm not sure if that means into the ocean or all the way down to negative Y62. That's a really long fall. Well, let's jump all the way down here and see if I get the advancement. Yeet! Ooh, okay, I'm definitely gonna hit the water. Let's see if we got the advancement. Bruh, please tell me I don't have to jump all the way down to Y62. These stairs are long. All right, I'm over land, and I have to make sure I fall in the correct spot or I'm gonna die. It needs to be in this hole all the way down to bedrock. Oh, I should have brought a water bucket down or some gravel. Okay, let's jump down here and land into the water. Please make it. Okay. Yep. Let's grab a piece of sand. Oh my god, that's really high up. Oh god, so many stairs. All right, let's drop a piece of sand right here so I know where I'm gonna be falling down to. And I'm not sure if it landed yet. Let's go check. All right, this is the spot. I have to make sure I don't go anywhere forward, back, or left and right. If I move just an inch, I'm gonna miss the hole and die. So this advancement is actually really scary. I could lose this entire world. So I have to be very careful, like insanely careful. So let's build all the way down to bedrock now. And I'm just gonna mine straight down. Like if there's lava, it doesn't matter. I'm probably gonna die from this fall anyways. All right, I'm all the way down to bedrock. Let's build at least like 20 blocks up so I can put water down and it can catch my fall. It has to be enough water. Okay, that should be good. Now I just need to find a way back up, bruh. All right, there we go. From Y320 all the way down until negative Y62. I'm kind of scared to do this. Let's just bring a water bucket to be safe. And let's head up to the top. I can't believe I'm risking my entire world just for this advancement. I gotta be really careful. All right, it's the moment of truth. Oh, I can't even see the hole from down here. This isn't even worth it, is it? Oh man, okay. Let's put water down and make sure I fall into this hole. So let's bring these walls down just a little bit so I know I'm going into the hole. All right, bringing this all the way down here. Oh my god, that scared me. That should be pretty much safe now. I just gotta stay right in the middle between these walls and not move a single inch. And I should reach bedrock. The sun is setting though, and the world looks pretty scary from up here. Look at this. It looks kind of creepy. I don't like being up here. Okay, the water should be clear now, and let's jump. The moment of truth. I might lose everything here, but I think it's worth it for this one advancement. Imagine I don't get it. I'd be so butthurt. All right. Okay, I'm actually really scared. All right, let's go. Let's get my water bucket out just in case. I'm probably gonna biff the water bucket if I need to, but let's go. This is a over 400 block fall. Yeet. Okay, I'm right in the middle. Oh, please make it. I'm not gonna make any adjustments. Okay, I made it. Please watch. Yeah. Bruh, where's my advancement? Hello? Was I lied to, bruh? Hold up. I did all that for nothing? I'm guessing it's because I didn't fall the full amount because the water caught me right here. So let's bring the water all the way down to the last bedrock block. I'm not sure if I'm gonna die from this. I'm pretty sure you need more than one layer to catch yourself, but that's the only way I'm gonna get the achievement, even if it means dying and losing everything. So let's give it a try. Don't mind me as I run up this giant staircase again. All right, let's see if it works this time. Hopefully I don't die from the one little water that will catch me. Let's go. Let's make sure I'm in the middle. Oh, I moved by accident. No, please. Oh, okay, that's such a big... Yes, I got the advancement. All that for a drop of blood. Caves and cliffs advancements. Finally. All right, let's get out of here. That was a big pain. I can't believe I went through all that just for that advancement. My heart actually hurts. I'm finally back up here alive. Thank God. I don't think it was worth it for that advancement. But now let's get the second advancement I want to get. And that is trading a villager all the way at the build limit height. And that is really high up. How am I supposed to get a villager all the way up there? Oh boy. I can either throw him into like a water elevator or make a rail system all the way up there. I don't really want to make that many rails and powered rails. So let's go with the water stream method. First of all, let me get all my stone brick back. This is going to take a while. All right, let's build a water elevator all the way up to the top now. It probably would have been a better idea to build it over by the village so I could just put a villager in. Yeah, let's actually do that. What am I doing? All right, let's move this over. All right, this should make my job a lot easier. Let's build it right here and build it all the way up to sky limit. All right, finally made it to the top. That took over 1,000 blocks, which is pretty insane. But now let's slap down a water bucket and let's swim all the way down. Holy, look how tall that tower is. But now let's grab a piece of soul sand and I'm gonna need a lot of kelp. Let me just snatch all this from the ocean. Don't mind me. Let's put a piece of soul sand here and kelp all the way back up to the top. Hopefully I don't drown.
A few moments later.
Oh, I might drown. Go. Please. Oh, no. Go. Come on. Make it. It seems so endless. Come on. Am I even moving? Oh, I am. I'm so close. Oh, it's close. Oh, that was a pretty close call. Oh, right back down and go. All right, let's break all this kelp. Whee! Bruh, I broke the soul sand as well. Oh, my. Please tell me I don't need to do this again. Oh, it's working. Never mind. I almost had a heart attack. All right, who will be the volunteer? Come on. Oh, you. Oh, come on. Okay, I think you will be. Get inside. You guys will reach new heights never ever done before by a villager. You'll be the first one ever to reach that height. Come on, go. Yes, please don't drown. I know it's a long way up, but please don't drown. Come on. Oh my God, he's moving fast. All right, up we go. And we're up. Wee. All right. Now let's trade. Oh, I didn't bring anything to trade, bruh. Let's grab some emeralds. And now let's head back up. Bro, if I could fit through these bamboo, I'm so wide. All right, there we go. Wee. This guy. He's the king of all cookies with a fat gold crown on his head and a beautiful red cape. It's releasing next Friday on June 16th and only selling for 3 weeks. If you can't get one, I'll also be running a giveaway. All you have to do is follow my Twitter and Instagram below and click the link in the description. The more you do, the more entries you'll get to win yourself a King Cookie plushie. The plushies go on sale June 16th at youtube.com. So don't miss out. It's only on sale for 3 weeks. Okay, I'm directly above the end portal frame and the plan is to blow a giant hole from the surface all the way down to bedrock, giving me enough room to build the chunk inside of it with the stronghold at the very bottom. So to begin, let's light this up and let's see how this goes. Oh God. Okay, it's going all the way down. Okay. Oh, there's a lot of water and a lush biome. Well, this is gonna be a problem. Let's grab my sponges and let's soak up all of this water in the way. And now let's have some fun with TNT and blow a giant crater in the ground leading to the end portal frame. Okay, this is taking way too long doing it by hand. So I drained this entire river and started building a TNT flying machine. Okay, I built all of these automatic TNT duper thingies and this is literally going to destroy the entire world. So let's turn all of them on. This is my very first time testing all of it. Oh my God. Look at all that TNT just being sprayed down into the Minecraft world. Okay, please go back the other way. And oh my God, no way. There's no chance I built all of these correctly the first time. Hopefully it comes right back. Oh, I forgot to remove that. If we flick this, it should go back. I think I broke it, guys. All right, let me break this whole thing and redo it. But with these TNT flying machines, it should make clearing out this entire ground a lot easier. So now all we gotta do is wait and watch these satisfying flying machines go to work. All right, we made a pretty big dent in the ground. It looks kind of wild from up here, but I came pretty close to death. Whoa, I just did a backflip while destroying this hole. Just take a look. I just lived by half a heart. I probably shouldn't have done that. I don't even have a totem on. Okay, but all this water is making my life pretty difficult. It's just soaking up all of my TNT. You see what I did there? Soaking because it's okay, never mind. That was a terrible dad joke. Let's just come over here and bam. That was super painful. Now that all of the water is gone, we can turn the flying machine back on and continue mining out the hole. What is happening there? That piston is having a straight up seizure. Okay, this is as deep as the TNT reaches, and good news, the stronghold is intact. But the only problem is we need to dig out even more below the stronghold, because if you jump through the portal, you should end up in the end biome. So I'm gonna build oh god. Okay, we're good. Whew. So I'm just gonna manually blow up this area with TNT. So if you guys want to see more of that, go to my second channel for the behind the scenes. And there we go. We now have this massive crater in the ground. It's massive. That's what she said. And that's what I never hear. All that there is left to do now is remove... Oh my, I really need to stop doing that. Is to remove all of this obsidian covering the stronghold. And there we go. We just have the stronghold revealed. That looks so trippy. But now we can finally start working on the one chunk. Let's first fix up the stronghold because there's a bunch of holes all over the floor. Okay, here's the game plan for the one chunk. It's gonna fill up this entire hole vertically from top to bottom, and each layer will be a different biome. And we're first gonna start at the very bottom, which is gonna be the end biome. So now let's fly all the way home, which is very far away, to everything I need for the end biome. All right, I got my end stone and what? I don't even know what to say. I swear my elytra just didn't work. Totally wasn't a me problem. All right, but let's come down here and remove this lava for now, just so I can be in, okay. Oh my, okay. There's so many. Okay, please leave me. Please go away. Just so I can be in the center. They don't stop coming. Just so I can be in the center of the end portal frame. Loser. Let's build down from here. Whee! And let's build out a 16 by 16 square to mark out the official chunk size. And to make it look like the end island, let's add a little bit of depth and build the terrain. Okay, and this is the one chunk. But now imagine this, but going all the way up to the sky limit. This project is gonna be pretty cool. Okay, so this is the middle, and we gotta build the end portal frame in here, which means we need bedrock, which is really easy to get. I mean, we just come down here and never mind. But I do know if you mine some deep slate and use some, oh my Jabib. Leave me alone. And place it down. It sort of looks like bedrock. So let's just use that as the frame. There we go. Perfect. Now let's build the obsidian pillars around it. Okay, and I think I'm gonna add some crystals on every single pillar. And maybe some of that long purpley twisted stuff. You guys know what I'm talking about. So to craft an end crystal, you need some glass. And I have ender and a gas tier at the very bottom. The only problem is I'm missing gas tiers. There's no way that I have any. So, yes, we got 8 gas tiers. Let's craft these end crystals, and let's head over to the end to grab these squiggly things. Chorus fruit. Interesting. Let's plant these fruit. Oh my god, you don't use this. I gotta fly all the way back. Bam, 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 bam. All right, there we go. Now let's take my end crystals and place them on these obsidian blocks. Let's just pray that I don't touch them. If I run into them, will they blow up? Okay, they won't blow up. Bam! And the end island chunk is complete. Just sounds like there's a ton of oh god, okay. At least there's no creepers. Let's light this up. I always do this. I always forget to light things up. And before we build the next biome above the stronghold, let's fix it really quickly. Let's destroy this middle part right here, right where the portal is, so when you jump in, you basically fall right into the end, which is a cool effect. But we also need to trim down this wall because it's leaning off the chunk just a little bit and rebuild the entrance. Let's grab all of my stone. And let's fill in all of this empty space where the stronghold is, because the stronghold is underground in stone, so it only makes sense to completely fill this up within these chunk outlines. Let's add some ores around to make it look real, and that makes the stronghold structure complete. But I'm gonna continue the stone upwards and transition it into a whole nother dimension, which is gonna be the nether. There are a few different biomes in the nether, obviously, so let's build the outline for the lava lake right across here. So this is where the lava will go, and I'm just gonna have 2 separate islands on either side, and let's just make one of them a nether waste biome biome. And let's make this little one a soul sand valley. Let's make one of the islands just a nether. Let's just make one of the islands a regular nether waste island. Let's make one of the islands just a regular wasteland biome. Yeah. Jeez, that was that. Yep, let's fly into the nether. And luckily there's some soul sand right here. Nice. Oh, let's grab all this. Let's also steal some bones and let's start building it. And you just can't forget the fire. Like it just looks so cool. Blue fire, totally useless, but super cool. Oh, but now this biome is looking really boring. Huh. What can we add? You know what? Let's just come over here. Yoink. Oh. All right. And my idea is to build a tall bastion in this. Whoa. Haven't seen phantoms in a while. As I was saying, to build a tall bastion in this corner that would then reach into the second biome, which would be like a crimson forest. And you'll be able to see like the tippity top of it, if that made any sense. So let's head over here and grab everything I need. Oh my god. There's so many mobs now in the world. My god, leave me alone. I'm not that juicy. Okay, kind of like this. I'm gonna build another biome right here, and it's just gonna show the top of the bastion. So when you go through, enter a new biome, which is thought would be cool. I'm just trying to mesh all of these biomes together so it feels connected, kind of like the end portal going into the end. And to make it even cooler, I'm also gonna continue the bastion over here with the gold thingy, where there's a bunch of gold up here. I don't really know what it looks like. I'm just gonna do this. I think it looks something like that. I don't know. There we go. Okay, that does not look right at all. Let's make it seem like there's a little trail right here that's been kind of overgrown that leads to the gold. And now let's add the rest of the crimson biome stuff, yeah. Contrast it, let's build a warp forest biome on the other side. Okay, and to make it realer, I'm gonna add some depth at the bottom of this biome, just so there's like some depth at the bottom of the island. Oh my god. All right, that looks a lot better. Oh. Wait, I totally forgot to add the lava lake. Just the hole. Okay, let's build the platform. Now let's start filling it in with lava. And there we go. I do have 2 extra lava buckets left, so I think I'm gonna come up here and just make a little stream coming down from the top, because that's what happens in the nether. There's just random lava coming down. And I put one over here, which will like be right on the land, and hopefully it just flows nicely into the lake and not down. And where's it gonna go? There we go. There we have it, the entire nether, a stronghold in here, and the end biome. And so far the chunk is looking pretty good. It's really cool. I love how detailed it's getting. This is kind of fun, I'm not gonna lie. I'm super excited to see this one chunk go like all the way up vertically, like into the heavens of the sky, and just come out of the ground. It's gonna look so cool. Okay, now that the nether is done, I need to find a way to transition it from the nether dimension into the overworld dimension. And I really like what it did here with like you're jumping into the dimension. So I'm gonna try to do the same thing with a nether portal. So let's first start building an island of netherrack that'll soon transition into regular stone. Right, and now let's just carve a hole like right here, and this is where the nether portal is, and you would just jump down to the nether. So let's thicken this boy up. Now let's start the slow dimension transition, going from the nether into the overworld. And we have hit a huge milestone. The one chunk is officially taller than the ground now. Okay, just don't look at that mountain over there. But yeah, it's peaking above the surface level, which is pretty cool. So you probably noticed this chunk block biome is super deep, and that is because it's gonna be the underground biome. So it's actually destroyed all this hard work that I built, and this right here will be like a nice cavern opening, and eventually it's gonna connect all the way down to here where the abandoned nether portal will be. So first let's start shaping out the cave on the inside. Oh wait, I just realized something really stupid of me. Oh, I'm so dumb. I totally forgot the deep slate underground now. I've been staring at it the entire time building, and I didn't even realize. Because I already built the stone underground over here, and then I'm going right back to the stone. Oh, yeah, all of this stone should be deep slate instead. There we go. That was very painful. It's not perfect. I kind of messed up a few blocks, but it's all changed into deep slate. So far it's looking... Oh, never mind. I forgot a few. There we go. Okay, but let's finish up this cave. Yeah, and I got a few layers inside this cave now, and a few new ideas. So over here, I'm gonna build a deep slate biome, and have some hanging poop from the ceiling thing. And when you walk up here, it's gonna transition into the lush biome. That is my ingenious plan. And luckily, there's already a lush biome over here, so let's just yoink all of this. Let's also grab some glowberries. All right, and now with all of these blocks, let's start working on the lush biome. All right, now let's grab some buckets. Let's grab some water, and let's fill in this lush biome with some water here in this clay thingy, and head into the real lush biome. Let's find ourselves some axolotls. Oh, okay, we found a dad. I'm gonna let the child live because I want a better looking axolotl than a brown one. Yoink! Oh, yoink! Oh, yoink! Oh, this guy's not gonna like me. Wee! Bam and bam. Enjoy your new home, guys. Drop some names in the Whoa, what is going on in here? Hey, yo, chill! Okay, they're already making love, and they just met 3 seconds ago. What is this, Minecraft Tinder? Okay, but since the lush biome is complete, let's work on the dripstone cave down here. Oh my god! Oh my jabib. I finally found a dripstone cave. You guys don't even know how long this took me. Like, if you guys want to see how long it took me, go to BTS, but I'm just so happy I found this. And finally, let's start working on this dripstone biome. It's pretty simple, just some dripstone blocks and some giant turds on the ground. So, a little bit of this and a little bit of that, and the dripstone biome is complete. And once all of these dripstone grow up to big boys, it's gonna look pretty cool because I made like a little nice pathway right here. So it's gonna be like clusters of dripstone and what the? Alright, but that's enough underground building stuff. Let's continue building the chunk up and transition it into a brand new biome that is in the overworld. And that's gonna be the ocean biome. And the reason why I decided to make the ocean biome first is because I can transition it pretty well into the lush biome because I want like a stream of water coming from the top down to here. Let's build a wall here, and this is gonna be like a nice little way to get from biome to biome. So let's put a bunch of ladders right here, and I'm gonna build a little temple thing to cover this entrance up. There we go. And that'll like represent an ocean monument because I don't have a lot of room to build one. And before we add any of this decoration stuff, we're gonna need to fill the ocean biome with water. And conveniently, we already have this frame above it. I don't think that's gonna be enough water though from up here to there, so let's move it up. All right, and now let's head over to here, somewhere far away, and let's grab some dirt. And now let's fill in this entire platform with dirt, and now with water. Now I need to figure out a way to have the water come down here but not pour over the edge. And I want to avoid using glass because that's boring and it looks pretty ugly. So I'm gonna make this border around the ocean biome here, and let's just break this border here, and let's let the water flow. Okay, and my idea is if I just break this, would it flow over the edge? It will. Yes. Okay, that was really stupid of me. If I break this, will it redirect into there? And yeah, okay. What if I craft a stair and put it here? Will it? Oh, okay. So let's craft a bunch of these and use the stone for gravel bits. And let's use some sandstone stairs. Okay, hopefully that works. Let's remove this stone border. Oh god, that looks so trippy. That looks so weird. It looks wrong. Like, it's just, the water just stops right there. It looks like I'm cheating. Yeah, it wasn't working as good as I hoped. I literally spent 1 entire hour trying to fix this. There was always just one little corner of water that would come out, and like, look at the mess I've made. But I finally fixed it. Now we can come up here and grab my shovel and remove all of this dirt to let the water come down. I feel like this is gonna totally mess it up. So I'm praying it works. Please. Okay, and oh my god, I was right. An entire hour of work for it to just pour over? Oh my god. Alright, I gave up with the stairs and I ended up using glass instead. And I used gray glass to blend it in with the stone. I should probably remove all of this too, just in case, like, I accidentally turned this on and it just destroys my one chunk. I'm kind of scared to break anything though. It might turn it on. So I'm gonna leave it for now. Now that we have the water inside the ocean biome, let's fill it in. And now the ocean biome is complete. It looks pretty cool and colorful, with a nice little secret entrance into the cave system with a zombie in here. Please. Okay. Do you see this little opening in this little corner? Yep, that's your death. And like I promised, I want to transition the ocean biome into the lush biome. So let's break a block right here. Oh. Break that too, and let's have water come down and land into this biome. And this just makes the transition into biomes a little bit more seamless, which is my goal for all of these biomes. Next up, on top of the ocean biome, I want to build a little ship and some icebergs. So let's grab a bunch of wood stuff, and let's build it right on top of the ocean biome. Don't mind me, I'm just doing a quick backstroke. Let's slap down a lily pad and let's start building the ship. Yeah, I love how cute I made this. It's so cute. It's like a little baby boat that I would sink because I'm standing on it, and I'm at least 4,000 kilograms. All right, I'm also gonna build a few icebergs right here to simulate the Titanic. Luckily for me, there's an ice biome right over here with this really weird looking all iceberg thing. Let's steal some of this normal ice, and some snow. And let's build a little thing in the corner. And the ocean is complete. I actually really like how it turned out. And just a reminder, this is what the area looked like at the beginning beginning of the video. And this is what it looks like now. The next biome I want to build above this is going to be a rarer biome. I'm not going to tell you guys just yet. But what I do know is that we need a lot more stone, which is pretty easy to get. Let's also grab some dirt. Yup, this is so exciting, guys. Like, Minecraft, dirt, yeah! Quality content. You know what? I'm just gonna show you guys me getting dirt to bore you guys. Isn't this fun? A YouTuber intentionally boring you guys. Yeah, this is why I don't get any views. Anyways, and the special biome is gonna be the mushroom biome. And it would be pretty boring to just build the biome without bringing the animals, so that's gonna be one of my goals. You guys are gonna come with me. It's gonna be a very long journey, so it's gonna be pretty painful. Alright, I'm first gonna start building the ground with stone to give it a little bit of depth. And now let's start adding some dirt. I'll transition the stone into the mycelium, the mushroom biome. Let's cut off these corners a little bit, and this will be where there's some, yeah, and on this side too. And now for the mycelium. Oh yeah, now let's grab my mushrooms and build some nice large brown tips. That was pretty easy, but we still have a very difficult challenge to face. And that is bringing a mushroom cow from the mushroom island all the way over here and up there. That is gonna be like a 5,000 block journey for this guy. And we made it! If you want to see me transport these guys, go to BTS. But now, you guys gotta go up there. Like all the way up there. Okay, so here's the plan. Since I'm too lazy to build a giant staircase up there, I'm gonna build straight up and straight across, and then put some water down, and we made it! That was a lot easier than I thought. Not a single mushroom cow was harmed during all of this. No! No! They're literally dead, so... Ah, no! Not again! Live, 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 live! Oh my god. Yeah. Anyways, that is the mushroom biome complete. Oh wait, I forgot to name them. You are gonna be Mark, and you will be Mark 2. And since we're in the overworld dimension biome phases now with thingy, yeah, English, the next biome I want to build is gonna be the jungle biome. Mainly because they have very tall trees, and it's gonna take up a lot of vertical space, making this entire build look a little bigger and cooler. Let's do the same thing and build a stone and grass island. And now all we gotta do is jungleify it. Let's fly into the thick of it. Let's start chopping. Honestly, I don't even need jungle wood. What am I doing? All I need are saplings. So grab some bamboo. I never knew pumpkins grow in jungles, but I guess they do. I'll grab some of this. Let's pull up my shears and grab some vines. And since I can't get the bright green jungle grass over at the one chunk, I'm just gonna grab a lot of podzol. Alright. So you guys see what I mean? How ugly this grass is? It looks so dead. So let's just replace it with podzol. I'm not sure how it makes it look better. It literally looks like someone just ran out of toilet paper and rubbed their bum across the grass. Alright, and now let's grab my jungle saplings and plant like a giant fat one right here. Hopefully it's not too tall. Hey, it's missing the leaves. Nice. Minecraft. Oh, there we go. Let's also grow a few small ones. Let's throw down some pumpkins. I also grabbed some mossy cobblestone to just throw around. Can't forget the bamboo. Let's add some vines to these little trees. And lastly, let's bone meal the ground to give it some grass and some flowers. This entire one chunk is looking pretty insane already. It's already super tall, which is really cool. And we still got a few more biomes to build. But before we do that, let's try to transport a panda all the way over here. Do you guys remember that panda that's stuck underground and is always doing like front flips like right here? Yep. He's still doing it. I think today is the day I'm gonna try to save him. Let's make a little staircase out of the ground for him. Oh, he's coming. Oh, look at his lips. That's cute. Okay, hopefully he can fit in a boat. Oh my god, he is the boat. I'm not sure how we're even moving, but it's somehow working. Whee! Please don't sink. All right, going to the nether. I can't believe he fit through the portal. Where'd he go? Wait, what? Where did he go? Did he die? There's no way he went back, right? Bruh. Where did the panda go? Well, there's the mystery of the disappearing panda. Honestly, he probably did so many front flips, he just rolled off into the lava and just died. That's a possibility. All right, I guess no panda. Okay, now for the next island, I'm going to change it up a little bit. Instead of using stone, let's grab some of this, because we're going to be building the desert biome. Oh, that hurts my throat. Oh, I'm so weird. I'm literally the weirdest dude on the planet. What the hell? I could have my own reality TV show, for real. Let's also grab some dead bushes and also change up the designs of the islands. These are like nice and rounded at the bottom. I'm gonna go for something revolutionary. Never been done before. Truly innovative. I built a square. I think that's good. And since sand falls... Oh, that's not sand. Since sand falls, obviously, I'm just gonna use some slabs to like support it up, you know? There we go. And now we can just grab some dead bushes and plant them all around the island. And I'm done. No, I'm just kidding. That's boring. Let's try to build a small desert temple on the top of this. I think that looks pretty good for a small little desert temple. But anyway, since the desert biome doesn't have a lot of color, let's just make a thing right here. And let's make a nice little lava pool. Let's grab all my buckets. Ooh, oh, there's a nice lava pool right there. Easy. I don't need to go to the nether. Oh my god. I was gonna burn in the lava for a sec. And there we go. Oh wait, I'm forgetting cactuses. Oh my, how do I forget the one thing that's always been in deserts? Let's head over to my cactus farm and let's grab just a few. Just a few. Yep. And let's throw some cactuses around. And it's kind of funny because they're gonna be taller than the desert temple. The desert is complete. I actually really like it. It's so cute and like homey. I don't know how it's homey. There's little spiky things that could kill you, but yeah. And so far, we have a ton of different biomes and all 3 dimensions, all inside this one chunk. And I can build biomes for days, but eventually I'm going to reach the top of the world. So let's build our last one, which is going to be the classic plains biome. And this time, I'm actually going to make the plains island a little different. Instead of going for a round shape or like a square shape, I'm actually going to build an island. So there's going to be like a tippy point at the bottom, and it's going to come up like a nice flower thingy. You guys know what I mean. All right, the island is completed. It sort of looks like a real island. Much better than those ones down there. But now let's head over to this forest and just grab the things I need. Like a few saplings, collect a little bit of wood so I can build a small house. Let's plant a few trees, and let's build a hut right in the dead center of this island. It'll be super simple. A simple square window. And bam! Look at that. Let's go grab some spruce wood, some cobblestone to build the roof. Add some pizzazz. Let's build a little chimney right here. Let's craft some trapdoors and just slap them on around like this. Then we could break this middle piece. Oh my god, we're so high. It snows up here. Bruh. Oh wait, we're in a snow biome. How has it never snowed when I was building all of these? Wait a second, it rains down here. Oh yeah, we must be just so high that it snows. Well, that's kind of cozy. This is a plains biome and a snow biome, I guess. Let's craft 2 campfires. Let's place one right here for the chimney. I'll add a nice little smoke effect. And let's also my English is so bad. Let's place one right here. That'll melt some snow around. And let's use some logs as some seating. So there's like a little campfire thing situation going on here. Let's change up the floor to some cobblestone. Let's place some torches around to melt all of the snow. Let's now use my shovel to make a pathway from the house over to the campfire. And finally, let's take the bone meal and just light it up. That's not the right term, but there we go. Oh wait, I didn't even finish this house, bro. Let's put some logs right there. And here, let's change the floor to some wood. Let's use the remaining wood to make a spruce door. Bam. Let's put my crafting table inside the house with a furnace. And let's just make some tabletops with this, I guess. I don't know, make it look cool. Throw a torch in here. Let's grab the glass, put it in here as windows. And you know what? Let's leave my bed in here as well. Bam. And there we go. Using all the materials that I found all around this chunk and a few other things that made a pretty cozy house on top of a very cozy plains biome that also snows. But I'm lucky I decided to end building the biomes right here, because if I go further up, it's going to continue snowing and it's going to cover everything with snow. But that is my ultimate one chunk. It has almost every single biome inside of it, all 3 dimensions inside this giant hole in the ground that looks super, super cool. You can go from the ocean right into this, into a cave system with a lush biome, a deep slate. If you keep running down, you hit the nether, which then you find the nether portal. Oh wait, ever built the nether portal? Okay, you call for it. Of course the skeleton has to end it. That was a little aggressive. Let's just, you know, yoink this nether portal that I have. I also need a bit more. So let's turn this to some obsidian. Let's mine some of this. Let's go back into the nether here. I can't believe you guys will probably find this video really boring. I'm just gonna be talking about my videos and what I'm gonna be doing and my plan for the future. So yeah, if you guys do care, stick around and I appreciate it. But I'm sure some of you guys may know that I really hate Bed Wars. I hate PvP. I'm sick of it. I think I've just been playing way too much of it, even though I rarely play. But I've been playing Minecraft since like 2012. My account was made maybe 2011, 2012, and I've been playing way too much. I even had an account before this account. So whenever this account was made, I've been playing before, like a year before this account, if that makes sense. But what I'm trying to say is I've been playing way too much Minecraft for my age, and it's kind of sad. I think I'm gonna be taking a little break from Bed Wars because I'm really sick of it, and I really don't like making videos on Bed Wars, to tell you guys the truth. That's probably why I don't make videos as much anymore, Everyone's always asking me to make videos, and I just don't like making videos at all. And it's mainly because I don't like playing Bed Wars, and my whole channel is basically Bed Wars and PvP, which I really don't like. My channel started off as a Skyblock survival channel, and then I just fell off. Nice. But yeah, my channel started off as a Skyblock and survival let's play channel. If you guys watched me from way back in the Stone Age, but a year ago. But that's the main reason why. Oh my god, that's the main reason why. Oh, chill out. This guy just sacrificing his life for me. Jeez, I wish I could find a girl like that. I should take like a year break from Minecraft, and then I come back and I have like a lot of passion, and like I really want to play Minecraft. That's why I made YouTube videos about a year ago. But then I started getting back into PvP, and I knew I didn't want to PvP anymore, but I just started making PvP videos, and one thing led to the other. I started following the trend, and then I ended up playing Bed Wars. And I really don't like playing Bed Wars that much, because back in the day I used to play a lot of Sky Wars, and I played a lot of hardcore factions when I was a kid, and it's just a little too much for me, especially for my age, and this place is way too toxic for my liking. You know, the entire world of Bed Wars are just toxic little 5-year-olds, and it's pretty annoying. And they're all sweaty, they all got buckets underneath their chair, and they all bought a new gaming chair off Amazon. So I really never wanted to get back into PvP, but I just started following the trend of Bed Wars and Sky Wars on Hypixel, and I really wanted to make videos to get views. But now I'm starting to realize that I do have a really awesome fan base that watch my videos no matter what videos I make, whether it's survival or Bed Wars or whatever it is. They will watch, and you guys know who you are. The people who just watch any of my videos and just like me for who I am. I realize I have a lot of you guys, and that makes YouTube a lot easier, so I can actually leave Bed Wars and try doing something else. And I know I won't get as many views as I usually do making Bed Wars videos, but I think it's time for me to step away from Bed Wars and PvP and all this sweaty gaming chair stuff and move on to something else. It's still gonna be Minecraft, but it won't be on servers. I think I'm gonna try to find the passion again to play Minecraft. Oh my god, what a legend. That guy actually went so high I couldn't even see him anymore. But you guys are probably wondering at this point, what videos am I going to make that is not Bed Wars? Well, here's the big surprise. I am moving to OnlyFans. No, I'm just playing. I'm not trying to make too much money here, but I think I'm going to be going back to regular Minecraft survival. I think I'm going to play just a regular SMP. I might bring Carlito back. If you guys remember who Carlito is, he used to be in my videos a lot. I'm probably going to bring a lot of my own. Oh, Pink left after he fell off the void. Nice. He reminds me a lot of me, just leaving the game right when you fall off. But yeah, I think I'm going to bring a lot of fans and try to play some regular survival and make SMP. I know that sounds really boring. I won't get as many views as I usually do, but I think it's best for me to just play what I enjoy playing and do what I like, and I think that will relate to the quality of my videos. So if I'm playing something I enjoy doing and something I'm having fun with, like survival with my friends, I think I'll make better videos compared to Bed Wars, because I really just force myself to play Bed Wars all the time. That guy just left me with his bed. All right, he's just gonna break my bed, but I'm okay with that. I'm fine with trading beds here. So I'm probably gonna bring Carlito back, or Carlos, and some of my IRL friends or whoever it is, and I'm just gonna make some SMP videos or something. And don't worry, my videos will still be high quality. I'll probably make some let's plays or some weird manhunt videos that everyone's been asking me to do. I'm not sure, or try to come up with some new ideas. But whatever it is, I hope you guys stick along and watch my videos, because without you guys, I'm not sure what I'm gonna be doing. Yay! Collect all these emeralds. If you guys watch my videos from Extreme Craft when I first started my YouTube channel, I uploaded a lot of Skyblock and survival, and I uploaded them like every single day. I loved playing it. Someone just got banned for hacking, and this is the guy that was fanboying me. Bro, he literally just got banned off of my game. Turns out my fans are hackers. Dang. But back in the day, I used to upload like literally every day. I loved playing survival. I'll hop on and just play. And it was so much fun. And now I literally don't even get on Minecraft anymore, because I know I gotta play Bed Wars and PvP, and I literally hate playing PvP and Bed Wars. Like, I despise it. So like, I don't even log on to Minecraft anymore, because I just don't want to. Where'd my sword go? So that's part of why I don't make any videos anymore, because I gotta play Bed Wars, and I really don't like playing Bed Wars. So I think if I play some more survival and stuff, that maybe I will get the drive and passion back to play Minecraft, and you guys will get more videos, and I'll probably make higher quality videos because I actually enjoy what I'm doing. So that is my plan. He said, bro, I'm unsubbing. I'm sorry if you guys don't like watching Let's Plays or survival videos, but I think it's the best thing to do for my situation right now. And obviously it's your choice if you guys still want to watch my videos. I appreciate the ones who will still watch my videos just because it's me, and I'll love you guys for eternity. But if you guys do decide to leave an unsub, that's alright. I'm just gonna be happy that I'm finally doing something that I enjoy actually doing and playing and making videos about. Like, the only reason why I'm playing Bed Wars right now as we speak is because the trend now is Bed Wars. Like, Bed Wars is the hot topic on Minecraft. Like, I only play for views, to be honest, and to make a video. Like, I don't enjoy playing Bed Wars at all. Like, I just don't. I don't find anything fun about this other than clapping kids like that guy. But like, I don't know. I just don't find much enjoyment playing this, probably because I suck at it and I'm not really patient enough to play. But yeah, so hopefully me going to survival and playing just regular Minecraft will be something I enjoy. And yeah, I'm happy that I won't be following the trend to just get views anymore. But yeah, I'm just happy that I'm gonna be making videos and playing something for myself and not to just make videos and try to get views anymore. I'm kind of excited to play hardcore survival with friends and see what happens, because it's been so long since I've played an actual SMP. Like, I haven't played 1.16 or whatever version we're at for like ever. I've never even tried it. I'm stuck on 1.8 that I have no idea what is going on the new Minecraft updates and what is new. But don't worry, that doesn't mean I'm leaving Jartex and Hypixel and everything. I'll still be playing and I'll still be streaming it sometimes if I have time. I still like kind of have fun playing with friends. So it doesn't mean I'm just leaving forever. That guy's a sweat. He placed the block down at his bed. Sweatier than him. That's the thing. I'm better at Minecraft player versus player. But yeah, I'll still be playing Bed Wars and playing like yeah, let me know in the comments if you guys like this video. But a big thank you to Wadzi for inspiring me to make this video. He's been making some transforming videos on his hardcore Let's Play series, and they have been so entertaining, so I had to do this myself. So big thanks to Wadzi. But anyways, let's keep mining here and get some blocks to expand this island a little bit. No, my piggy. No, Douglas, not again. Only people who watch my 100 days videos will know Douglas the OG. Let me know in the comments if you guys know Douglas. All right. Oh yeah, another sapling. Okay, well, not another, that's my first sapling. What am I talking about? But you know what this means? Leaves. I can build with leaves now. Let's go. Okay, I'm gonna place a block here, expand so I don't fall off like my first 100 days video, and I will place this right here and hopefully I get some leaves. And by the way, this video will basically be my 100 days videos on one block, but in a series form, so you guys will have more videos to watch throughout the week. Got a water bucket, so now I can grab the gravel that has been falling into the void, and we are good to go. Alright, another chest that moaned at me. Alright, some oak logs and another sapling. Okay, I'll take it. I love me some saplings, can't complain. It looks like my two saplings are making love right now because there's like hearts between them. Okay, maybe I'm just tripping right now. Alright, another upgrade. Let's go. I don't know why I'm saying another upgrade. This is my first upgrade. I keep thinking I'm in the 100 block series, so I keep saying like another one. Now I'm in the plains, phase 1. Yeah, another pig. What's up? Douglas is back. Douglas V2. Okay, please don't fall off. I need you here, okay? I'm gonna place this chest so don't lose anything again. I definitely do not want to fall off. And let's get expanding. Alright, I made a little platform here, and if I'm gonna turn this into an entire village, I'm gonna need like a town center. So this is probably gonna be like the center of the village, and I'm gonna put like a whole bunch of houses over here, some farms, and section it all off, and hopefully I get some villagers, and I can throw them in there. Oh, okay. Hi cow, Mr. Girlfriend here. All my day 100 fans, girlfriend, sister. But if you guys have any ideas for this village I'm gonna make, please let me know in the comments, and let me know if you guys want a series, because I can easily continue this and make a pretty awesome Let's Play series. So let me know, guys. Chicken, let's go. Pop. Oh, there's two. Let's go, they're twins. Alright, we got Popeyes, Mr. Popeyes, and Mr. KFC over here. If only these trees would grow. Come on, grow. You gotta talk to your plants for them to grow. Oh, it worked. It actually worked. Oh my god. The theory is true, guys. If you talk to your plants, they will grow. Oh my god. Oh, I wish I had iron so I could get these leaves. I don't have iron. No. I'm just gonna watch these leaves slowly disappear. That is actual pain. Oh, right when the leaves disappeared, another fat tree grew. And I still don't have any iron. Alright, well, at least there's more wood so I can expand the island here, but I'm missing out on leaves, guys. Yeet. Please give me a chicken. Please give me a chicken. Please give me a chicken. If I got a chicken, I'm... Oh, I got a chicken. Hey, give me a name in the comments, guys. What should I name this little chicken? Okay, I'm gonna make some more slabs here. I'm gonna expand this island here. So I got a little tree farm here, just only 6 blocks, but that should be good just to remove all of these and get these out the way. All right, I went AFK for a bit and looks like my chicken just had a pooping fest. There's eggs everywhere, but let me just collect them. I don't mind collecting your eggs. That sounded really weird. But all my trees grew and I literally have no more wood left. I'm gonna use this and make myself an axe here. And let's mine these trees, plant these trees here, and I got myself 36 oak logs, which isn't too bad. I can expand the island with that. I'm gonna collect 16 eggs and have a whole stack, and I'm just gonna yeet them into the air and hopefully I get more chickens, because then I'll get more eggs to throw around. All right, I'm gonna need to make a farm for all of these animals because they're just roaming around my island and pooping all over it like these chickens. So I'm gonna have to make them a little enclosure and trap them in prison. I mean, in a beautiful farm. So let me make some fences. I'm actually gonna use these birch planks because I literally have no use for this at all. So I'm gonna make some fences here. That is not enough. All right, that might be too many now. I made too many. Oh no. Okay, well, what do you want? Why are you pushing me? All right, let's trap them in here. Okay, it looks like this guy already wants in. I'm just gonna put all the animals in the same fence because I don't even want to try to separate them. Okay, how do I get these guys in there? I guess I have some seeds, so I'll lure the chickens in there. Come on, chickies, come in. Oh yeah, look at them hop up. Come on. Oh, one of the baby chickens grew. Oh, I don't know which one the baby chick is now. No. Oh, all right, now I can't get it. I'm a part of the animals now. Okay, let me just break my way out of here. Oh my god. That looks, I'm gonna leave it there just to piss someone off. I know someone in the comments is gonna be really triggered by that, but I'm gonna leave it in. Now, I need to get this cow in there. Where did my other cow go? I swear I had 2, right? Okay, get in there, buddy. Slowly get in there. Almost. Oh, he needs to jump. Oh, come on, man. Work with me here. Come on. I know you want to jump. I know you weigh like 300 pounds, but like, just click spacebar and jump onto this fence, please. Should I just punch him? Oh, no. No, no, no. Don't leave. All right. I'm about to whip out my axe and show him the hammer time. All right. He doesn't want to go in. My boy keeps eating my grass. You know how much money I spent on this lawn? Okay. I'm going to just leave these guys here because they're being like reluctant. So I'm going to leave them there. And let's work on a little farm here so I can get some wheat so I can lure these guys into the farm because they aren't really cooperating well. So let's start making a farm here. Okay, put some dirt down. Perfect. Put some water down. And now I need to make a hoe. Hoe all this dirt here. I'm gonna grab my seeds. I only have 3. I have a carrot, so I'll use that. I probably won't use the melons because it doesn't really heal you a lot. All right, I got myself a farm. Let's go. We're slowly getting out of the Stone Age. I mean, we're not even in the Stone Age yet. We don't even have stone tools. Okay, looks like I'm living off of melons today. All right, so I'm gonna spend the next couple of days just mining this infinite block so I can get enough materials to start expanding the island and start working on a village because that is the main goal. I gotta make a village, put a whole bunch of houses around, and soon that'll be an entire city. Maybe in a couple episodes because this might take a while. Oh yeah, another cow. Let's go. My cow's got a friend. Now this is my boyfriend here. I mean, I'm just kidding. Please don't quote that in the comments. I did not say that. Okay, move, fatty. I am taking boyfriend applications in the comments. So if you guys, if you guys are interested, I mean, I'm just kidding, guys. Oh yeah, another boyfriend. Let's go. All right. Get over there with your friends. We're gonna have McDonald's soon over here. It's gonna be so awesome once we get like everything built. I can make like a McDonald's over there, a KFC over there, and like dedicate that area for the cows and the chickens. That'd be so awesome. Okay, another pig. Oh yeah, more seeds. Not bad, not bad. All right, I'm gonna place these 5 seeds over here. Perfect. The farm is expanding. Let's go. We're making progress here. Another sheep. Oh yeah, more chickens. I just want to collect as much dirt as I can on this plain phase, and the next phase will be, I think it's the underground phase, so it gives you a whole bunch of stone, and I can finally upgrade my tools, because these wood tools are so slow. Like, I thought my brain was slow. I mean, like, this is just the next level. Jeez. Okay, oh, sweet berries and more seeds. Let's go. Gonna plant down these. Oh, some eggs. Give me some of that. We almost have a stack of eggs. I'm gonna throw all these eggs into the air like it's paintball and see how many chickens I get. Oh yeah. Okay. Oh, I got a grass block. That's awesome. Oh, we got to upgrade. All right, let's go. We're done with the plains. Now we're on to the underground phase, I think. So now we can upgrade our tools. And I don't have that much dirt. So that's basically all the dirt I'm going to get this entire series. Because dirt is pretty hard to come by after I'm done with the phase. It just spawns in randomly now, I think. But now we're on the underground. So on the underground phase, monsters can spawn. So I'm going to have to make a little trap here so I don't get demolished by mobs again. So good thing I made these birch fences here. I'm going to trap trap the mobs in here. Okay, please get out the way. Why? Why? Please get out of there. Like, what? They want the grass so much. Please. Oh man, they're just nomming on it. They're literally just eating it all. You fatties, man. Okay, I made a fence gate here. Hopefully they fit through this. Please fit through. Okay, good. Get out. This is a restricted zone, alright? I'm just keeping you guys out of harm's way. Alright, I gotta remove this chest so they can't get up there. Okay, I'm gonna put it over here. Alright, let's continue mining. Hopefully no mobs spawn. But if they do, they'll be trapped in this little fence cage. So hopefully I don't get completely killed. Okay, I got my first iron ore and I can't mine it with my wooden pickaxe, so I'm gonna have to finally upgrade. Thank God. I'm gonna make a stone pickaxe here. Let's go. We're in the stone age. And let's get the first piece of iron so I can make shears to get myself some leaves. Okay, I got 2 iron ores. You already know I'm making shears as fast as possible. And smelt this. Oh yeah, we almost got some shears, boys. Alright, we got 2 iron ingots and you already know I'm not saving this. I'm using it to get shears, baby. Let's go. Leaves, baby. Yes. Yes. I love me some leaves. I should rename my YouTube channel to a leaf god. Strip all the trees naked. Oh yeah. Now I got unlimited building blocks, guys. This is actually the biggest brain move. I got 2 stacks and 28 of oak leaves. That is amazing. You guys gotta start getting some leaves for yourself, guys. This is the best building block in the game. If only there was a cookie block, my entire island would be a cookie. How in the world do these animals keep getting in here? The fence gate is closed and these 3 animals somehow got inside. Get out. I'm so sick of dealing with you guys. I'm trying to save your life right now. Mobs could spawn at any moment from this one block and just completely wipe you guys out. Please get out. The grass is not to eat. Yeah, that's right. See this chick? That's why you should love chickens, man. They just listen to you. You don't need to push them and force them out. They just do it themselves. Alright, since I'll be making an entire village, I'm gonna need a lot of wood to expand and make a huge platform. So I'm gonna expand this tree farm here. And yeah, let's get it started. Let's expand this thing. Alright, I finished the tree farm and I have 22 saplings. I'm not sure if it'll fill up the entire thing, but let's just give it a try. And this will just help me expand. Move, man. Everyone's in the way. If you get on one, alright, this guy's just moonwalking. He's just moonwalking. Alright, I kind of fill up half of it, but this will help me expand this entire platform and this entire island a lot, because I'm gonna need a lot of wood to make this village. And while I wait for these trees to grow, I'm gonna try to move all these animals into the little pen here, because there are just too many animals roaming the island and it's getting kind of annoying. So let's try to get these animals into the fences. Alright, cow's almost there. One more jump. Come on, you got it. This guy is so close. Come on, just jump over the fence, man, and then you'll make it with your friends. I'm gonna give him a little push. Come on, get up. No, you were so close. Okay, I'm gonna need some wheat to get these guys into this pen here, because having all these animals here is getting annoying. Okay, I'm gonna grab a seed, which will lure the chickens in, and there's only 1 chicken left. So, oh, there's 2. This guy was hiding behind the crafting table. Alright, come on, buddies. Come say hi to your family. Oh, there's 3 in there. I have a lot more chickens than I thought I did. Come on. I know you want the seed. Keep coming. Yes. Get in. Yes. There we go. All the chickens are in. And KFC is coming soon, boys. You know what? I should make some fence gates. That will help, I think. Alright, I made 3 fence gates and this should help a little bit. Hopefully, I'm gonna place them right here. Let's test it here. This is my test subject, my girlfriend. Okay, open the fence gates. No, we got an escapee. Oh man. Okay, maybe it will work. Get in. I could get them in, but they could also come out, which isn't good. Hey, get back in there. Come on, bacon. Open the gates and get in there. Yeah, that's right. Oh yes, that's a full-grown wheat, right? I'm pretty sure that is. Okay, perfect. Now I have wheat. Okay, so now I can use the wheat to lure the cows in. Oh, and the sheep. All right, we're good. Okay, come on, guys, come in. Yes, everyone's coming in. Okay, close the gate. Oh no, he ate my wheat. No, I pushed one out. Quick, get back in. Before. No. Okay. Punch him in. No physical abuse here. You guys didn't see that. And I'll punch him in. Okay, you guys did not see that. No animal abuse here. And just like that, we have all our animals inside the pen. Except this guy. This guy is... Come on, man. What do pigs eat? They eat carrots. Okay. I have 1 full-grown carrot here. So I'm gonna snatch that. Oh, give me 5. Okay. Come on, piggy. Oh, here he smells it. Oh, he wants it bad. He's running quick. Okay, jump in. Let's go. Come in. Oh, yeah. All right, perfect. And I'm gonna sneak out here. And all our animals are in the fence. Let's go. So now we got a massive tree farm to get enough wood to expand and start working on the village. And over here, I got the animals and my crops. Making some good progress, boys. All right, and I do have 16 eggs. And I said if I get a stack, I'm gonna yeet them into the air and see how many chickens I get out of this. So I'm gonna go into the farm here. And I'm just gonna throw all of these into the air and just pray I get some chickens. So let's go. We gotta expand the KFC farm. Okay, here it comes. Come on, come on. Okay, I got... Oh, I did not get one. Okay, I just hit the chickens and the cow. My luck is poo. Maybe these are the lucky 4. Alright, never mind. I'm just unlucky today. Alright, but anyways, I'm gonna keep mining while I wait for all these trees to grow. Oh, I got a mushroom cow. Yes. Oh, he could feed me now, just like the 100 days. Alright, the mushroom cow will be a really good source of food. Okay, you are really special. Alright, I'll keep you safe. Okay, push you out of here. Dang, that's a fat tree. I'm hoping mushrooms also eat wheat. Oh, never mind. I don't even have a wheat. One of these guys slurped up the wheat. Okay, I'm just gonna have to manually push him. Come on, big guy. Imagine I push him off the edge by accident. Oh, he doesn't like those other animals. He's trying to run from them. Alright, fine. I'll let you stay on the island just because you're special, okay? Oh, I got another one. Alright, now we got a guy and a girl. Well, they could both be guys, but let's just assume they're different genders so we can make a little baby here. Well, not we, I mean them. I'm not making a baby with them. Alright, both of them can stay on my island. Hopefully they don't just like die. Actually, that might not be a good idea. They could suffocate from these trees. So I'm gonna have to wait for a wheat to grow here. I'm just gonna watch and speak to these wheat and hopefully they'll grow because it happened over there. It happened before. It can happen now. Alright, a wheat grew. Let's go. Okay, let me grab the wheat and lure these guys in. Okay, where's the other guy? Is he hiding? Oh, there he is. Alright, let's go, guys. Come join the family. A big happy family. Alright, and punch you guys both in there. Alright, this is gonna be really packed soon. Gonna be packed full of animals. Well, let's get back to mining. Oh, alright. 2 zombies spawned. Good thing I got them fenced off, so now they can't haunt me. Yeah, I outsmarted you guys this time. Oh, that's kind of cute. They're holding hands before they die. Sucks. Yeah, they're dying today. Yes, let's go. And not a single heart taken. Okay, I got 2 more zombies. Looks like they brought in their friends for backup, but it sucks because you guys still can't touch me. I can't touch this. I can't touch this. What just... Oh, rabbits. I was like, what spawned? I didn't see anything, but 4 rabbits spawned or 4 bunnies. Look at them. They're so cute. Oh my god, they can jump over the fence. These boys can hop. All right. Welcome to the island. What should we name these bunnies, guys? Put 4 names in the comments. Okay, what just spawned? More bunnies spawned? Holy, my entire island's gonna be full of bunnies. Okay. Hey, come on, guys. There's too many of you guys. You guys are all too cute. Are these baby bunnies or baby rabbits, or is this like full size? Because they look pretty small. And now my entire island's infested by bunnies or rabbits. Great. Ooh, I also got a helmet from killing those zombies. I'm gonna put that on. Don't mind me. Yeah, my head's gonna be nice and warm now. And a whole bunch of trees grew, and that is a fat tree right there. I kind of want to make a tree house. That'd be kind of cool, but I'm gonna need the wood. So let's break down all these trees and try to collect some saplings from these leaves and place them down, and I'm gonna have a whole bunch of more trees. All right, I got about a stack of logs just from a couple of trees, which is pretty good. This will make me like 6 stacks of slabs, so that would definitely be enough to start expanding. And now I just gotta wait for these leaves to decay and get more saplings and just plant some more trees, and I'm gonna be a tree god soon. Alright, most of the leaves decayed and all the saplings are down, so let's pick them all up. Alright, I got 29 saplings. That should be able to fill up this entire area. We got a massive tree farm, boys. Let's go. Okay, so let's take all the slabs here and let's start expanding this island and start working on the village. Did I just catch that on? What? I just started recording. One of the rabbits just hopped off the edge. Please tell me I caught that on video. Please. I just saw one of the rabbits just yeet himself off into the void. Bruh, what is it? What the heck? I literally just started recording. Poor guy. I mean, he kind of did it to himself, but wow. Maybe I lost some more rabbits. They just don't know where they're going. How many rabbits do I have left on this island? 1, 2. Do I only have 2 rabbits left? There's no way. There's no way all my rabbits just yeeted themselves off the island. I can't even find a single one. Oh, there's one guy right there. There's no way. All of them just jumped off the island. Am I that bad of an owner? I didn't feed them for a couple of days, but like, well, it looks like you're the lone survivor, bro. Oh, this boy's stuck. You good? Oh, he has a new home now. I guess that's it. Oh, damn, that guy quick. I'm worried he's gonna jump off the edge now. I might need to make him a home. Put these fences around here. No. Oh, no, he left. I'm trying to save you guys. Come here. Okay. Yes, I got him. We got 1 rabbit trapped. Now he's safe. He's also in prison, but that's not the important part. At least he's safe from jumping off into the void. All right, let's start expanding this island and start working on the village area. Let's go. Finish the platform, and we have a slight problem here. We got a whole bunch of mobs that are spawning, and those creepers I do not want to deal with. I do not want them to blow up my platform. So I think I'm just gonna wait till the sun rises and let the sun deal with it, because they just burn, and yeah, the sun is coming. You guys better watch out. Oh, there you go. That's Wait a second. How is one burning and one not? What? How did he stop burning? Oh, there you go. I'm not sure how this guy isn't burning. This guy's chilling. All right, once the skeleton dies, I'm gonna take out these 2 creepers here. I got one and got the second. And see you later, spider. Whee! Alright, but I got the platform here so I can start making the village, and I was just thinking I might start the village around here actually, because I kind of want the 1 block in the middle of the village instead of having this the town center. Actually, I don't really know. I'm kind of stuck on the fence here. Okay, yeah, I think I'm gonna make the town hall here. So this will be the steps up, and it'll be like a big town hall or city hall or whatever you want to call it. And I'm gonna make the castle or village area right here. So I was looking at my tree farm, and it looks like some of my logs haven't got a tan yet. They're kind of pale. I'm just kidding. I thought I was funny. I'm losing feeling in my legs. Oh, my legs. Again, the pins and needles in my legs. I fell asleep. You know the meme? Like when you sit on the toilet for too long and your legs are like all, it's like, I forgot to explain it. Put a photo on the screen. My toes are tingling. Feels like there's needles poking it. Oh no. Oh no. Go away, phantom. Yeet, yeet. You don't want this. I'm telling you, you don't want this. You're dead. Okay, is there another log in here I missed? This is like play hide and seek. There must be a log in there. Oh, I see it right there. Gotcha. That better be the only one. Okay, yeah, it's starting to decay. Good. Oh, I didn't blow up. Oh my god, I didn't have my hand on my keyboard. Oh my, I got scared. My heart actually dropped. You sneaky one. Yeet. 360. Yeah, I gotta kill him in style. Oh. That was not style. That was not the style. That was not the style I was talking about. At least he didn't blow up my entire island, but that is embarrassing. Trying to be cool and then that happens. Now that's gonna bother someone right there. That is gonna bother someone, but I'm gonna leave it. Oh yes, I got spruce saplings. Let's go. Okay, I love building with spruce wood just because it's dark and it adds like an accent to the wood. So yes, let's go. I'm really happy about spruce saplings. I'm gonna plant them actually. I got another upgrade. All right, I don't really remember what's after the underground. It might be the ocean or the desert. I'm not sure. Hopefully it's the desert so I can like get some sand to make some glass. 3, 2, 1. It's icy tundra. Oh, this is the snow. Oh, I hate this one so much. You don't get anything good except snow. It's useless. All right, since I don't really care about this biome too much and it won't help me make my village, I'm gonna start working on the village here. So let's gather up my materials and start a build. All right, this is the outline I got for the house. It's pretty simple. I don't have a lot of blocks to make a really big house, but it is a village, so I guess a small house would work. But I got some windows here. I got a door, and that's pretty much it. I got 2 leaf blocks here, but I'm planning on making like a triangle roof here, but I need some spruce wood, so I'll be right back. And I'm gonna grab some spruce slabs here just because it accents the oak. And I was planning on having like a little overhang here, so I'm not sure how to design this. I was thinking of something like this. I'll put these little support beams here, so it looks like it's supporting up this little canopy. All right, it doesn't look too bad, I think. You know what will make it better? Adding some leaves. Put some leaves around here, and now it looks like a professional house. All right, look at that, guys. Look at that. It's coming along. All right, I'm gonna make like a little window right here. It'll be like the upstairs part of the house. So make a little window, upstairs part of the house. And now I'm gonna try my best to make a rooftop. I'm not sure how, but I'm gonna try my best. All right, I ran out of spruce stairs and spruce wood, but this is what I got so far. It doesn't look too bad, just the outline. I'm gonna make this rooftop overhang a little bit, and this rooftop kind of goes around like this. And I'm definitely gonna need a lot more spruce wood, but I think it's a pretty good starting house for a village. Tell me what you guys think in the comments, guys. I think it looks pretty good. I'm not really sure what to put in here. Maybe like some chests or some furnaces. I'm gonna try to dedicate each single house that I build in this village to something different. One house would be chests. One house would be like only furnaces and smelting. The next house would be like a farm. I might do like a barn or something. But yeah, it looks pretty good. You know what will also look really good in this? Some hay bales. Grab all this wheat here. No, I just scared the bunny. The bunny was eating the carrots and I just startled him and he jumped off into the void. No. I just witnessed 2 of my bunnies jump off into the void this episode. I'm gonna have to make a bunny memorial soon. I should just make a house just to remember the bunnies that jumped off the void. And I think I can only make 1 hay bale. Let's go. Only 1. Where should I put this now? Bam. Hey, it already looks 10 times better. And you know what will also make this look really good? Some barrels. I got 3 right here, and they will look good anywhere you put them. So I'm just gonna place them all around here, and they're just gonna make it look way better. That looks amazing already. Alright, to finish off this house, I'm gonna need to do a lot of mining. So I'm gonna make a whole bunch of extra tools and just grind it out. So I'm gonna make 2 pickaxes, another axe, and 1 more shovel, and let's start grinding. Oh, I got a friend. Let's go. I got a wolf. Hey, buddy. He doesn't even want to look at me. Hey, what's up, bro? I'll let you out to freedom. Let's go. I gotta tame him. Please tell me I have enough bones. I have 2 bones. It's gotta work. Come here, buddy. This guy's living on the edge right now. Yes, it worked. I got him by 2 bones. Let's go. I got a friend now. What should we name him? I should name him Dwayne Johnson, The Rock. Since he's my best friend, I'm gonna have to make him an entire separate house just for him. And he walks away as I said that. Okay. But I'm gonna need a lot of materials for that house. So let's get back to grinding. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, what are those? The homeless. Oh, he's aimbot. The homeless skeletons are back. I only have a helmet and a wooden sword. Hello. Oh man. Oh, I got a plan. Snowball fight. Can I do damage? Oh, they're fighting. All right, it worked. My plan worked. Oh no, my mushroom cow. You get off the crossfire. This is an intense battle between the homeless skeletons. Oh, they're doing like ring around the rosies right now. They're just spinning around. No, the mushroom cow died. No, at least one died. There's only one guy left. All right, I'm coming. Die. No. Yes, I got him. Okay, that plan was actually genius using the snowballs. I was just throwing it for jokes, but it actually worked. Oh, they're back. What? Oh, mobs are spawning over there too. This is not good. Everything's just going bad. I don't even have food. I'm gonna have to make a sneak attack on them. Okay, I'm going in. Oh, he's quick. Okay, I got him. Hopefully those mobs don't notice I'm over here. I'm surprised that they don't see me because their vision must be pretty bad. But I think they claim the home for themselves. Oh no. Oh no. That boy has a sword and he's coming in. Oh, I'm out of here. Monkey mode time. Time to hide in the trees. Quick, quick, quick. Get up, get up, get up. I'm hiding in the trees. That boy has an iron sword. I don't even have that yet. Hey, be careful, doggy. Be careful, Dwayne Johnson. Even though you are Dwayne Johnson, you could probably take him, but like, he has a sword. Okay, I'm just gonna wait here until it turns daytime again, just like before, and wait till they burn in the sun and despawn. I'll be right back. Oh, I just came back. What? Oh my, I'm so lucky. I just came back in time. I was in the kitchen trying to find a snack to feed my Oh, okay. Okay, I'm sorry. Oh man, this is not good. Where'd he go? Where'd he go? Where'd he go? Oh, no, he's coming in hot. Crit him? I just killed him. Oh my god, I came back right on time. I'm hiding in the tree. I'm actually hiding in the tree this time. This is straight monkey mode. I'm gonna hide right here and wait till the sun comes out. Oh, my fat ass got some food. Alright, I'm back. Hopefully, there's no more mobs around. Hopefully they're all dead. Coast looks clear. My dog's still alive. Let's hop down here like a straight up monkey. This is the only time I'm using these blocks to build with, because that's when you know you're desperate for blocks, when you start using these blocks to build with. Alright, let's start mining away these trees. Oh, what is that called again? Oh, I'm brain fart, brain fart. A zombie villager. There's a zombie villager right there. That is golden. Okay, he sees me. Oh, I don't have a name tag though. He's gonna despawn. I can turn him back into a villager. This would be perfect. Come in here. Okay, perfect. I got him. Alright, I got him. Okay, block him from the sun. Hopefully he doesn't despawn. He probably will, but if I stay in like the area and the island isn't too big, he should stay there. I'm praying he does, but if I can turn him back into a normal villager, that would be golden. I got a lot of more oak logs. I have like 9 stacks now. This is unreal. Okay, I have way too many oak logs. I'm gonna need more spruce logs here. I only have 14. Alright, while I wait for these trees to grow, let's keep mining again. Repeat the same process. Okay, there's gold here, and I can't mine it with a stone pickaxe, I think. It's going really slow. Yeah, I definitely can't. So let's make a iron pickaxe here. Oh, I got another one. No way. Oh, the sun's coming up. Come quick, come quick. Hurry, hurry, hurry. Okay, hurry. I need you. Okay, come on, come on, come on. Get in there, get in there. Cover them up. Oh, let's go. I got 2. No way. Let's go. I got 2. I like how they're just the little innocent bunny stuck down here. And then there's just 2 zombies above him. He has no idea what's above him. I should probably let him free. Let him be with his friends. Actually, I don't think he has any friends left. I think all of them jumped off the void. All right, but anyways, I'm gonna make an iron pickaxe. So let's smelt this iron ore here and get an iron pickaxe so I can mine this gold. Alright, I got 20 iron ingots. That's the most iron ingots I've ever had. So let's make a quick pickaxe here. Alright, there you go. And you already know the rest of the 17 are going to shears. Let's go. 17 into shears. Nah, just kidding. Imagine if I made 8 shears. How many hate comments I would get. Alright, let's get my first piece of gold. Let's go. I don't even know what I'm gonna do with this. Oh, I got a winter fox or a wolf or I don't remember what they're called, but I don't really like these guys that much. Will he fight my... Oh, I thought he was gonna go attack my boy Dwayne Johnson here. Sorry, I'm gonna have to kill him, guys. I don't trust this guy here. Oh, why does he squeal like that? I'm sorry, bro. Oh, that's the saddest death ever. Let's just forget about that and go back to mining. All right, got my second piece of gold. I'm balling now. Richer than the Bank of America. Let's go. Oh, no, not again. Oh, my lord. That is a big beast right there. Okay, hello, sir. Do I kill him? What should I do, Dwayne Johnson? Oh, he nodded. You just see that quick nod? All right, you're gonna have to go. After you do a dance for me. Dun, 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 dun. All right, more gold. Okay, I'm running low on food. I might have to kill some of my animals here. I should probably breed them, actually. Okay, I'm gonna take some of the wheat here. I'm gonna breed the cows. Make my girlfriends make love. Because I do have 3 girlfriends right here. Okay. Oh, I don't even need to kill any animals. I forgot I have mushrooms. I can just make mushroom stew. Don't mind me. Let me milk your little nipples down there. Sounded really, really weird. I should not say that again. And drink it up. Tastes amazing. Oh my, there's a whole family reunion of creepers. That's not good at all. I'm just gonna let my mushroom cow deal with that. There's 5, I think. Jump out the window, quick. It's your time to escape. Jump up. You can escape the creepers. Okay, I guess not. You can, alright. Alright, I made some more spruce stairs and slabs, and let's start working on the roof again. Let's finish this bad boy up. I already ran out of spruce stairs. You run out like crazy. Holy. Alright, let's go check out what it looks like from the bottom. Okay, not bad. I'm liking it so far. By the end of the episode, I definitely want to finish this house and possibly make another house over here. Let's keep grinding for some wood here, because it takes a lot of spruce logs for the roof over there. So let's collect all these and let's plant all the saplings down. I'm gonna need a butt ton of spruce wood, so hopefully these trees grow like right now, because I kind of need it. I'm getting impatient. Come on, please grow. Please. But luckily, both my zombie villagers are both alive, and that is a really good sign. I'm gonna have some villagers living in these houses in no time. You know what I've never done before? I've never stripped wood before. I mean, I do that every morning. That sounds kind of inaccurate, but let me strip this wood here. I've never looked at how a spruce log looks stripped naked. So let me strip this down. Oh, I can actually build with that. That actually looks pretty good. How about this? Okay, it's just a lighter version of that. I actually really like how logs look naked. I mean, is that weird? I don't think it's weird. Think it's weird, Dwayne Johnson? Oh, yeah, he agreed. He nodded his head. I guess he agrees. Oh, another friend. Dwayne Johnson Jr. Meet your dad. Meet your son. I mean, you should have met him like when he was born, but okay, let's see if I have any bones anywhere. Oh yeah, I got 5. All right. Yo, this guy's stubborn. Yo, I have 1 bone left. Come on. You ate all my bones. Oh my, this boy's stubborn. His face even says it. Oh my, he ate all my bones. This guy just slurped them all up. What? Where the did you come from? This baby cow just came around the corner like it's normal. Oh my, that's why. I was like, why is there so many animals out? I left the gate open. Okay, oh, baby chicken. I get so distracted so easily. Like, oh, squirrel. Yeah, I guess there's animals everywhere now. I gotta get them back in. Come on. You guys belong in captivity. Come on. What happened to your leg? My egg. This guy just pooped off the edge. That is littering, bro. My boy's legs are broken. Yo, what's wrong? What's wrong with your legs? Are you good, bro? Definitely not overcrowded and crammed at all. Just don't worry about it. I hope there's no animal rights activists in the comments. I'm just kidding, guys. I'll make them a special farm over there. A really nice farm for them. Back to mining. Oh no, monster parties. Oh no. Okay. No, I hate these monster parties. Okay, I have no armor and no shield, and wandering villager just spawned. Okay, this is not the time, bro. It's not the time to be trading. All right, I'm gonna have to go in. Go. Oh, they trolled themselves. Oh, they're okay. I thought they were mad at me. Okay, fall in the holes. Okay, fall in. They literally played themselves. Let's go. I didn't have to do anything. Oh my god, life is too easy sometimes. Let's see what this villager wants. What is going on? That's going through the floor. Okay, could I kill him for these leads? Those llamas are spitting on me. Ow. They actually do damage. Get away. This is like Invisible Man. You guys ever see that movie? So I feel bad. I'm talking to Paul right now. If you guys don't know him, not Paul GG. I'm DMing him on Discord, and he was recording 100 days. He recorded 10 days and his power went out. So his 10 days got corrupted, and right now he's trying to recover the files, and he's telling me to buy a battery pack before it's too late. Prayers up for Paul in the comments, guys. Prayers up for Paul. All my YouTube buddies out there watching this video knows the pain pain of losing files and having them corrupt. It is the worst pain ever. Okay, but most of my trees grew here, and let's just start mining them again. All right, I got a stack and a half of spruce logs, and I'm just gonna wait till all these leaves decay so I can get some saplings and plant even more because I love me some wood. I planted all the saplings, and it's time to wait for them all to grow once again. But while I wait, let's keep working on this roof here because I really want to finish this. Bro, this boy on the ceiling, man. Are you getting too bored of living in the house? You're just chilling on the ceiling now, or the roof? Bruh, like, what are you looking at me for? All right, I think we're done the rooftop. All right, let's take a look from the bottom. All right, let's go. The roof is finished. Our first house on the village is finished. About 500 more houses to go. I'm not the best builder. This is probably one of my first houses I made in a long time, but it looks pretty good. I'm not the best builder, but another tip, these trapdoors look amazing on builds. Like, if you just place them like this, I think it looks amazing. It just adds like a little bit of oomph, you know, like a little cuteness to it. I don't know if that's the correct way of explaining it, but you guys know what I mean. Mushroom Cow literally claimed this house as his. Like, he literally lives here now. He's been in this house all day. Anyways, let's start working on the interior here. So that will be the second floor. I'm not really sure where to build the staircase. Oh, here we go. Oh, here we go. Spiral staircase set up. I love me some spiral staircases. All right, look at that. We got spiral staircase up to the second floor. And voila, we got the first house, baby. How do you like it? How do you like it? All right, I guess I made it so bad and so ugly he wants out. He moved out. All right, I guess this house is for sale. If anyone wants it, let me know. This house is for sale. Whenever I think of doors, you guys know that Drake and Josh episode, the treehouse, when Drake and Josh got stuck in the treehouse and Drake forgot to cut a door open in the treehouse, so like they were stuck in the house. And yeah, that was probably one of the best moments in childhood history. I'm pretty sure no one even knows what I'm talking about, but if you do, you guys are awesome. If you guys know what Drake and Josh episode I'm talking about, and I'm gonna put a sign saying for sale, $50.69. So go to my Patreon page and become a master in the description below for your name to be on this house. And if I do get 50 patrons in total, I will run a private live stream for all 50 of you guys, and we can just chill. I'll buy a server and we can just play games or run a challenge. Link in the description below. All right, that was just a quick plug. Sorry, guys. Oh, I cannot forget about these, baby. Oh, yeah. I've been waiting for this moment. Let's go. Leaves. Yes. Now this house is looking absolutely amazing. Oh my god, that's beautiful. That is a masterpiece right there. Someone's probably watching this video that's like a pro builder and just like thinking to himself, man, Cookie sucks at building. Like, that's probably what he's thinking. All right, before I start making another house, I'm gonna have to expand this island even more. This island's getting pretty big on the first episode, guys. I'm pretty excited. So let's start expanding this island. All right, now I gotta work on expanding this pathway onto the second house. The pathway expanded a bit. I'm running out of leaves. I need more leaves to add to this pathway. But I think I'm gonna make a little farm over here, like a little wheat farm. So let's start working on that. I'm gonna use up all my dirt just for this. Here we go. We got a little platform of dirt here. That's okay. I'm relocating the farm. Take this water, grab all this, the water there, and hoe all this. All right, perfect. And now we just gotta wait and watch them grow. All right, I'm gonna take some bone meal and try to get some nice little flowers to put around here just to add some color. I just need roses and dandelions. Oh yeah, let's go. Okay, I'm gonna take this rose here and I'm gonna put it right here. Oh yeah, we got flowers, guys. And the mushroom cow is on the roof again. Like, he's like looking to his brothers in the prison cell over there. All right, but I did finish one house over here. Looks pretty good. Not the best in the world, but hey, it's decent, I think. I got a little farm right here. And I'm planning to expand this village by making a whole bunch of houses this way and some houses over here. And we're going to have an entire... Wonder what I could do. I think this would be more efficient. Oh, it wasn't. I realized you can't turn clay blocks back into clay. So I had to place down every single block and re-mine it. It was so painful. Yeah, not the smartest thing I've ever done in my life. But at the end of the day, I finally got all the bricks I need. And now let's start construction of the iron factory right over here. I first started out by clearing out the area. Also made the area a little bit bigger. He was supposed to land in the water. Now that that's out the way, let's start building the frame of this iron factory. I have to make this iron factory pretty big because I want to fit an iron golem farm right in the middle of it and inside the entire factory. So yeah, I'm gonna need a lot of space. All right, this is the layout I planned for the factory. I think it'll be big enough to fit an iron golem farm in it, right? Somebody please say it right. All right, now let's actually start adding some details and building the actual factory. I just ran out of andesite. Oh, that was by far the biggest andesite batch or vein I've ever had. Look how much andesite I got. Oh, this is going by a little slow. Here we go. Now let's grab all these bricks and build the actual factory. This doesn't look like much because it kind of isn't. It's a big block of bricks. But this is the exact dimension I need to build a big iron ingot right here. It's pretty big. I didn't think it'd be that big. Oh no, I was supposed to build it one block backwards. Okay. All right, the cookie factory is looking pretty good, I think. You know what this reminds me of, though? Reminds me of the jungle pyramid I transformed last episode. It really looks like that. Anyways, we are far from being done, though. After a couple of hours, I finally finished the frame of the factory. I think it looks pretty good. And I'm confident this will fit an iron golem farm inside. And I have some great ideas to put on the sides of this factory for some decoration, so stay tuned for that. So now let's finish the rooftop. And I ran into slabs. Damn. All right, the boring part is over. I finished the roof, and now all I gotta do is fill in the windows. I don't really know what glass to use. Previously, I used blue stained glass, and I think that matches very well. Let's take the lapis ore I got, and let's fortune it. Drop your guesses on how much lapis I'll get. Oh my god, fortune gives you a lot of lapis. Never mind, I'm not gonna run out anytime soon. And that gave me a lot of lapis. See, I think I made too much paint. Yeah, I don't really know why I made so many glass panes, because all I need them for is this little area. All of that used normal size glass. So once again, Cookie not using his brain. Oh, what a big surprise. I got some extra glass laying around. Okay, the boring part is out of the way. I finally completed the exterior of the entire factory. I think it looks pretty good, but now let's focus on the interior, the fun part, which is pretty empty and boring. However, finishing the interior would probably take a long time, and I'm sure you guys don't want to see that. So with the snap of my fingers, I am done. That was a pretty cool transition, I would say. Now I have all the materials I need to build an iron farm, and I just realized it might not really work because iron golems might spawn onto the floor or even outside of the factory. All right, right in the center here will be where the iron golems would die, so the killing chamber. And I kind of want to make two, one on the left side and one on the right, so like I get double the iron. I'm not sure if it'll work, so I'm gonna try it anyways. So let's slap down some chests. Bam. Bam. Connect it up with some hoppers, just like that. Get some glass going so I can see the iron golem die. Kind of cruel, but it wouldn't be an iron farm if I can't see what the iron's produced, right? That sounds so messed up. And now let's branch the glass tubes to the left and right so I can see the iron golems kind of like just slowly going towards its death. I can promise you I'm a nice person. Okay, let's add some water. Hopefully it goes right to there. Wow, I'm actually a math genius. Any 7-year could have figured that out, but there we go. Looking pretty promising so far. Sort of stepping out of my comfort zone doing this. Now let's make the actual iron golem part on this side and that side. Let's build out a 9x9 area. Okay, that's 11 blocks long. Not 9. I really don't know to count. Okay, there we go. Let's fill in the middle and put some fence gates right here and break the blocks underneath. And now let's add some waters to the corners like so. And now let's start working on the area where the zombie will sit. Let's slap a composter right here. A trapdoor. 1, 2, 3. Oh, I ran into my first problem. I don't have enough space for villagers. Maybe I could go this way. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, that works. We have space over here. Oh man, let's put a bed here, here, and here. I don't think it would work. I gotta make a little hole in the ceiling so the villagers could live up there, but that's not bad. You know what? I just realized it would be easier if I built it this way because yeah, there's a lot more room over here. All right, let's just surround this area so the villagers cannot escape. All right, there we go. That wasn't as hard as I thought. And now let's build this exact thing over on that side. Wait a second. That isn't an iron golem. What an interesting iron golem species. It's green. Weird world, man. But now for the painful part. It's time to move villagers all the way from this breeder to the farm over there. And yeah, this is gonna be a process. First thing I should do is put some water here so those baby villagers won't die from falling out of the mouth. Yeah, I've been pretty cruel with that. Okay, now we just sit here and wait for a baby zombie to pop out of the iron golem's mouth, which may take like 1 billion years. This takes so long. It's already been 10 minutes of me just sitting here. 16 minutes in, and we got ourselves a baby. That's good news. Now just hop into the boat. Oh, the paddles are literally taller than the villager. Look at that. You know, I'm just boating by myself. Psych, I'm boating with my child. Look how small he is. What is happening? I'm stuck. I'm standing on the baby villager. What is going on? My Minecraft is so bugged. I hope your neck's okay, buddy. Hey, just let go of me. This villager is cursed. What is going on? I'm confused what he's looking at too. He's admiring the wall of leaves. I think he's reminding me to put somebody on the wall of leaves. Fine. Today's lucky winner is Lynn. Thank you for the YouTube comment. Okay, joke's over, villager. It's time to go. Oh, he was stuck in a boat. Whee! Bruh. Where are you going? No. Why are you climbing Mount Everest? Yes. No, wrong way. Oh, okay. That's not good. Get in the cart, you... No. What? I was just setting up this area for the zombie and one just starts walking up here. I didn't even have to wait till night. Okay, I quickly need to block this off so he doesn't burn, but that was some perfect timing. I have no idea where he came from. Okay, it already works, but the iron golem spawned on the roof. That's a problem. Oh, no. Drop in. No, stop burning. Do I have any water? Oh, never mind. He's alive. I thought he died. Okay, we're good. Okay, let's try to get him into the compost. Oh, no. Okay, that was not how I wanted it to go. Just walk. Oh, no. Okay. This isn't going as planned. This way. I just need to push him into here. Get in. Oh, no. Please don't fall. Get in. No. Oh, it was nice knowing you, zombie. What if I just punch him into the hole? Oh. All right, I got another zombie coming. Let's try to do it right this time. All right, stand right there. Did I even record any of that? Please tell me I recorded all that. Okay, I don't think I did. Anyways, I got a zombie in there. Now I just need to name him. Grab my anvil. Name tag. Let's name this guy. And... Oh, why are you swinging at me? What did I do? Was that the iron golem that swung at me? Oh, you know what? Oh, okay. That iron golem is not happy with me, and I don't know why. Let's just block him from life. See you later. I finally got the first zombie inside the iron golem farm, and now we just need a second zombie, and I got 4. Okay. I don't need that many, but with my luck, I probably do need 4 because 3 of them will end up dying. All right, up he comes. Okay, I got him in here. Let's drop him. Close that, and he is not in the composter, and okay. Experiment number 2. Okay. That didn't work either. Unfortunately, I can't have you here. Oh my god. Okay. Experiment number 3. This time, let's try to guide him into the right spot. Let's drop him. And I think he's in the composter. He's not. Let's just use brute force. Get in the composter, you dummy. Oh, okay. Oh, yes, he's in. Oh, perfect. Slap this down. Let's name him Subscribe. That's good. And well, bam. There we go. Oh, we got another volunteer. Sorry, the position has been filled. You're gonna have to find a new job. Anyways, now let's add a button on the top of the fence. And I think the last thing I need to do is build out the platform for the iron golems to spawn, which could be as big as I want. And honestly, I should have it really big so iron golems don't spawn on top of the roof, if that prevents it at all. So let's build out the platform here for both of these farms. Okay, all platforms are built up, but the only problem is right now is that all the iron golems are spawning on the rooftop. Is he mad at me? What did I do? Okay, he's mad. He's angry. Oh, what did I do to you? Okay, so now let's see if the platform I made inside here will force the iron golems to spawn here instead of the ceiling. I think I spoke a little too soon. The only way to prevent this is to put half slabs on the entire ceiling so they cannot spawn on here. At least I hope that will work. The ceiling won't look as good, but the most important part is that it's functional. So let's do that. Okay, the entire ceiling now are half slabs. So technically, I'm pretty sure iron golems won't be able to spawn. So you need to go away. Oh, okay. I need to be more careful. All right. Now all we gotta do is wait and see. Okay. That's not a good sign. Oh, there's 2 iron golems. Oh, okay. I'm not sure why these iron golems are always mad at me. But let's break that. Destroy this. And there we go. I think the iron golem farm is working. They fall right into this lava and I get their juicy iron. Nice. All right, but let's AFK this for 30 minutes and see how much iron I get. Drop some guesses in the comments. Okay, 30 minutes is up and ooh, that's not too bad. 4 stacks and a half. For 2 iron golem farms though, I expected more. But hey, that's enough iron for a man like me. Next up, I've a pretty good plan to spice this iron golem farm up a little bit, and it requires some bricks. I think it'll be pretty interesting to add this. So let's start building and see how it turns out. Okay, I got the layout complete, and you probably guessed it. I'm gonna make a little roller coaster that goes around this area with an iron golem in it. I think that'll be pretty interesting. So let's see how it looks. Let's put some powered rails around to give it a little bit of boost. Let's get the rails in. Okay, now I want to find a way to hide these torches so it it doesn't look this ugly. Honestly, I feel like a redstone torch right here doesn't make it look that bad. It reminds me of like Legos. Anybody get me? No? Okay. I'm just gonna stick with that. But over on this side, I could put some levers to hide it, just like so. And let's put the minecart down. Let's see how fast it goes, because I don't want it to be lightning fast, because Iron Golem will get a little bit nauseous. So I think, yeah, this is a pretty good speed. And now, oh, come back, and I lost my minecart. All right, now for the hard part. I gotta get an iron golem in there somehow. Can an iron golem even sit in a minecart? This might not be the smartest thing I'm doing. Now that I'm thinking about it, I feel like an iron golem can fit inside of a minecart. I probably should have tested this before, but it seems like he's a little too big. What if I put him into a boat? Does he sit in a boat? Okay, maybe this was a really bad idea. I feel like this isn't possible. Now, after doing a ton of testing in single player for 30 minutes, I realized it's not possible to put an iron golem into a boat. Okay, I thought of a different solution, but that requires me to remake this entire thing. I basically moved the entire thing over against the wall, and now I'm gonna make a barrier, and basically it's just gonna be a water stream, and an iron golem is gonna flow around it, if that works. Okay, let's take an iron golem here. Let's push him into the hole. There we go. And seal him up. And hopefully he doesn't get stuck in those corners, because I tried my best to leave some gaps so he could go around, but it's, let's see. Oh, actually worked perfect. Look at him go. Yes. Let's take my name tag and let's name him Golem with a period. And he travels around the corners perfectly. This is amazing. Okay, next up on the decoration list, I want to make like a iron block conveyor belt. So you can see like the iron blocks move like a conveyor belt, if that makes any sense. I guess I'll have to show you guys. There'll be a piston right here pushing the iron blocks that way. Let's slide down another piston here, because pistons can only push 12 blocks. One over here and one last one here. Now I just got connected all up with some redstone. Okay, if my math equations are correct, this should work. I hope so. Let's make some more iron blocks here, and let's fill it up with some iron blocks. Let's turn it on, and this is the moment of truth. Please work. To go. It's moving. I built a conveyor belt. Well, there we go. Now let's just cover it all up. And I'm really happy how this turned out. I think it fits the iron factory very well. And I think I just came up with the best idea ever. Since I have this iron block conveyor belt, I thought, what if I make a little iron ingot water stream that goes and turns into iron blocks? And I'm sure you guys can guess what goes on this side. I think that would be pretty interesting. So let's make a conveyor belt or a water stream for iron ingots. Let's put down some glass, slap down a hopper, and a bucket of water right here. And that's basically how the iron ingot's just gonna flow. So let's continue the redstone part. And there we go. It actually works pretty good. I think I want to make it a little bit faster though. Right now it's like 1 iron ingot per stream. So let's speed it up a little bit. And there we go. And we got the first half of this factory complete. We got some iron ingots spitting out into this water stream that gets converted into iron blocks. And I'm sure you guys can guess what's gonna be over here. For that side though, I'm gonna need some pumpkins. And luckily there are a lot of pumpkins just chilling right here. Okay, this is my plan. I'm gonna have these little pods all throughout this room, and I'm gonna have some pumpkins here and some iron blocks here to make an iron golem. And instead of it being just sitting here all boring, I'm gonna make these iron blocks move into the shape of an iron golem. It will kind of look like it's being crafted, that we're crafting an iron golem, if that makes any sense. So let's start building all the pods. Okay, we're gonna have 4 iron golems being crafted. I think this is gonna look amazing when I'm done. Stay tuned, guys. Let's grab all my materials. I'm gonna need sticky pistons, and I only have 3. Yeah, that's a problem. Okay, I got everything I need, I think. And now let's start building this thing. First things first, we could just put the pumpkins down for a good idea of where the iron blocks will go. Just like so. And now let's start working on the redstone. I need a piston here. I just realized I can't have another iron golem so close being crafted here. Okay, that's a problem. Okay, I think I fixed it. I just added 1 more block to the wall. I thought it would be a bigger problem. But now let's put the sticky pistons down. And I do want one coming out of the floor. I think that'd be pretty interesting. And the middle of the body will be coming out just from here. So it'll go bam, 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 bam or something, and it'll form the iron golem. And now let's just connect it all up and make it work somehow. Okay, so this is basically a T flip-flop. I'm sure nobody will understand what that is, but basically if you turn this on, it should send a current here and flip. Oh, let me change that. It should flip this. So it'll be off and then on for a bit and then turn off. So just keep the iron golem looking made. I don't think that even made any sense. Let's first activate this guy. Let's bring this current over here and then activate this guy next. Come down here. This guy will be next. And last but not least, the middle torso will activate last. Let's take a look. Hopefully it looks good. And yes, it's crafting an iron golem. Yes, it's perfect. And now let's just repeat the same thing on these other sides. And soon we're going to have a giant iron golem factory. It's going to be amazing. Oh no, I accidentally made an iron golem. I'm sorry, man. You're gonna have to go. Why isn't he mad at me? Hello? I'm hitting you. Why aren't you hitting me back? No, these skeletons are shooting at my iron golem. You're just taking damage. And now they're brawling out. Okay. I mean, really helpful. That back. Wait, I can still get out of here. I ate one and I'm fire resistant, so I can still get out of here. Let's mine out and I'm free. Oh my, are you serious? Oh, I just lived. Let's get out of here. Nice. All right. Oh, I finally got tools. So far, so good. It's getting kind of dangerous, but not too bad. Let's mine out of here. Hopefully nothing dangerous spawns. Ooh, I got some lucky potions. Splash that on me because I really need it. And I got a lot of cookies. Nothing gets luckier than that. Oh, okay. I'm in a little pyramid. This could get really dangerous. So I'm gonna eat another golden apple and let's mine this. Okay. Let's get my sword. Oh, that guy's loaded, bro. It's not even fair. Go away, go away, go away, go away. All right, take 4. Let's mine another one. Oh, bro. Come on. I have to get lucky enough to get a good start, right? All right. This is a good start. Stone tools. Let's mine another one. Let's back up. Ooh, some armor. Let's keep mining. Okay, a well and a coin. Let's throw that in there. And a beacon. Oh, and a lot of materials and loot. Holy cow. This is a good start. This is the start I wanted. I'll take that. And let's mine these iron blocks. Ooh, there's a village right here. Oh, I'm seeing some hay. That is really good. I can eat. And let's also collect some wood here. Make a crafting table. Collect some wheat. And make some food. And the sun is setting, so let's go to bed. All right, with these diamonds, I'm gonna make some armor just in case another explosion comes and it can protect me. And let's make a gold helmet. I'm ready now. What's in here? Ooh, iron sword and some saplings. Let's steal some wood here, slap down some chests, and this is my new home. Let's get right back to mining some lucky blocks. Now I'm ready for all of these stuff that comes, and there's a charge creeper. Let's continue. Bruh. Oh my god. How much? Bro, mine this glass. Come on. Go. And swim out of here. Oh, I actually got scared there. Let's continue mining. TNT. Ooh, yes. Some notch apples. Ooh, a hero villager. Yes. I need diamonds. I gotta trap this guy. Let's mine him. No, don't die. No, I need you. You stay right there. But we got a giant lucky block. Let's flip the lever and let's see what I get. Let's back up a little bit. And no, I need the hero villager. No. Why did that have to happen? Why? That was so tragic. Rip a villager in the comments, guys. Let's see how strange it gets. Oh, a lucky pig. Okay, what if I kill you here? And I got some meat. What if I eat it? Roar! No, I'm just kidding. Nothing happened. Let's mine another one. Oh, okay, strange bedrock leggings. This is like one of the... Oh, yup, this is exactly what I wanted. Oh my god, look at my hearts. All right, I'm loaded. I'm ready. Nothing's killing me now. The only problem is it fills up half of my screen, so I probably can't wear it all the time. But let's mine another one here. Oh yes, some food. Chicken nuggets. Let's steal some furnaces from this blacksmith and also this grindstone. And let's smelt up some food. But I just realized if I take off these bedrock leggings and put my regular leggings on, I still get the extra hearts. So I'm just gonna AFK and keep eating until I get max hearts, or as many hearts as I can get. All right, finally got a bunch of hearts. I have 4, or all my hearts just disappeared. I spent all that time for nothing. Oh my god. Okay, whatever. Let's continue mining some lucky blocks because I need like cobblestone, like basic blocks. And oh, there's quartz. I mean, I could build it with that. Ooh, another giant lucky block. Let's flip this. Hopefully it's not TNT. I'm gonna make a run for it. All right, let's see. A lot of fireworks. And ooh, I'll take all that. And using these diamonds, I'm gonna make some new tools. All right, let's continue mining here. Oh no. What? Why is there so many silverfish? Okay, I got my sword out. It doesn't seem like they're doing a lot of damage, but this is kind of scary. Blindness is gone, and it's suddenly turned nighttime. What? Save me, Iron Golem. Well, let's go to bed. And I did notice there are some pink lucky blocks over here that I haven't mined yet. Maybe these are even luckier and gives me even OP stuff. So let's mine one, and I got I got a bunch of chickens that just died. I mean, I'll take more Popeye's chicken, but I'm sorry to see that. All right, let's mine another one, and oh my god. Okay, Iron Golem, I'm gonna need your help. You see those guys over there? It's all you, brother. Let me just... okay, you got it. Focus on the Iron Golem, not me. Surprise attack him. I got him distracted, and... never mind. I'm just too strong. Let's stay away from those pink lucky blocks and continue mining the regular ones. I really need some cobblestone. Ooh, I got a bunch of cats. And they're all tamed already. Nice. I have some friends. Let's bring them all over to my house. And sit down right here in front of your new home. There is a lucky sheep. Let's kill him and nothing. What else can I get? Ooh, a lucky sword. And you guys told me in the comments, if I combine this lucky sword with some of this stuff, it increases the luck, I think. Ooh, yeah, it does. Okay, each emerald increases it by 8, so 16. 19, 24. Let's keep doing this until it's like luck 1,000. All right, I maxed out at a luck 100 sword, and I got tested on something. I don't want to kill one of these villagers. Don't mind me. Okay, there's a lot of smoke. What's gonna be in there? And nothing. I just got baited. I'm sorry, but I'm gonna have to kill one of these villagers. Sorry, blacksmith. I just shot a TNT. No. Oh my, I meant to only kill one villager. I killed 3. Well, I still have to kill this one. I gotta keep my word. And even more smoke. And there's nothing. I'm not sure how lucky this sword is after we kill 3 civilians. Yeah, let's put this lucky sword away. There's one tree right here. It's also bothering me. It's just standing right in the middle. So let's mine all these strange blocks. And I got a strange potion. I'm kind of afraid to drink this, but I have to now since I got it. Wait. This isn't even a potion to drink. Okay, that was useless. Let's continue mining it. Ooh, another well. Let's get up here and throw the coin into the well. What will it give me? Your wish came true. I got a whole bunch of apples and another notch apple. Yoink. And some gold blocks. I'll take it. Oh, wait, I totally missed this. What is this? A strange apple. All right, let's eat it. What will happen to me? And oh, I got a whole bunch of nice effects. Oh, one of these creepers blow up the lucky blocks. Will it get something? And it didn't even blow up a lucky block. Well, let's continue mining this strange lucky block tree. Ooh, I got a wooden shovel that's enchanted. A unlucky shovel. Yeah, that's pretty unlucky. Let me throw that away. All right. A lucky trader. Okay, these enchantments are pretty pogu, but they are golden, so I do not need you. Okay, what just happened? I got a whole bunch of OP swords that are all netherite of sharpness negative, what is that? 15? And I cannot move. Hello? Why can't I move? Do I need to throw all these out of my inventory? And there we go. Yeah, those are not lucky. Let's continue. What the heck? That is so unexpected. What is happening? I still haven't been able to collect enough resources to build myself a house though. So let's continue mining these lucky blocks until I get like wood or cobblestone or something. I did get a hero villager and he's trading pretty good sword and the potion. But let's mine these. Ooh, another well. Let's throw the coin in there. Oh, okay. Oh, I got end portal frames. I'll keep it in this chest to be safe. Oh, yeah, let's eat a golden apple so I don't burn and let's mine out all these webs. But there is some copper lucky blocks that we just revealed that I haven't mined yet. So let's mine up there. Hopefully nothing spawns on me. I got a nether star and a hero sword. Yeah, these copper lucky blocks aren't that lucky. Yep, as I was saying, it's not that lucky. But so far, I got a bunch of random blocks that I could build a house with. So slap down some chests out here and just fill it up with all these blocks. I then spent the next couple of days mining lucky blocks, hoping to get regular blocks so I could build a house. Okay, I'm still mining lucky blocks for materials, but something weird just spawned. I got a baby aCookieGod. Can I punch him? Oh, okay, he shook his head. Okay, mine him down. What just happened? Oh, it was a lucky block. I thought that was the minion. Can I kill him? All right. It looks like I can't. I guess he's staying here for a while. He won't move. I'll make a shrine for you one day. But the past 3 days of mining, I got some pretty lucky stuff, like a dragon egg and even more nether stars and some blocks. Not a lot. I do have lucky potions of plus 100 luck. So let's throw these and see what I get. Okay, that was a lot of hearts. Oh, I got a horse. I gotta tame him though. I can ride him. All right, he's tamed. Ooh, some books. And these enchantments aren't the greatest. Yeah, I'm throwing those away, but I did get an anvil. Up 2 more. A lot of useless armor. I do have 5 unlucky potions though. So let's throw it down this well and see what happens. I got a ring of fire. Good thing I have this well. While mining though, I was lucky enough to get some water buckets and some lava buckets. So I can make a stone generator and get enough blocks to build a house. I'm gonna build it right over here. And now let's start mining some cobblestone. Please don't pay any attention to the chat right now. You guys saw nothing. Hey, that should be enough cobblestone to build myself a house. I do want to turn this into stone brick though. And I don't have any coal. So let's use some logs for fuel. Let's take some dirt and let's plant a tree farm. While I wait for those trees to grow, might as well just mine some more lucky blocks in it. Oh, and let's mine out of here. And it just spawned bedrock. Nice. Another sword. All right, fine. Oh my god. The second I make an entrance to get out, something else spawns in front of me. Like, what did I just say? I also got another hero sword with sharpness 5. I got a hero pickaxe as well, efficiency 5, and a hero's axe. Ooh, some ender pearls and eyes of ender. Alright, finally my trees have grown. Let's steal this wood, and let's use it for some wood to smelt the cobblestone. Alright, now with stone brick and logs, I can finally build my house. I even collected some leaves in the meantime. So now let's start designing a quick home that I can live in. I'm sick of freeloading in villager homes. After a bit of designing, I came up with this. I've never never built something like this before, but I wanted to go with the Lucky Block theme, and this is what I got. I still need to finish it up though. I just want to give a quick update. And there we go. I topped it off with one more box on the very top. Unfortunately, I don't have any sand to make glass for these houses, but I do have leaves, so let's cover up the entire thing. And there we go. There's my new house. Honestly, it's kind of small inside. I'm not sure how I'm supposed to live in here. I didn't really plan that through. I'm just gonna make some ladders going up here and make it work somehow. And after an entire day, I'm finally moved in. No more of this stupid home. I'm hoping TNT spawns when I break this. And what is this? What? I didn't expect this to come. Sharpness 10, fire aspect 10, and looting 10. I'm gonna give it a little test on this villager. Oh my god, it's literally a one-hit kill. Good thing it's in my hands. You were a pig. Bacon. Canadian. Bacon. You aren't so lucky. Yeah, maybe I shouldn't have this sword. Let's go back to these pink lucky blocks now. Let's see what I can get. Maybe I'll get lucky this time. Oh, now that's pretty good. It just multiplied. Let's break another one. Oh, yes. A whole bunch of ores. Ultimate Lucky Block pink boots. Let's see what this has to... Oh, okay. This will be stuck on me forever, but there's nothing better than this. Unless I get bedrock leggings or something. Maybe I won't put it on just yet. All right, let's continue. Ooh, some lucky potions. 7 lucky ones and 7 unlucky ones. Well, let's play Russian roulette now. Let's just spam the 7. Pew, 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 please. My heart got pumping, but there's a lot of enchantment books. And these are the only good enchantments I got. Hey, now we got the unlucky potions. Let's chuck them down. The well. A spider. Ooh, got slime. That's different. A whole bunch of mobs. Oh, there's iron golem down there too. He fell. Bruh. Don't make me use my cave sword on you. It'll wipe you to oblivion. Well, nothing's more fun than mining lucky blocks. One is lucky, one is not. 50-50. I'm gonna flip a coin and it's gonna be left. Left is lucky. I wouldn't say that's lucky, but it's not TNT. So this one, yep, this one is not lucky at all. You guys caught that luck? It's just iron pants. And I was left with 1 heart. Ooh, a randomly enchanted book. Flame and silk touch. Ooh, I got a knight's chest plate. All right, there's a curse of binding and curse of vanishing, but there's knight's strength. I don't know what's on that, but I don't really want to put that on with curse of binding. With all this terracotta, let's make a giant wall. And by the end of these 100 days, we'll see how big this wall will get, full of random blocks. Soon we're gonna touch the sky limit with this. I got some more end portal frames. That makes a total of 6. I've been pretty lucky so far that no TNT has spawned yet. Oh my god. I just got a build your own wolf starter kit. I got a wolf spawn egg. Let's tame him with my bones. There we go. And we can color him. Come here, buddy. Let's name him Rudolph, since Christmas is coming. Still missing a lot of lucky blocks, since I'm only scraping the surface. But I got here a villager and nothing too good. But let's start digging down. Hopefully no TNT blows up. Oh! Okay. That wasn't TNT, but it was close. This could get very dangerous being stuck in a little... Oh no. Yep, as I said, I trapped a villager as well. Oh, where did all these dogs come from? All right, I guess I have a whole family of dogs now. Let's continue digging. Ow, no, my dogs. 4 of my dogs just got killed from TNT. That's tragic, but nothing's gonna stop me. Let's continue mining here. A evil potion. Let's throw this on the villagers, see what happens. Yeah, slow he's walking now. All right, let's continue mining here. Ooh, I got chests. Nothing good and nothing good. These hero villagers suck. Ooh, I ran right into some copper lucky blocks. It's been a while since I mined this. All right, I got nothing. Oh, I got Bob. Oh, that scared me. But let's follow this slime noise. Oh no, go away. Okay. There's no blocks I have. Cover up the lava. It sounds like it's under me. Let's mine straight down here. That just led me into a amethyst geode. I almost died there, but hey, at least I found new lucky blocks. That was unexpected, and I guess that slime died. Poor guy. But hey, it was for a good cause, because we have found the new lucky block. Let's mine this and see what I get. It is kind of dangerous, because I am stuck in a little area, so I don't have a lot of space to run. Let's make sure I have my enchanted golden apple out and my bedrock leggings. A chest with some cobblestone, finally. Ooh, cookies. Ooh, heart of the sea. Oh no! Oh, why did I jump into the TNT? I mean, the lava. That was my first instinct. Ooh, a totem of undying. This would be super helpful. Let's put it on. And then spend the next couple of days just mining all of these amethyst lucky blocks. And I came out pretty lucky. Oh my god. But by lucky, I mean, I got a mending pickaxe. I mean, that's something, right? But more importantly, I got even more blocks to expand this giant staircase that'll lead to the build limit. Now I'm wondering if I combine silk touch with my pickaxe and mine a lucky block. Oh, I actually do get the lucky block. I'm gonna mine a whole bunch of lucky blocks and make a giant project. All right, here we go. I got a bunch of lucky blocks, but I realized there is a luck counter to this. And according to you guys, if you combine an ore with this, this, you get luckier blocks. So a gold ingot gives a +6. What do diamonds give you? It gives you +12. Looks like I'm using diamonds. All right, let's work with a stack here. Let's keep increasing this luck. Oh, wait, I'm duplicating right now. Hold up. What is happening? Look at this. If I put a stack of lucky blocks with a diamond, I get the stack back, but I keep the stack. Oh my, I found a glitch. And it seems like we maxed out at luck 100. And I just duplicated like 8 stacks of lucky blocks. Let's take this stack and mine it. Let's see what I get. All right, let's see what I get with the first. And, oh wait, I have silk touch. All right, let's mine it. And I got a sponge. A whole bunch of llamas. If I kill them, do I get something lucky? I do not. Some poopy armor. Oh, more emperor frames. I got 4. Wait, no, I got 5, bruh. That makes a total of 11 end portal frames. I just need one more. Oh my god, a whole bunch of pigs with a villager on top. I can't really save them. Wow, that is definitely luck 100 right there. I just got a romantic rose. What happens if you plant this down? Let's put it down right here, and nothing. I thought the whole world was gonna blow up. Oh, I hate this so much. It scares me every time. Squidward, die. I got a whole bunch of spawn eggs. All right, we still have a couple blocks left, and this giant block just deleted half of it. Okay, let's build up TNT. Probably not the safest thing. And turn it on. Let's see what I get. This is really close to my house, so please don't blow up. Oh, and a bunch of loot. Ooh, a lucky bow. And last but not least, I got a evil potion. That's really lucky. I still have 14 of these +100 lucky blocks though. So let's just spam all of this and see what I get. 2 hero villagers to start, a giant pig, a giant, and some poopy armor to end it. Oh, but there's a lot of stuff going around here now in this world. A little too much. Yeah, first things first, I need to make a home for all of these animals. I don't have any wheat to control these sheep. But at least I can trap this oh, I just punched him by accident. Please don't go for me. I'm gonna trap this giant so he could be my pet. Stay in there. Hopefully he can't jump out. I mean, the fence is like a little pebble to him, but I'm sure I'll keep him in check. Let's make sure these pigs don't leave because they are pretty cool. In you go. And once I build a wheat farm, I'll drag all of these animals into a pen. But now let's increase the size to the stairs to the sky. That is a tongue twister. But we're calling this massive thing the stairs to the sky. And now with all these lucky potions I got, let's start yeeting them. First things first, I have 9 unlucky potions, so let's just spam it and let's see what I get. Oh my god. Yeah, nothing lucky there. Let's head on up to the top of my stairs and yeet them all down. Let's see what I get. Oh my god, that's a mosh pit of random things. I can't even see what's going on in there. I see some horses though. They look kind of invisible. All right, there's 2 horses. One is invisible and a bunch of random stuff and nothing too good other than food. I mean, that's the best part. But let's go back to the basics and make a wheat farm to control all of these animals. Let's steal some dirt over here and now let's collect some seeds. And now we just wait for all of this to grow. But while I do that, let's collect some more lucky blocks. And this time it's going to be the strange lucky blocks. And let's add luck 100 to it and see what I can get. And with this duplication glitch, I can just multiply all of these. All right, there we have it. We're capped out at luck 100 plus. This time I'm going to spread them apart because I feel like this strange lucky block is a little more dangerous. All right, I have a couple of strange lucky blocks placed down with luck 100. And let's see what I can get. Oh, What just happened? And the sun is setting already. Let's go to bed before a whole bunch of mobs spawn. Maybe some of these wandering traders have some good trades though. I'll take a spruce sapling. I'll also take sugarcane. Also a pumpkin would be nice for some iron golems and some cactuses. And these are the only things I came out with. Now let's take out my cave sword and get rid of all these llamas and wandering traders because there's way too many. Yeet. Subscribe to aCookieGod now. All right, and this should be the last one. I'm finally done. Oh, this is gonna take a couple of days. Clean area and way too much leather. But let's start mining these strange lucky blocks. We got distracted. Let's mine this. Ooh, some carrots. We can farm that as well. What is that? A light? Hold up. I guess these are invisible lights. Popeyes. Oh, never mind. It's cooked rabbit. Eat. Go. Oh my god. Okay, they can't reach from here. Oh, they could. Okay. Oh, I'm dead. It's nice knowing you guys. Go. Oh my god, they're everywhere. Kids, get up here. Build up. Okay, let's go. Okay. They're chasing all my villagers. I had sheep. They're killing all my cats. They're killing everything in the way. Oh my god. All right, this is a free for all. Everybody run for your lives. I'll do my best to try to kill them all. Let's go. Go in. Oh, let me eat. Okay. I got the OP sword. I got this. Holy cow. Okay. Maybe this strange lucky block was a bad idea. All right. I managed to kill all of them except the ones that fell into here and the ones that got trapped in the fences. Unfortunately, all of my pets and animals died, but that doesn't stop me from mining more strange lucky blocks. Okay. This is, some netherite blocks. A very strange sword. Oh my god. Yeah, let's put this cave sword away, retire him. Nothing is standing in my way now. Let's continue mining. Ooh, strange comfy boots. Protection 5. Alright, I'll put that on. More polished granite stairs. What enchantment is this? They're all different types of enchantments. Let's just grab all this and put it to my stairs to the sky. One block at a time. This is gonna take a while. We are getting pretty high. Not the highest I've ever been though. There's 2 more strange luck. Oh! Yeah, this game can be pretty scary at times. Okay, please be lucky. The last one. Okay, emeralds. I'll take that. Let's go for a quick rest. I still have 43 lucky blocks left with plus 100 luck. So I spent the next couple of days mining them. And let's just say it was pretty insane. Oh! That broke all of my armor. I got a bunch of different weapons. I had pufferfish spawn twice everywhere. I got a bedrock chest plate, a dragon egg, speed like 20 boots, and most importantly, 4 more end portal frames. I'm taking all this armor off. I can't deal with all those hearts in my face, but we have a ton of different weapons now. Let's put them all away and make sure I'm using the best ones. But now we have 15 end portal frames, so I'm ready to go to the end. I also got this lucky carrot stick that doesn't really look like a carrot. I mean, it looks like something else, but let's not talk about that. I do have a strange bow though, and I'm looking to increase the luck on this, so let's keep combining it with some diamonds to get to level 100, and let's shoot it. What do I get? Oh my god. I'm basically Hawkeye and Thor combined. Oh my god. This is so OP. I'm the next Avenger, and with these speed 20 boots, nobody can catch me. Oh, I'm moving so fast, I'm lagging so hard. I did get all of these spawn eggs though. I think it would be a pretty cool idea to make them a little glass cage as like a museum. So let's gather up all of my resources, and let's start building. All right, I have all 6 pods built out, and all I have to do is drop one of these into each single pod. Let's put a villager in this one, pillager, a skeleton horse. This guy might suffocate. A normal pig, a scaly creeper, and a blaze. And I got put. Oh no! He got free. Ah, I just lost him. I was supposed to put a glass over him, but there we have it. 5 mobs in their containment. Let's get back to the regular plan. Originally, I was gonna make a giant lucky block structure. So let's grab all of these here, and let's make a giant lucky block behind here. Let's get building. All right, there we go. We got the question mark to replicate the lucky block, and now let's just build out the cube. But I also want to make a black one too. So let's quickly do that right beside it. And there we go. That's the black version of the lucky block. All I need now is the amethyst lucky block and the copper lucky block. There might be some extra lucky blocks in the nether, so let's go do that. Let's grab some obsidian, and let's build another portal up here at the very top floor. Actually, I probably don't have room right here. Let's do it over here, and let's go to the nether. All right, spawn right into a giant ravine with a lot of these fire lucky blocks, and they're like glowing. It's pretty cool. So let's mine some of these up. I'm kind of scared. Oh my god. Oh, got another right block. All right. Okay, I spawned a little fortress with 4 more fire lucky blocks. Let's mine them. But, let's see what else I can get. Bruh, TNT is dangerous. Ooh, I got a bunch of spawn eggs I can add to the mob enclosure museum thingy I have. This would be awesome. Oh, a charge creeper. Go away. Yeet. Yeah, that's right. He spawns by lightning and dies by lightning. All right, let's continue mining. Oh. Bruh, what is this? Oh my, they really trapped me in an obsidian box with lava. Bruh. All right, let's mine out of here. All right. Ooh, TNT. Yes. Oh, another beacon. I have like 15 beacons at this point. I then spent the next couple of days mining lucky blocks in the nether. While I'm mining, I got a netherite hoe, a bunch of redstone, some magma spawners, 2 blazes stacked on top of each other, flying like crazy, and a ton of near-death experiences. But since we have this fire lucky block, let's still touch all of this so I can make the giant lucky block in my world. And all I need is a stack. Let's start increasing the luck for this fire lucky block and start duplicating. And we're at luck 100. And before I build the fire lucky block beside these 2, let's see how lucky this thing is with plus 100 luck. Let's see. I got another fire block, but I'm using tilt touch. I'm so dumb. All right, and a cake. Oh, what is that? What is that? What is that? Oh, it's moving. I'm just gonna run away from that. Oh, ooh, ancient debris. Some more random blocks I can add to the stairs. A sword, please be good. Netherite lucky sword with power 5. Amazing. I'm throwing that away. Yeah, let's just say this isn't too lucky. I'm not getting anything that's so insane, but ooh, okay, never mind. I got a fire bow with a bunch of enchantments. I think that's better than my strange bow. Oh my god. Okay, yep, this is really lucky. Oh, I shot TNT. What's next? That's it? Oh, I just shot a Molotov. Yeah, this is pretty fun. Oh my god. Okay, what if I increase the luck to this thing? Seems like there's more chances of random stuff to happen, which makes it way more fun. Oh my god. Oh my god, what did I just shoot? Yeah, this thing is insane. What if I just spam the arrow? What would happen? Oh my god, I just built a bridge. But now let's start building the giant lucky block beside these ones. Hey, Cookie from the future here. The game didn't want me to show you my awesome lucky blocks and cut the recording, but that won't stop me from making a copper and amethyst lucky block. Aha, back here. This is definitely not enough, but I'm gonna collect it all and see. I ended up getting 3 stacks of lucky blocks, but I just remembered I could duplicate this. I didn't even need all this, so let's just chuck these away, man. I don't even need it. And let's start cheating. I mean, using my educational brain to increase my inventory of lucky blocks. They're working. And there we have it. We just need one more lucky block. But it's looking pretty sick having all of these all built out. The copper one's gonna be the hardest though. I do remember seeing some copper lucky blocks down here. Yep, there's a patch down there. So let's dig down to grab them. And let's pray there's a lot. Ooh, yes. There's a lot over here. And just enough for a stack. And you guys know the drill. Come on. And there we go. Plus 100 luck. Let's do the same thing and see how lucky this copper lucky block is. Whoa, we got bedrock. Let's try to mine it. Could I try to break it? Oh, I actually broke it. No way. What? Oh, I just said that as jokes. Okay. And I spent the next couple of days mining the lucky block, but I didn't get anything special. And we got all of the lucky blocks built out now. It seems like all of the mobs inside these cages have disappeared though, which is kind of unfortunate, but I did get some name tags from the copper lucky blocks. So let's do this again with the new spawn eggs that I got. And let's name them all Toes with the N for some reason. Let's put the wither skeleton down and name him. Slap down the creeper, put a name on him. A hoglin, he's probably gonna suffocate. And there we go. And for the magma cube, let's build a giant cube because this guy's gonna be fat. All right, hopefully this cube is big enough. A slapper, bruh. Are you kidding? I really thought it would be the giant cube. Get in there. Oh my, I built this entire thing for nothing. Okay, let's slap another one in here. Let's just name them. Name these 2 guys. Slap some wither skeletons down. Name them. That was not worth it at all. And I'm sure you guys are wondering how big this stair will get to the sky. And right now it's getting pretty long. It's kind of disappearing off in the distance. But we can do better. Let's grab all of these extra blocks and start expanding and building to the sky. All right, we are pretty high up now, but we could get higher. Once I run down all of these stairs, it's endless. It looks like I'm running up. And now let's use all of these extra lucky blocks and fill in the stairs and build it even higher. And I finally reached the build limit. And which way am I running? Up or down? You can never tell. Pretty trippy illusion. I did accidentally break a lucky block and I got end portal frames, which reminds me, I should probably be going to the end. So let's gear up and make sure I have everything I need. Before I go to the end, I do need a lot more food. I do have some pork chops and some bread, but that's not enough. So I'm actually gonna mine these lucky blocks until I get some food. Oh, not Bob. Yeet, food. Ooh, I got some chickens, some bedrock. Let's see if I can shoot it away again. Yeet. Well, I shot TNT. This world is getting so messy. I just got a lucky chicken. What if I hit him with a plus 100 lucky bow? Yeet. I guess I'll never know because he just burned up. I mean, this isn't really food. Some lucky potions. Let's chuck him down. Oh, I did get cookies. Ow, where did you come from, bro? Yeah, that's right. All right, I got my food, and for some reason, I feel like my axe or sword can one-hit this dragon. It's gonna be pretty hilarious if it could. But first, I'm gonna throw an evil potion on him and see what happens. Let's also bring some strange lucky potions as well. And I slap the end port. Oh. I just realized I can't break that. Whoops. I slapped the end portal frame right here in the middle of my world. Bam, bam, bam. Boop, boop, boop. Place all the eyes in. And yeet. Oh, and I just realized it didn't bring any extra blocks. All right. I'm going to use these end portal frames and build out as far as I can. Let's drink this. That gives me speed 3 and slow falling. I'm not sure why I'm taking damage. Oh, the dragon breath. I'm so dumb. And let's pray I can make this jump. Yeet. Oh, I just made it. And let's mine out of here. I'm really hoping TNT doesn't spawn. Oh, some lava, get me up. Oh, TNT. Oh my god. Oh, here's some dogs dying. This is so sad. Oh, I just got a baby cookie though. And a dragon egg. Oh, looks like my job here is done. And you know what? Let's put on my bedrock armor. And let's eat a golden apple to increase these hearts. Now I'm never gonna die. Look at the zombie. All right, but let's get my evil potion ready. And let's shoot all of these crystals. With this lucky bow, it should make my job a lot easier. Yup. It blows everything up. TNT. Yes. And I think he's perching. Okay, let's take my evil potion. Yeet. Oh, I think I missed. That's kind of embarrassing. Now let's see if my very strange sword would kill it with one hit. Yo, there's some more pink lucky blocks. I totally forgot about this block. Let's silk touch it. I need to make another lucky block in my world with the pink ones. I totally forgot about these guys. Look at these dogs. They're literally walking but sitting. This is so cursed. Oh, he's perching. Okay, let's see how strong this is. Drop your guesses on how many hits I need. Yeet. Oh my god, look at his health. I hit him once. One more shot is needed and I can't miss it. Ready? Pew! That didn't kill him. I want to shoot a TNT at him. Oh, yes, I killed him with the machine gun thing. Well, that was pretty easy. And I probably don't need this dragon. Finally head home. And coming back, I just realized there's still pink lucky blocks over here. So let's still touch all this. Got the pink one built out, and that makes a total of all 6 lucky blocks built. I think it looks pretty amazing. But now let's decorate this end portal frame. It's looking pretty, like, randomly placed, because it is. Let's put some netherite blocks and my 3 dragon eggs. And there we go. It's pretty simple, but it shows everything that I need. The dragon eggs, the extra end portal frames. Bro, I'm trying to make a video, bro. And it's decked out on diamond blocks, gold blocks, and some netherite blocks. I would put some beacons around here, but I kind of built it in a bad spot. So let's build these beacons somewhere else. Surprisingly, I don't have enough resources to build a pyramid. So let's take these plus 100 lucky blocks and try to get some diamond blocks. Oh, that's not a diamond block. That's a diamond zombie. Bro. I spent the next couple of days breaking only lucky blocks with plus 100 luck. And I finally got enough resources to build a big enough pyramid for all of my beacons. Alright, got my materials and let's start building this beacon. It needs to be big enough to fit 12 of them. So this is going to be a pretty fat pyramid. And now slap down all of these beacons. Hopefully they all work. And there we go. All the beacons are placed down. I'm just going to replace the top layer with diamond blocks. Just to make it look like I'm rich, you know? Alright, now let's play a little game. I have all the lucky blocks, all plus 100 luck. And let's see how many lucky blocks I can mine before I die. I know we're only on day 94, but let's make this interesting. Let's place all of these down and see how lucky I really get. Alright, I placed 32 of each and let's start mining. Let's see how crazy this thing gets. Whoa, I've never gotten this before. Let's continue mining. It cannot stop. Oh, I thought it was TNT. Oh, this is a dangerous game. Whoa, I'm getting things I've never gotten before. Axolotls. What? Nothing too bad yet. Oh, Peter. Oh, that scared me. I've never... I'm in a box full of blazes. I'm getting things I've never gotten before. Oh, flying Shelly. What is this? All right, now we're on to the pink lucky blocks. What just flew by me? Okay, I'm gonna die. TNT, please. Oh, I missed. Look at that. It's on a bat too. This isn't even fair. Oh, got him. And you're gonna die. And we're on to the regular lucky blocks. Oh my god. I just killed a whole bunch of animals. Let's eat another golden apple just in case. We're now on to the amethyst stage. I got cookies. Good start. Oh man, I'm being surrounded by so many things. Holy cow. Okay, let's keep my... Oh, a whole bunch of pillagers. Save me, iron golems. Yes. Oh, I don't want to hit any iron golems. Thank you. Even my wolves are helping. All right, I got a whole army ready. All right, and that's all for the amethyst stage. And let's get into... Oh, I hit this iron golem by accident. They do a lot of damage. Okay, my wolves are attacking him. Let's hit him. Okay, I got him. But let's continue mining the strange ones now. These are the last phase. Oh, okay, I got enchanted golden apple cows and a giant biome that spawned. I got a bouncy ball. Knockback 5. Oh, go. Oh my god. I'm still alive and standing. Strange candy. What happens if I eat this? Oh, it just feeds me. Okay. All right, we're coming close to the end here. What is gonna be the last thing? Maybe something very dangerous and nothing. Just a strange pickaxe. Oh, sharpness. Okay, yep, I'm sorry, but I'm gonna throw this away. Sharpness 10, efficiency 10, fortune 10. We got some pretty insane stuff. Now that I got a strange pickaxe with my axe and sword, I'm really hoping there's some strange armor or something I can upgrade. So let's take all of these strange lucky blocks and just mine them all. I want to be as OP as possible before this video ends. And maybe full bedrock everything if possible as well. Let's see what I can get. I got Jeb. There's a lot of flying pigs. It looks so cursed. Technoblade, get away from me. Oh, okay, that's a different type of pig. Oh my god. Okay, let's eat up and let's go to war. Oh my god. Okay, let's go to war. Oh. Okay, let's kill them all here. Oh my god, they're flinging me around like I'm a rag doll. And I'm getting a lot of granite. Oh my god. Holy cow. What? How many are there? Okay, I just killed them all. All right, what else can I get here? Oh, I already have the bedrock chest plate. And my armor's literally about to break. I should probably switch these out, huh? Ooh, what is that? Strange comfy chest plate. Protection 5. All right, that's nothing close to the bedrock. Oh, I got bedrock leggings again. Do they even have boots or helmets? I'm not sure why I'm gaining so much health right now. Hello? Look at my hearts. Oh, I have regeneration with my armor. That makes sense. Well, it looks like I'm never gonna die now. Let's put this to the test. Let's run all the way up to build height and jump down and see if I die. All right, we're at the very top, 256 blocks up in the air. Now let's see if I die from fall damage. Let's go. Yay. Oh, all right. And I'm kind of scared. Oh, Bruh, I only lost like 2 rows of hearts. I thought I was gonna lose at least half or die. This bedrock armor is so OP. But I want to get a full set of bedrock armor. That is the goal. So let's continue mining these strange lucky blocks. Alright, there's 10 stacks of plus 100 luck strange lucky blocks. And let's get to work. I am getting a lot rarer things though. Look at this. Oh, leggings again? Maybe boots and helmets don't even exist. What the heck? The roller coaster just spawned. Alright, let me ride it, I guess. Never seen this before. Let's go. Let's go on a ride. Whee! It doesn't even work. This is so much fun. Yeah. I'm wasting my time. Let's continue mining. Every single mob spawned? Oh, what is going on? What is going on? How many I can't even see anything. Am I flying right now? I have levitation. What is shooting at me? Oh, this is the most random thing happening. I'm back, and I think I killed most of the animals. I'm getting kind of scared. What happened? Hairbind really died to her Enderman? That's what I'm more scared about. Not this again. Oh my god. The bow will clear it all out for me. This is a massacre. It's kind of fun though, not gonna lie. The more I mine these blocks and the closer I get to day 100, these lucky blocks get way more dangerous and way more insane. Go away. Oh, what is happening? I just want my bedrock armor. Oh, I got bedrock boots. All right, all I need is a helmet and now full bedrock armor. I don't have much time though. We're closing in on day 100. Mining with fatigue for 5 minutes? No, that's not enough time. Let's grab a bucket and let's milk one of these cows. Give me your milk and let's drink it and let's continue mining. What is going? Okay, I didn't even want to ask. Oh, not again. To decorate the outpost, I think it would be kind of fun to replace these with custom bright blue alley banners. And bam, bam, boppy, bop, 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 bop. There we go. The Allays have taken over the pillager outpost and now they own it. I figured this would be a good switch up so the Allays don't feel like PTSD from living beside the pillager outpost. But anyways, let's continue decorating the entire enclosure. Oh, where did this creeper come from? It's literally broad daylight. There we go. The first enclosure is complete for the Allays. So we'll first start off with the easier pets to tame, like the wolf, the cat, and the pig. Yo, could you hurry up, pig? Then throughout the video, we'll move on to the harder pets to tame. Okay, so far we got some pigs, some dogs, and some cats. Now I need to figure out where to build their homes. I feel like this is pretty good, and you might be wondering, why does this little outline I built look so weird? It looks like an animal. Well, because it is. Since I mistreated my cats so poorly, I'm gonna give them a special home. So let's go grab a bunch of colored blocks. And my plan is to build a giant cat that will resemble their parents or something. So the cats feel like they're at home. Like this. I know it doesn't look like a cat yet, but just imagine like the face right here and a paw here, and of course the back paw is just kind of like chilling like this. So the cat just looks like it's vibing, you know? Trust me, after using some of my cookie skills, this should start looking like a cat soon. Just give me a bit and bam! I really like how this cat turned out. He's super cute. Everybody drop some names in the comments for this guy. Oh wait, I'm missing the tail. Whoops. There we go. You might be wondering, where are the cats gonna live? Well, you know how all baby cats kind of just like snuggle up with the mom's belly because it's warm? That is exactly what's gonna happen. And sit. The baby cat is finally reunited with the mommy cat. And that marks off one pet, which is the cat. Now let's start working on the doghouse for these little puppies, which will be right in front of the kittens. And that's my doghouse. Oh yeah. I decided to change it up a little bit and not build a dog face and just put like a dog bone on top. And I'm actually just gonna sit them right in front of the house. And maybe have a few inside the house. I'm kind of building this entire thing like a zoo. So soon I have pathways connecting to everything and I can walk around and say hi to all of my pets. And now for the piggies. And I'm gonna build it over here behind the cats. And there are other farm animals that I can tame, like horses, donkeys, llamas, and camels. So that's why I'm gonna build a barn. Alright, so far it's looking pretty good. I just need to add a little bit more detail, like some windows, some trapdoors, fences, some lighting, and do the inside. It was supposed to be built right here, but I moved it all the way over there. So let's grab all my fences and build an area for my piggies. Let's break this and welcome to your new home. Yeah. Oh, that guy is stuck. Come on, buddy. There's always one less intelligent one, which was me growing up. You'll be super safe here. Yeah, I'm lying. The next easy mob I want to collect is also related to cats. They are the OG cats before these noobs existed, and they are ocelots. Sup, man? But I do need some fish to tame these guys, so beating me with a rod. Let's find ourselves some ocelots to tame. Oh, yeah. This is the first ocelot. Come here, buddy. I got some candy. What? You ate all my fish! Bruh. Okay, let's try again. Yo, how much fish do you eat? Be my pet! Why won't you? What? Will you be my pet, sir? I come in peace. You didn't hear any commotion earlier. Come on. Let me tame you, sir. Wait. Why is he eating all my fish too? Come on, bro. You know what? Let's do this the hard way. Yoink. Let's collect a few more of these guys. There's a parrot here too. Wait. I don't have seeds, but I can lead him. There's another one. This is gonna be a challenge. Make some room. Come on, guys. Get up the mountain. Totally not by force. Trust me. And we have officially made it. Let's put the cats along with my actual cats. And for the parrots, I'll leave you guys right here. I'll build you guys a home soon. There were also pandas in the jungle, so I also tamed them as well and brought them over to the zoo. Hurry up. Okay, somehow we managed to tame 2 medium difficulty mobs, which is the panda and the parrot. They were a little challenging, but we still need to finish off the easy difficulty pets, which is the horse, the donkey, and some fish. So let's first start trying to find a horse somewhere. Yo. Okay, let's tame him. And let's head home. Woohoo! I'll place you inside the barn for now, and I'll name you Toe. Just Toe. Stay put while I go find yourself a friend. Or never mind, these horses are too boring. They're identical to Toe. We need to find a horse with a different skin. Yeah. And you'll be Foot. Okay, now that we have these 2 horses with super normal names, let's build them a stable outside of the barn. Right over here. Alright, let's go grab my Toe. And shove him inside this little pen here. Oh, this lamp does not work right there. Oh. I actually am just too big. Get in! Oh, my toe is too big too. All right, bad planning. Get in, and let's replace the fences with fence gates, and there we go. All right, let's go ride my foot and shove my foot into here. Oh yeah, that can check off the horses. And now we just need a donkey. Where are you, donkey? Is that a donkey noise? I have no idea. Donkey! Let me ride you, son. Pause. And resume. I think I was making the right noise. All right. I'm gonna shut up. We have finally made it. This is my 3rd donkey. Don't ask me why, but stuff happened. Bam. Let's name him Space in Between the Toe, and let's throw him in the pen. That sounded like I was throwing him in prison. There we go. We have Space in Between the Toe, the donkey. We have Foot, and we have Toe. That makes all the easy pets tamed except for one, which is Fish. Hey, where are you guys going? Come back. Let me yoink you guys. But yeah, we need to collect some fish. And the scary part is there's over 3,000 varieties of fish. So we're just gonna try to collect as many different kinds as we can. And there we go, an entire double chest of fish. And 1 puffer fish because they are so annoying. Now I just need to build a giant aquarium somewhere with enough water for all of these fish to live. So this tank of water needs to be massive. So let's grab a ton of glass and let's start marking out an area for the aquarium. Hey, this is what I got so far. I want to dedicate this entire area to an aquarium. I basically want to recreate the ocean that I built right inside here and put a bunch of cool structures inside of it. So I'm gonna have to work on a lot of things. Let's first start by terraforming the land so it fits in with the aquarium vibe. Alright, I removed all of the dirt so I can replace it with some sand. I fixed up this mountain a little bit. I added a little spike and a nice little arc right over here. I feel like it would be cool if like fish and dolphin can swim around it. It'll just be like a cool view. You know what I mean? Why are you out of your lead? Wait. How did you get out? How'd you escape? Did the blue guy escape too? Oh, wait, he's here. How did you get out? What? This guy actually prison break through the lead. What the heck? Come here. You... stay. I'll build a home for you soon, all right? Trust me. But now let's fill in this entire area with sand. Let's cover this entire thing up. So far, so good. I think it's a little too sandy, though, so I'm gonna replace some of this with some patches of grass, because that's what's in the ocean for some reason. Whoa, what? How did you break free again? This guy's actually Alcatraz. Stop escaping. Alcatraz. I definitely buffed that name up. I don't know how to spell it. Okay, the last thing I need to do now is raise the glass wall like that. So far, so good. The only thing I need to do now is cover up this entire thing with a layer of dirt. Okay, let's go ahead and grab my water buckets. I was gonna say bottle. I only have 1. Nice. I can't even afford water anymore. Okay, let's put 1 here and let's go searching for some water. Anything near me? Come on. How is there not an ounce of water anywhere? Where are you at? Oh, here we go. Quick drive by. Yeet. And we're back out. Ugh. And now we're just gonna make a giant pool of water on top of this surface. Now let's get rid of all of the dirt to fill up the aquarium. We're getting blown up in the water. Ow! I'm done. We got water inside the giant aquarium now. And I think we're fully ready to put all the fish inside the aquarium. Let's spam them all inside their new home. Albert Aquarium. I just called him Aquarium. George, Pineapple, Pizza, Fred, Jack, Henry, and all of the rest. And lastly, the pufferfish, the most deadly, ugliest, most hated fish. But there we go. Oh my god. These guys think they're fish. How are they not drowning? Please leave my fish alone. This is supposed to be a safe space. Oh, yeah, the aquarium looks so cool. Since we just got all of my pet fish inside their tank, the next animal I want to tame is a dolphin. Seems like the only option I have is to go to the closest ocean, which is right beside my base, and drag a dolphin all the way over there. Dolphins. I'm so weird. I found one. Can I lead him? Oh, I could. Yo, look at me drag him around. We found another one. Oh, yeah. There's another one. Oh, my God, there's 4. Oh, I have a dolphin army. Okay, the real question is, can I fly with them? Yay! Oh, my God. They flew for a second. Hopefully, it didn't hurt any of them. Okay, I have no idea how I'm going to take them all the way over there without them drowning. I do have a water bucket, though, so I think this might help if I just put them in a bit of water occasionally so they don't just drown in air somehow. So let's go through the factory district. Look at them flop around like fish. This might be the first time ever in history that dolphins were inside a Minecraft jungle. Okay, we are almost there. It's a little hard to navigate these random hills, but oh no, we were literally right here. Oh, that's so sad. Into the water you go. Yes, welcome home. Hopefully they don't eat my fish. One will be called Caitlin, one will be Lexi, and the last one will be Dude. Wait, what are they doing to Caitlin? Yo, Caitlin, I'll save you. What are you guys doing to her? All right, you know what? I'll let them do their thing. But honestly, the aquarium is looking a little plain. So let's take some time to decorate this entire place up. Oh, one of the dolphins just hopped out and died. Wait. Oh my God, please go away. It's not the time. All right. It is the time for him. Which one died? Dude is alive and Caitlin is alive. No! Lex, you just committed. Yep, I gotta bring up these walls a little bit so these dolphins don't jump out of it. Okay, this should prevent it a little bit. But there we go. The entire aquarium's all decorated and looking amazing. Okay, and that is all the easy animals tamed. Now let's move on to the medium difficulty ones like the frog, strider, fox, llama, and camel. I did notice that there's a wandering trader visiting me with a few llamas. Oh yeah. Come on, let me be your daddy. Let's go. Okay, we got one. And let me ride you. Wait, why can't I ride you? Is it because you already have a daddy? Okay, I see how it is. Let me just trap him here, grab a lead, and pull you away. I don't know how to separate them. But there we go. We already have a llama. And this one's got style. He's already got a Gucci blanket over him and everything. Let's name you Kyle. And I could just easily throw him inside this barn that I built earlier, but I feel like it doesn't really fit the vibe. This guy gives me like Egyptian gangsta vibes. Like he owns the place. Look at him. So I think I want to build him something special. So let's grab all of my materials. And my plan is to build a miniature stable right beside my barn. And it'll be customized to be a part of and look like a llama. Like this. It probably doesn't look like much right now. But imagine this. This is the llama stable similar to the barn, and it's gonna be right behind a giant llama statue like this. This is the nose and the 2 eyes. I don't really know if this is gonna be a good idea, but you know what? Let's just do it the cookie way. Spam a bunch of blocks and pray it looks good. And this is what I got so far. Oh, it looks better than I thought, to be honest. The face is kind of messed up though. Okay, let's put it this maybe. There we go. That's our llama. But honestly, it looks kind of like a deer. So I still need to add the cool effects to him, like the Gucci blanket and the Louis Vuitton headband and the scarf. Now let's quickly build the stable. There we go. I built you an exact clone. Come into here and stay. The heck? I just found wait, did he just escape? Wait, who's this guy? Where'd you come from? Isn't this an exact clone of Kyle? I found your little twin. Oh my God. Let's name your friend Kyle 2. Oh yeah, I got Kyle 1, Kyle 2 living in Kyle 3. This is amazing. The next mob I want to collect is a fox. Mainly because I know there is a spruce biome over here. Let's go fox hunting. Wait, I think they eat wild berries, right? Let me collect a few of these. Okay, I've been searching the forest for a while and I can't find any foxes. You think if I sing the song, they'll just appear? What does the fox say? Ding, 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 ding. I just got secondhand cringe from doing that and I'm literally the one doing it. Where are the foxes at? It's a pig. Tell me where the foxes are. Oh, I guess he can't because he's dead now. Whoops. Oh my God, that's the cow. Where are the foxes, bruh? Oh my, bro, I don't think I've ever made that noise before. Come here. Oh, you want these berries, daddy? Eat them. Yes. Oh, look how cute he is. Let me just force feed him. Wait, what is he holding? Is that an egg? I thought I could tame him. Wait, what? No, I didn't bring a lead. Oh. Okay, I'm back in the same area. Please tell me the fox is still here. Oh, yeah. Come here, boy. Oh, you're coming home with me. We got a journey to go on. Oh, my God. I almost killed that fox. Wait. What if I tried this? Ready? This might be the craziest experience of your life, or you might not experience life anymore. Go! Don't die. Yes. Oh my god, it's working. Yes. The fox is on the leash. Okay, we just gotta make it over to the land. Just land in the water first. Woohoo! Okay, that took a lot longer than I thought, but I finally see my zoo area. Come on, we're so close. Oh, another parrot. Yoink. Stay. And you stay. And we'll name him Phlox because this was the first fox to ever fly. So I combined it to Phlox. Yeah, I'm not that clever. Now let's figure out a place to build this fox home. This place is already a little crowded, so let's just put it here. I want to do something similar to the cat and the llama. So let's grab a bunch of materials to rebuild a fox. And when foxes are laying down, it's just so cute. So that's what I'm gonna build. Go! I finished the fox. I made it curl a little bit with the tail right beside its head. It's so cute. I do have some carpets though, so I want to spice it up a little bit. Let's put some carpets on top of the nose so it looks a little fluffy. Slap some around like the body, I guess. And there we go. We got a horse. What? We got a fox sleeping on top of this little pillar. I still don't really know where to put the fox though. Like where do I put Phlox? Honestly, let's just build him a little shack right here underneath the giant fox. So he's kind of like living underneath the mom that's sleeping above him. I don't know what I'm saying. I'm just loring at this point. And just a reminder, this is what the place looked like in the beginning of the video. And this is what it looks like now. Yeah, I think we've done a lot. We're only halfway through this because I still have 3 more mobs to collect in the medium difficulty. And I've been kind of dreading these last 3 medium mobs, but let's go do it. The next one is going to be the frog. So I'm going to need to head to a mangrove swamp biome. Hey, there's my little village. Probably collecting a little bit of dust because nobody lives here yet. But if I want to find a frog, I need to act like a frog. Ribbit. Is that a frog? Yo! Let me just yoink him. He has no idea I'm here. Yoink! Got you, son. Okay, since we're here in the swamp, I want to try to collect as many frogs as I can because the journey back is like 3,000 blocks. Yeet. No! Whoa! Stop! Oh my god, dude. What the kind of sequence ever, man? I'm gonna jump scare him. You ready? Yo! Oh, he wasn't phased at all. All right. Okay, now that I have 4 frogs, let's head back home. And I do see a desert over there, so maybe I can also find a camel on the way. Where are the camels at? They're bunnies. Can I tame bunnies? Yoink! I had a pet bunny as a kid, but my mom let him free because he was kind of aggressive. Oh, I miss my bunny. Oh, yeah. How are the most jumpy mobs in Minecraft the hardest to transport? They literally won't jump over these blocks. It's so annoying. Just get over, man, please. Okay, well, I can't seem to find a camel anywhere, so I'm actually just gonna travel back, and this took me forever. But it was well worth it in the end. We have finally made it. All of the frogs made it. I did lose a rabbit though. Don't ask why I kept his guts. Yes. Let's keep them right here. All right, I got Geronimo, Jake, Sue, and LeBron. Those are my 4 frogs. Now I just need a place for these guys to live. And honestly, I want to rebuild the mangrove swamp biome for them because this environment is totally different from where they're naturally from. So let's build it right in the middle over here. Just a small little circle of the mangrove biome. I just realized, do these mangrove propagalates count as saplings for mangrove trees? What if I plant this here? Bro, how are you always breaking out of your cage? He's actually Alcatraz. Bruh, this guy is following me everywhere I go. This is like the 3rd time. You have to stay, okay? All right, let's test this theory out. Let's bone meal this. Okay, it's bone mealing. It's not doing anything. Maybe oh my god, it actually works. I can't believe I spent all that time building this when I could have just bone mealed a bunch of these populaga proteins. Oh my god, that is huge. Let's just plant a few more of these. There we go. We got the mangrove swamp. So before I put the frogs inside their new home, I need to raise the glass a little bit so the frogs cannot escape. And my favorite part is that part of the trees are like leaning over the edge and it's kind of just like going over the walls, which is cool. And I also made a little walkway so I can walk inside and try to find the frogs like it's an actual zoo. Now let's cut a hole into the glass and take all of my frogs over to their brand new home. Let's go, team. All right, in you guys go. Be free. And let's lock them in. Now, if I ever want to visit my frogs, I can walk into here and just try to spot them. They haven't moved much yet. But there we go. We got my pet frogs all tamed up and locked up in a little jail cell. The next animal I want to tame is going to be a camel. Because I'm kind of disappointed that I didn't get one earlier. For some reason, I feel like camels spawn near villages. I don't really know why I'm getting that feeling. But let's go check. Ooh, there's a cat. Oh, no luck here. Oh, camel. Yes. Oh my god, he's giant humongous. Look how big he is beside the kid. Oh my god, let me ride you, daddy.
Pause.
Oh yeah. Let's go on an adventure. Well, wish me luck, guys, because I'm gonna be trekking through the entire Minecraft world to bring this camel home. Yes, that took me forever. That was like over an hour and a half. I didn't know camels were this slow. Now we gotta figure out a place to put this giant camel. Honestly, I might just slap the camel right in the middle over here. My idea for his home is to build like a just giant sand temple. So let's go ahead and grab all of the sand and sandstone and let's start building the temple. Okay, this is what I got so far. Just a little temple right here. And I'm guessing the camel will sit here or up here and feel like super royal. So let's continue building and see what kind of magic I can do. And the reveal, bam. Oh yeah, doesn't that look awesome? It covers the fox up a little bit, but at least it's not the entire thing. And bam, Daddy Longneck. Oh yeah, all right, let's go, Daddy Longneck. You're gonna sit right up. Oh, I'm too big. Okay, you gotta go by yourself if you could fit. Nope. All right, he just sat down and stuck his butt in my face. Let's break a little bit of this wall here so I can push him in. Get up, go! And you're sitting right here. Oh my god, this guy's big. Let's put a fence here and tie him down to the fence. Let's quickly rebuild what I broke down. And there we go. Oh yeah. Look at him just standing neck tall. Daddy of the world. Oh my god. Now let's transition the ground a little bit so it's smoother. And my camel habitat is all complete. The entire zoo is looking pretty complete so far. Just imagine at the very end with like pathways connecting to everything. It's gonna look amazing, but we still have a ton of mobs to collect. I've been dreading collecting this mob for a while now, and that is the Strider. Going to the nether is just so much work, but honestly, it might be the easiest because all I really need to do is build a nether portal and go in. Okay, here we go. And ooh, there's already Striders. Nice. I just want to do a drive-by. I'm not sure if I can control both of them. Can I? I have a carrot on a stick. I think they do. Yo, he just dropped me. That was not the destination I put my Uber at. Honestly, this might not work. Oh god. How do I get up? Oh no. Okay, thank god there's fire resistance. How am I stuck? It's literally a giant pool of lava. Thank god I had a totem on. Okay, I grabbed another saddle and I'm just gonna head for this guy. Nice and simple. I'm coming for you. Yeah. Wait, I thought I could control them. Oh, I need a warped fungus on a stick. Whoops. Let's craft a fishing rod and slap a fungus on it. Oh yeah, here we go. Look at him waggle his head. All right, perfect. There's an underpass right here. Oh my god, they are really slow on land. Okay, this might take a little bit. We'll get there eventually. Ow. Okay, we are up and let's go through the portal. And we got our Strider. And since the nether portal is already on top of this little hill, let's just build the Strider's home up here and basically recreate the nether. And this is what I got so far. I tried to transition the overworld into the nether kind of smoothly. And my plan for this Strider is to have like a a lava stream coming down this cliff or something into a lava lake down here. And that is where my boy will live because this guy's he's been shivering for a while. He's a little cold. Let's fly into the nether, collect some lava buckets. Oops. And start working on this lava lake. And there we go. Now let's come up on top of this cliff and just put a lava bucket right there. Hopefully it flows down nicely into that lake. And I'm also going to put one over here somewhere so there's another stream. And let's just pray it looks good. Honestly, it's a little fatter over here than I wanted it to be, but it works. All right, let's head over here and call my Strider an evil scientist because like he really looks like one. Okay, come down here, buddy. He's looking a little more normal now. It's looking pretty good so far. I just want to add a little bit more detail to make the nether look even better. The mad scientist Strider finally has a home, and that is every single medium mob tamed inside this giant zoo. All we have left is the hard difficulty, and that includes the skeleton, horse, and axolotl, bees, and 2 special guests. Let's first start with the bees because I feel like I've seen bees just wandering around here. Buzz, 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 buzz. You like jazz? Bro, there's literally a fire alarm going on right now, and I'm too focused on finding bees. I cannot give up. I didn't have any luck finding bees anywhere, so I'm actually just gonna go to my bee farm over here and steal some. I'm finally letting them out of their prison. They are so trained to work, they're just trying to fly back in. Guys, I'm bringing you to a new home. You guys will be free. Let's go! Whee! Look at these bees. All right, let's come over here, and I'm gonna strap you right to this fence. And for these guys' home, I'm planning on building like a giant beehive attached to a tree. I feel like that'd be pretty cool and really realistic. So let's get working on that. I think that looks pretty good so far. It's a little curvy. That was what I was going for, but let's just start stripping the logs. And there's another fire in my house. Awesome. I've got my priorities straight. I'm playing Minecraft over a fire. The things I do to finish a video. Okay, there we go. And let's build a little little string looking thing. I don't really know how to describe it. Just something to look like it's holding up something. Oh my god, words are hard. And this will hold up the beehive that will just float right here in the middle. All right, perfect. And now in order for me to build this giant beehive, I'm gonna need to build it out of a ton of little bee nests. It's obviously gonna be an oval shape or a circle. So let's first start. Oh, there's a bee in there. What the heck? Let's first start by building a little top part for the beehive like this. Then we'll fill it in and make it a little bit bigger. Oh my god, there's gonna be a lot of bee nests that I don't have. Let's go around like this. We have the top half. Let's bring it down. I want to have a little opening, so like some yellow glass, mainly because it will save me a lot of time trying to find beehives, but then we can also look inside of the beehive. Let's go grab some glass and fill in this little corner like this. That'll be our viewing area for the bees, and we just need to fill in the rest of this, which is going to be very painful. Okay, I'm back. I got 34 bee nests. Hopefully that's enough. Please be enough. It was so painful. Okay, let's fill this in. Oh, I think it is. Okay, let's finish up the floor here, and with 7 to spare. Oh yeah, that's our beehive. And the hives also came with a few more bees, so let's collect them and collect this guy. And now we have a total of 4 bees. You will be BB, you will be Bealicious, Beethoven, and you will be cool. And now we just gotta shove them inside their beehive. Okay, you guys go in there. I'll lock you up. Okay, now let's do a little bit more decoration. Add some honey blocks around and some flowers. And there we go. We have our pet bees. I decided to just trap them outside of the beehive and tie them to a fence so we can actually see them and they won't be just flying around and disappear. The next pet I want to tame is gonna be an axolotl. And he's also gonna live in this giant tank of water. I'm pretty sure I have a giant tub of axolotl somewhere. Please tell me they're still here, please. Yes, I still have axolotls here. Oh my god, they must be starving. Okay, let me get him. Let's also get a pink axolotl. Yoink. And while I'm here, might as well just feed them because they definitely haven't ate since Vietnam. Here we go. Here we go. Everybody gets to eat today. All right, let's put down the axolotl and welcome to your new home. Let's go. Wait. Why are you attacking my fish? I forgot they attack fish. Oh my god, I just murdered a fish. And now the dolphin is playing with his dead body. Oh my god, this is horrendous. I'm evil. Okay, you know what? Over here on this side of the aquarium, let's just block it off and allow the axolotls to live over here. Because it seems like all of the fish are already liking that side more. And this is perfect. You know why? Because the puffer fish is over here. And I really hope axolotls like to eat puffer fish. So let's build this giant wall of glass. Let's load the axolotls inside. We got a yellow one and a pink one. Please attack that puffer fish. Come on. Why aren't you attacking him? Oh my god. Okay, I guess 3 killers get to live together. Yes! Yes! That's a dub. Thank you, axolotls. Hopefully they don't make it over to that side, because if they do, it's gonna be a massacre. All of these fish are gonna die. So let's just be sure and increase the size a little bit. And since these axolotls are killers, I'm gonna name one Jeffrey, one Dahmer. Now I'm kind of afraid to be in here. Get me out. Okay, but that marks off the axolotls. That was actually easier than I thought. I was imagining I would need to go out and find axolotls, which is the most annoying thing. But before I reveal the 2 secret pets I'm gonna tame, I'm gonna need to tame the hardest pet ever, and that is the skeleton horse. The only way to get a skeleton horse is to have a horse get struck by lightning during a thunderstorm, which is about a 4% chance in Minecraft. So yeah, this is gonna be challenging. So let's head over to a giant plains biome and try to find a group of horses. Oh, okay, there's 2 over here. That's not a lot, but honestly it's worth a try. Now I just gotta wait for it to rain somehow. I don't really know what to do to make it rain. Hello, God, could you please piss on my head? Like, thank you very much. Oh my god, it's raining. I was literally not even on a computer. I really hope it's thundering. I was waiting for a while. Oh my god, okay. I read on the wiki that you don't even need a horse. The thunder could just spawn a skeleton horse. So I just gotta hope for it to thunder and then look around and try to find a skeleton horse. If I get lucky. So far, I'm not seeing any thunder. I hear thunder. Oh wait, there was literally a strike right here. No horse yet, so we just gotta keep scouring around. I see fire over there. A horse. No. Well, I feel like this is gonna take a while for me to find a skeleton horse. So in the meantime, while I wait, I just remembered I do have some more homes to build. So let's get started working on that while I wait for it to start raining again. All right, for the parrots, I want to build something similar to the bees. Some overhanging type of home for every single color that I have. And let's build it, maybe just right here. Let's build a little ark with some spruce wood. Yo, I kind of like how this looks. It's super odd. A lot of random stairs and slabs, but I kind of like it. My parrot pets will just sit here, but let's go check on how I'm doing with getting a skeleton horse. That was right beside me. Oh my god, that almost hit me. But still no luck. That almost hit that horse though. Yep, that's unlucky. But since we have a blue, red, and green parrot, let's go grab some blue, green, and red carpets. Okay. Let's put the red guy here, the green guy here, and the blue guy over here. Not enough space for the green, so sucks to suck. The green parrot is the most annoying. He's always following me around. Let's grab them. All right, welcome to your new home, guys. Get up. Go to green. You go to blue. Red, you sit right in the middle over here. I think it looks pretty cool. All right, since that's done, let's go check on the progress of the skeleton horse again. Hopefully, I'm not struggling too hard. No, it's daytime. Oh, I didn't get a skeleton horse. I gotta AFK for another 6 hours. I'm gonna dig myself in a hole and cry. Yep. I'm still struggling. What a surprise. We still have these pandas to make a home for. Let's build that over here in this corner. I do have some bamboo right here, but I think I need some more. So, give me all that bamboo. Honestly, the pandas' home should be fairly easy. Let's just slap a bunch of bamboo everywhere so the pandas have a bunch of things to eat and just chill beside. And to change up the color, let's just put some random stones around, some lighting, some flowers. Plan is to have a little wooden pathway just like cutting through the enclosure so we can just see the pandas vibe around. Okay, I finished the path and I realized it's raining. Maybe I can find myself a skeleton horse. 3rd time's the charm, right? Ooh. Oh my god, that's a spider jockey though. Oh, we got hit right there. No horse. I think those are quite rare and he's being killed by a zombie. I was wrong. It was not the charm. Oh my, who put this giant pit of lava here? Okay, let's grab my 3 pandas. I still don't have a name for, I can't lead pandas. Okay, maybe they'll just follow me with the bamboo. Come with me, daddies. Could you move any faster, please? Oh my god, you have 4 legs for a reason. There we go. That'll be a lot easier. Let's just push them into place right there. And honestly, I might need to trap these pandas because they're just gonna roam around and escape. So I'm sorry, but let's grab some glass. Let's turn it into some panes. I'm just gonna do a little bit of this. I'm sorry, but we have to do this. And there we go. We got 1 panda. We got the 2nd one here and the 3rd one in here. But there we go. The panda enclosure is done, and I think I used this terrain pretty well. I really wanted to put something fancy inside this cool generated mountains, and I think I did. I really love the verticalness I added with the bamboo, if that's a word. But now let's pray the 4th time trying to find a skeleton horse is the one, because I really need one. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, I found one, but it was one of those duty thingies. Okay, let's grab my bow and arrow. I totally forgot to even do this. No, I just killed one. Okay, I need to kill these skeletons on top. I literally have 3. Oh my god, I didn't even see a lightning strike hit them. It just happened. Ah, yes. Okay, we got the hardest mob to tame ever. So for these guys, I think I'm gonna build something pretty simple, honestly. I want them to be out in the open and not trapped inside like a giant enclosure. So my idea is to have them live inside a giant rib of some animal. I don't know. I just want to build a rib cage with bones. All right, I think that looks pretty good. It's a lot bigger than I was expecting, and it's a little closer to the temple than I was hoping. It's literally touching it, but you know what? It works. Let's grab some cobblestone walls, something that looks like industrial almost, and let's just build a little living center thing right here. Let's put another one over here. There we go. Let's have this one jump into here. Let's take another one of these guys and put him in here. Oh yeah. Let's add a few lanterns on these bone blocks. Let's add a little bit of decoration. And I really like how it turned out. I added a bunch of campfire. Make mushroom stew, even though it just killed all the animals in this world. I then upgraded all my tools to stone, and then I found this big ravine, which I made my safe way down, and I mined a whole bunch of iron. I mined enough iron, I made my safe way up, and for some reason, I thought it'd be a good idea to fight this creeper. It left me at 1 heart, and I was super scared that a skeleton would shoot me with an arrow. Luckily, they didn't, and I just killed all these sheep. I then climbed Mount Everest, hoping there wasn't any mobs up there. I made a bed and went right to sleep. On day 2, I decided to go mining early because I don't really like mining, so I made myself a shield, some iron tools, some iron armor, and I went and found this abandoned mine shaft, which led me to a pretty big ravine, and I actually found a lot of diamonds in this ravine. I usually don't find diamonds in ravines, but today was my lucky day. I then walked like 10 blocks to this lava pit, and I found diamonds right in front of me. Luckily, I mined those 2 blocks of stone or I wouldn't have found it. And I swear it wasn't X-raying, but I guess that's something an X-rayer would say. Here's a quick montage of all the diamonds I mined. This took like 2 hours. I finally made my way out and I spotted a village right beside me. So day 7 to 11, I went exploring. I didn't find anything good in the village, but I did find 2 emeralds. I also stole all their carrots and potatoes, so I guess it was worth it. As I ran around looking for a place to call home, I found this cool little mob spawner in the side of a mountain. I was thinking of setting up my home there, but I knew I would find something better. I then went to bed facing the sunset. What a beautiful block game. Once I woke up on day 12, I was pretty determined to find myself a new home. I've been living on the streets for way too long. I then ran into a biome with a whole bunch of flowers. I have no idea what the biome is called, but I built up to take a good look from above, and I really like this place. I also found this cool little mountain area with like a whole bunch of floating islands, and it seemed pretty cool, but I liked my flower biome a little bit more. Now, how manly is that? I then made my way up to where I wanted to build my house. I set down my crafting table, I claimed my territory, I cleared out the entire area, got my trusty shovel, and I started terraforming the mountains. And this is what it looked like when it was all complete. On day 13 to 14, I continued making my house, some windows. I then went to grab some sand so I could make some glass. I mined a whole bunch of spruce wood for my floor, and I kept working on my house. With the sun setting, I quickly finished the floor because I didn't want to stay the night. Once I finished the floor, I plopped my bed down in front of the sunset, and I went to bed again. On day 15, I did the same exact thing. I made my house. How exciting. I made my ceiling out of spruce wood, and I just ran out of blocks, so I had to place a full block. I checked inside and it looked pretty ugly because I was using slabs, but then I put these full blocks beside it and it looked like there were support pillars or something, so I thought it was pretty cool. After 15 days of being homeless, I finally moved in and had a place to stay. The next day, I found a cow roaming outside my house, so I made some fences and I decided to put him in captivity. From now on, he is my dedicated meat producer. The Industrial Revolution is coming. Soon enough, I'm gonna own the biggest burger business on Minecraft, even though I'm the only one living on this world. I then spent the rest of my day adding some little details to my house and making it look a little bit more pretty. After all that boring building stuff is out the way, I dedicated day 17 to 25 looking for a village to borrow some bookshelves. I also collected a whole bunch of sugarcane I found just to make some paper if I wasn't lucky enough to find a village. One jump cut later, I did find a village, but there wasn't any bookshelves. Right before I went to bed, I found another village right where the sun was setting. Unfortunately, they literally had nothing. It was a pretty big village, but they had 0 bookshelves. You know when you just find a village, you get really excited? Well, I've been getting scammed. All the villages I find literally have nothing. So for a desperate attempt for bookshelves, I decided to kill some horses and cows for their leather. Hopefully no vegans are watching. If you are vegan, please close your eyes, but it's probably too late for that. And I totally regret killing this donkey because the noise it made when it died really hit me in the heart. I then found my first nether portal ruin, stole its gold blocks, and I actually found a super golden apple. I think that's what it's called. The next day I lured another cow into my burger factory, then the 2 cows made love. After that I dedicated the next 2 days working on my farm, and this actually took a lot longer than I expected because I kept running out of resources and I had to clear all the trees and terraform the land. After this insane transition, I used day 29 to 34 to build my bridge because I was so sick of jumping into the water every time I wanted to go to my farm. I'm sorry for all the boring building, but I decided to speed this process up for you guys. After the bridge, I made a staircase up to my house, and this took a really long time too because I really suck at building. And I also made a second bridge that I didn't show you guys, but you'll see later on in the video. And try not to roast me like a grilled chicken for my crappy building. It took me like 3 hours to do all this. So hopefully you guys think it looks good too, because I kind of like it. On day 35, I wanted to make a full level 30 enchantment table. It's kind of sad that I'm making it now because I've had diamonds since like the second day, and now I'm making the enchantment table for some reason. So I'm pretty late on that, but at least the enchantment table area looks pretty nice. The next couple of days, I dedicated this time to get an enchantment table. For some reason, I could not find any lava pits underground, so I had to take individual lavas to get the 4 obsidian. And this entire process really pissed me off because it took way longer than it should have. It took me 2 full days to just find lava. I probably could have just dug straight down and found enough lava, but for some reason I just explored. I finally made my way out of the cave and I started getting ganged by like 14 skeletons, and I was actually getting kind of scared, but I didn't realize I had like 9.5 hearts. I then got my last piece of obsidian. It took way too long to get that, and the sun was rising, so now it is day 39. I made my enchantment table and plopped it down. I got some lapis and I got my first enchantment on my diamond pickaxe, and I luckily got Unbreaking 3, efficiency 4. Then I took a good look at my cow prison and I felt really bad for them, so I decided to spend the next couple of days working on their new prison. I gathered some resources, I changed up the blocks, I increased the size, and hopefully the cows feel better being my meat producers. This way they will produce better meat and it will taste much better for my customers. I then broke down their walls and let them free, only to be stuck in a bigger jail. And there we go. Their prison looks a lot better now, and now I can start my mass production of burgers. I then spent the next day playing with some enchantments to see what I can get, and I ended up getting a Silk Touch book from a level 30 enchantment. I also spent day 43 to 45 making a little mine shaft area, and I'm planning to make a bridge connecting it together, but I didn't record it. On day 46, I spent the time making a staircase all the way down to my strip mine, and I spent some time mining for diamond. With enough levels, I decided to make another diamond pickaxe and a diamond sword. I enchanted it and got efficiency 4 on breaking 3 again, which is awesome. And I went mining once again. My strip mine then led to a little cave, and I found a mob spawner here, and it was a zombie spawner. So I grabbed a whole bunch of blocks so I can make a grinder, and that's what I did on day 48 to 51. I had them float above ground so I can have like a nice view of them going across this little glass area. I thought it looked pretty cool. I then mined a giant opening to my mob grinder and a big staircase. And once it was all finished and they were spawning, I spent the entire day 52 just grinding XP so I can enchant some tools. I then combined my pickaxe with my Silk Touch book, and I named it the Monkey Maker 3.0 for some reason. I'm not sure what happened to version 1 and 2, but that's what I called it. And I spent the rest of day 53 doing the same thing and grinding for XP. Spawner's a lot slower than I thought. I thought it would be a lot faster, but it takes me a long time to get XP. I then spent the next 2 days just enchanting stuff and making some diamond armor for the first time. I got a nice protection 4 on breaking 3 chestplate and pants, which are really nice. Trying it a bit more. Got some boots, protection 4 and breaking 3 again, which is amazing. And I wanted to head to the nether, so I made myself a gold helmet and I enchanted it and also got protection 4 on breaking 3. Now that I'm all suited up to go to the nether, I went to go grab some obsidian to make my nether portal, which is what I did on day 56. Grabbed what I needed, like gold, to trade it with those piglins. I started enchanting my bow on day 56 to 58, which took a really long time because I had to enchant like 15 different bows to get the bow I really wanted with infinity, power 4, punch, and all that stuff. I then crafted my nether portal in the middle of the water, just so there's some space for me to design it later. Now that I'm all suited up, I have my bow, my 2 pickaxes to get some netherite. That is my goal. I have some gold ingots to trade for some ender pearls, super golden apple, some water buckets and a cauldron, and the golden apple is just like my plan B if I'm just about to die. That's like my last resort. Hopefully I can find another fortress and get some blaze rods, but who knows how lucky I get. Once I spawned in, I started panicking a little bit. I didn't want to die to those pig looking things with the horns and stuff, because those things really scare me and I don't like them at all. So I built right up and covered my nether portal just so I don't die if I spawn in. And speaking about lucky, right where my nether portal spawned, there is a fortress right beside me. How lucky is that? And guess what? Like 10 blocks ahead, there was a blaze spawner right there. I got so lucky. So day 60 to 62, I spent killing blazes and collecting some blaze rods so I can make some Eye of Ender, so I can head to the end and kill the Ender Dragon later in the video and hopefully get an Elytra. I was pretty scared killing these blazes because I really didn't want to catch fire. It's because I played Fundy's Nightmare Challenge. When you catch on fire, you lose health so fast. So I'm so used to that, but you don't lose health that fast. And for a really long time killing blazes, I finally got enough blazes to leave and go find some piglins to trade with so I can get some ender pearls. And once I left, I found another blaze spawner close by. This would be an amazing place to start a grinder, so I might do that in another episode. And then I started throwing some gold at some piglins, and I have a lot of experience with that in real life, just throwing money out to people. I'm not gonna say where. And I just witnessed a baby piglin steal my gold and run away. I then mined this glowstone looking thing. I have no idea what it's called, but it looks pretty cool. Then I started trading with some more piglins to try to get some more ender pearls. I trapped them in a hole so I can just throw gold at them like it's a... You know what I'm talking about. You know, the places with the poles and like the businessmen that are like a really popular place to go to at night where you just have business meetings and they're just like long poles everywhere and they're just money being thrown around like it's a stock market. You know what I'm talking, or maybe I'm just the only one. Never mind. After throwing a stack and a half of gold and getting nothing in return, just like in real life, I decided to go mine for some netherite for the first time ever. But then I hit a really big dry spot, and this entire area is what I mined with 0 netherite found. That was like an hour. I only broke my dry spell and found some more netherite, and I found some more right after. And I think I ended off with around 16 netherite, which was around like 2.5 hours of mining. So I decided to go back home. Oh, it was so nice seeing the daylight again. I don't see red everywhere and devil. I just see beautiful skies and a lot of flowers. This is what I got from mining. I got a whole bunch of blackstone, a whole bunch of nether quartz, some netherite, and some random stuff from trading. I actually got 7 ender pearls from trading, which isn't too bad, I think. After 2 hours of mining, I completely destroyed both my pickaxes. So on day 71, I enchanted another pickaxe. And luckily I got efficiency 4 unbreaking 3 once again. I then started to smelt my netherite that I mined in the nether. I got netherite scraps, then I combined it with some gold ingots to make the netherite ingot. I made my smithing table to combine my armor with the netherite. And then the first thing I combined was my diamond pickaxe with netherite, and I made myself a netherite pickaxe, my first one ever. I was pretty excited about this. I then made netherite leggings. For some reason I chose pants out of everything else. And then I actually started looking like a pro Minecraft gamer. I also made a netherite chest plate, so I'm fully decked out in netherite armor, and soon I'll be ready to fight the ender dragon. I gave all of my cows a really good time until I slaughtered them all, and 72 to 75 I went mining and used my silk touch pickaxe. And I'm running out of diamonds because the last time I mined was all the way back on day 2. As I was mining, I found these 3 skeletons that were beefing with each other. After one skeleton died, one of the skeletons shot the other in the back of the head, and then I had to assert my dominance and kill them. Yeah, sorry bro, I'm the king here. In the same exact cave where the skeletons were beefing, I found some diamonds, and then I found this ravine, and then I saw this little slime just jumping around. I'm not sure where his parents are, but I decided to kill him for his slime balls. And obviously, it dropped 2. My goal was also to find a horse, and I brought a saddle with me, so I found these patches of horses after mining, and I finally tamed one. I put the saddle on him and the armor, and he was decently fast, but not the fastest horse I've ever had. And then like a couple seconds later, I jumped, and my god, this guy touched the moon. I was so shocked on how high he could jump for my first horse I ever found. As you can see, I was pretty in shock. I just stood in one spot and kept jumping. So I had to do a test. I put some blocks down. I made it 4 blocks high. I grabbed my horse and I tried jumping to see how high he could jump. And my god, he could really jump 4 blocks. His skin color does not lie. I really like this horse, and I got really overconfident, so I started jumping over mobs and anything that came in my way. I then jumped over a creeper, and I was just overconfident. I loved my guy. So I first thought of the name Michael and the last name Jordan, but I didn't think that suited him enough, so I decided to change his name to Oswald, and I think that's a better name for my horse. Luckily, I got the balls of that slime I found when I was mining, and I made a lead. I then tied him up right beside my house, and he just seemed so happy that his name is Oswald and that I'm his owner now, so lucky him. I then started to enchant some iron pickaxes because I really wanted to get fortune 3. I didn't have any diamonds left, and all the diamonds I did get mining, they were in diamond ore, and I didn't want to mine them with a normal pickaxe, so I tried getting fortune on a iron pickaxe. And then this happened. Of course, a creeper just had to sneak up on me. Don't we all just hate creepers, man? They're always so sneaky with their 2 little legs or whatever ugly looking legs they have. But anyways, I was too lazy to use my grinder because it was kind of slow, so I decided to try to get some XP by mining some nether quartz and smelting stuff. My zombie grinder was a little slower than I expected, so I have to sit there and wait for like 20-30 minutes just to get level 30. So it takes me a while, so I just decided to do this because I had a whole bunch of ore laying around I didn't use. I then put my iron pickaxe in the enchantment table and I got fortune 3. Let's go. I was so excited. It took me so long to get this and I finally got it. So I then put all my diamond ores down and I used my fortune 3. After that, I decided to go on another big mining spree, so I spent the next 3 days just straight up mining for diamonds. All I was looking for was diamonds. I was like the kid that got a new toy and I just bring it everywhere I go and I just really want to use that toy. That was me with my fortune 3 iron pickaxe on day 77. And yes, I know I'm pretty slow at everything, but I decided to take my time on this world because I don't usually play survival. I then finished mining and came back with 49 diamonds. On day 81, I decided to do a little bit of work all around my base, so I just harvested all my wheat and then harvested all my potatoes, even though I don't really use potatoes. I harvested all my carrots, and then this random piece of bacon kept following me around, so I decided to feed him. I forcefully made all my cows make love and reproduce, and I finally started lighting up my area and all the islands surrounding me. On day 81, I was lighting up places around me so no mobs spawn. I am so late to everything. While I was lighting up the area, I found these 2 endermen, and then I politely stole their pearls. I only got 1, but that's alright. Whatever amount of ender pearls will help me get to the end. So I'm planning to kill the ender dragon very soon. And this is what my area looks like all lit up. It looks very beautiful. I'm planning to set up a whole bunch of random stuff on these islands, so each island serves a different function. Like one island will be villagers, one will be like breeding or something. But that'll be another video, so let me know in the comments if you guys want to see a day 200 and I'll do one for you guys. On day 82, I decided to revamp my nether portal. So I made this very cool area and I built a custom nether portal. I also went to grab some lava to add to the cool effect of my nether portal, make it look super nethery kind of. Hopefully the building doesn't bore you guys too much. This is what it looks like. I think it looks really good. It definitely looks way better than a regular nether portal just sitting in the corner of your base. On day 84, I decided to grab some villagers. Luckily, I had a village pretty close to me. It was right across the waters. So I went to grab one with my boat. We illegally crossed the border and I threw him into this glass containment center only for research purposes, you know, like not to sexually abuse them. This is solely for research. 100%. I then grabbed another villager, and this guy tried escaping my research department. Yeah, this is my research center. But this guy was smart. He knew what was up, so he tried escaping. But with some kind words, I politely talked him right back into the cell. I definitely did not punch him. If there were no cameras and no footage of it, there's no proof. And then he manages to escape again. I didn't even realize. So I had to chase him down, and I grabbed him into my police car, and I drove him right back into the cell. Get back in there. Yeah, all of these guys trying to escape. While I was clearing the area, I heard some footsteps, and I was like, oh no. And both of them escaped. I have no idea how. So I had to chase them down again. I had to call in some backup, but I finally got them in. And this time they were not going anywhere. I had the place locked down. And then day 85, guess what happened? Both of them turned into zombie villagers. I have no idea how. I didn't see another zombie nearby to infect them, but it just happened. And I wasn't mad about it because I didn't like these two villagers. So I went back to the village and grabbed 2 more villagers, and I made the entire breeding area off camera. I didn't want to bore you guys, but then to finish off day 85, I decided to revamp my chest area. I added more chests, and I organized everything because I was a mess earlier. The next day on day 86, I was feeling pretty good in the morning, so I decided to go crowd surfing on top of all my cows. And wow, I had way too many cows, man. I then quickly checked up on my villagers, and they were making love. Pretty brave of them to make love right in front of me, but they weren't breeding at all. So I decided to trade a little bit with the farmer to see if it would convince him to breed with the other guy. Maybe the other guy was too ugly or something, or I have no idea. That's their problem. And on day 87, I decided to build a bridge to connect my main island to the mob grinder island. The bridge looks pretty sick in my eyes. I'm not the best builder, so don't judge me, but I think it looks pretty good. And then there's this area. Let's just forget about that. Day 88, this was dedicated to practicing my aim. I had to kill the ender dragon soon, and I didn't have much experience with the bow, so I needed target practice, and what better way to shoot an arrow in a big crowd of cows. This way I would never miss. And I took it a little too far by shooting it literally across the country. Look how far I was. My arrow just went right out of render distance. I couldn't see if I hit any cows, but let's just say I did. I then just went back and killed all the adult cows. That is not cruel at all. When I was practicing aiming with my bow on those cows, I unfortunately had to witness this trap. Because I witnessed it here first. A buddy just jumped off a cliff a little too high, snapped his ankles, broke his legs, and just disappeared and died. How tragic. I decided to make an item frame and put his remains in the item frame and made a little sign. Rest in peace, the bunny I met for literally 2.5 milliseconds. But I had to move on with my day. On day 89, I decided to enchant some boots and some helmets. I was planning to fight the ender dragon soon, so I had to get prepared. As I was enchanting, minding my own business, I got attacked by 2 phantoms. This was my first time ever encountering phantoms, and it scared the poop out of me. Then killed them with my trusty bow, and one of them dropped their membrane, which was a very polite gift. But this came in handy to make some slow falling potions for the ender dragon. After fighting the phantoms, I got pretty hungry and grabbed the nearest food source I could find. Let me tell you, this was pretty good. I'm not sure what I ate, but it was pretty tasty. And day 90 was my preparation day. I tried to get Feather Fallen 4. I got myself a netherite helmet. I made my Eyes of Ender. And I really wanted to make some slow falling potions just to save me, so I went to the nether to grab some netherworts really quickly. Then this wither skeleton sneaked up on me. I killed it, and guess what it dropped? That's right, he dropped his head. I decapitated him. I'm pretty sure that was my first or second wither skeleton I killed in this world, so I got pretty lucky. I then killed 2 other ones, hoping I'll get just as lucky, but I didn't. I then started to brew my slow falling potions, and I was all set up. I had my netherite armor, my sword, pickaxe. I brought my trusty bow, some golden apples. I even brought a super golden apple, and I hopped on Oswald, and I made my journey to the end. And I was ready to kill the ender dragon. I then made it up to the top of the mountain and threw another one, and it led me in the same direction. Once nightfall came, I was having a lot of fun shooting all these mobs with my arrows, and then another tragedy happened. Unfortunately, aimed a little too low and shot Oswald right in the back of the head. This was the saddest moment of my life. I made him a little grave. I said my prayers, and I went on about my journey to kill the ender dragon without Oswald. 1,000 blocks later, I shot my Eye of Ender, and it went straight down. So I mined straight down, and I found the first signs of the stronghold. I went inside, and it took me literally 35 minutes to find this thing. It was a huge stronghold, and I could not find it to save my life. I then found this chest and it had a saddle in it, which unfortunately reminded me of the death of Oswald. On day 93, I finally found the end portal and I got so lucky. There were only 6 empty end portals and I only had 6 eyes of Ender. I got so lucky. I lit up the portal and the time has come, guys. It's time to kill the Ender Dragon. Took the leap of faith in honor of Oswald. I spawned floating in the middle of nowhere, so I quickly panicked and started bridging to the main island so I don't get knocked off. It's always the scariest moments figuring out where you're gonna spawn, because sometimes you would just spawn in the middle of nowhere like what happened to me. I loaded up my bow, took my first shot, and bang, I hit it right on the spot. Took my second shot, and bang, I literally don't miss. Took my third, I hit it. Took my fourth, I hit it, and then I whiffed on my fifth. I drank my slow falling potion so I can pillar up to the ones I can't reach. I then shot the remaining crystals that I could hit. There goes one, there goes two, and then there goes the third. This was a pillar that was way too high for me to hit. I didn't want to waste any time, so I started pillaring up. The dragon then flew by really close to me and I was so afraid he's gonna hit me off. Luckily, I had slow falling. I then took out the 2 remaining crystals and I was left with the very last one. The dragon shot his stanky ass breath at me. Good thing I brought nose plugs, so it built up. He shot another one and he just missed me. And then I took out the last crystal. With all the crystals down in record time, I could focus on killing the Ender Dragon. I took the leap and I started to light the dragon up with my arrows. I literally could not miss. I then swung my sword into his butt a couple times and I started to light his ass up one more time. And at this point, I literally could not miss. I was so locked in. This man had no idea what to do. He was just flying in circles. He had nowhere to go because my arrows would just find him, no matter where he was and no matter how far he was. I literally could not miss. Look how, oh my god. And then he flew right by me and I missed the closest shot possible. And then he came down to give me the throne. I swung my sword a couple times and I slayed the Ender Dragon. Let's go. It only took 93 days. And then I tried getting his egg to claim his child. I right clicked it and it fell right into the portal. Yep, that is gone for good. I have no idea where it went. I searched around. I thought it would be like around, but it wasn't. I then built up to the little end city portal thing. I have no idea what's it called. And shot my ender pearl inside and I'm in the new end world. I've only been here a couple of times, so it's still pretty new to me. I killed some endermen for some ender pearls so I can go across the islands. And then I found my first little city or house or whatever it's called. I then fought these shulkers. It took me a while to figure out why they were teleporting. As you can see, I was so confused where he went. I was then having an intense battle in like this column with a whole bunch of shulkers. I was kind of panicking because there's so many things shooting at you and so many noises. And I didn't know they deflect arrows. So I was just shooting arrows at myself and catching myself on fire. I had no idea what was going on. There were just so many things happening at once. It was pretty funny rewatching this and watching me panic. I then got the hang of it and started killing a whole bunch of shulkers. Found this chest with a decent sword and I killed some more shulkers. This was my second city I found and I turned left and guess what? I found another one. And keep in mind, this is like an hour of footage. As you know, it takes you forever to find these cities. Grew ender pearl and I got way too close to the edge than I liked. I then killed more shulkers like usual. Literally an hour later, I finally found the city I was looking for. Cleared out the entire city and then built up to the ship, broke the blocks, killed the shulker protecting the elytra, and there it was. The wings. It took me literally 2 hours of just straight running to find these. I grabbed it and I was so happy to have these. Oh my god. It's gonna make traveling so much easier. And then I went to the front of the ship and stole the dragon head and I finally got the elytra and dragon head on day 98 to 99. I then put the dragon head on and I thought I looked pretty sick. And right behind me I noticed something. I turned around and guess what I saw? I saw one of those portals to bring me back home. I was so happy. I'm so happy I didn't have to run like 1,000 more blocks to find one. And there it is, the iconic credits that nobody reads. Sorry, not sorry, Mojang. I actually didn't use any of my god apples, and I killed the ender dragon in less than 4 minutes. Like I still had my slow falling by the time I got into the end city, so I killed the dragon pretty quick. On my very last day of my hardcore world, on day 100, I renamed my elytra to Cookie Wings. I didn't have a better name, so that's the first thing that came to mind. I'm not that creative. I then crafted some rockets, and here's my first flight. Hopefully don't die. And let's go, baby. I feel like Superman. It took me like 2 hours to find these wings when I could have just bought Red Bull at my local convenience store. But it was all worth it. These 100 days were extremely fun. I spent the rest of the day just flying around and I was super excited. My elytra was actually kind of damaged already and this is what it ended up with to finish off my 100 days. I had netherite armor, a netherite pickaxe, I had my elytra, wither head, a whole bunch of diamonds, a whole bunch of tools I enchanted, a lot of enchantment books, 33 shulker shells. I have no idea how many chests that will make. I have the head, and I'll continue all my stuff and make my shulker shells and everything on my next day 200 if you guys want to see that. So comment that down below if you guys want to see a day 200. But I'm gonna give you guys one last walkthrough through my hardcore world before this video ends. Here's my farm, a couple of my bridges and my walkways across the water, my little mine shaft where I do all my my strip mining. Here's the giant bridge I made. This is my nether portal that I spent way too long decorating. I think it looks amazing. I love this black stone and the details I added to this, just to spice up my world a little bit more. And on day 200, my plan is to conquer all these to do on these 200 days on one block. After some hard creative thinking, I decided to start off by mining. I know guys, I'm not that creative. But since the end portal spawned, it destroyed the platform. So I couldn't even get anything done and I had to fix it. So I spent day 102 to 105 fixing up the end portal. I made a little room with some walls, talking about creativity. And once it was all fixed up, I went right back to mining. But obviously with my luck, I had to get a monster party to begin the video. I was pretty scared. I had my bow loaded up right away. And of course these flying gorillas spawned. These are literally my most feared mobs. I just ran for my life while simultaneously trying to turn around and shoot them with arrows. And I was kind of panicking. My aim was pretty bad. But I ended up killing them all. Whew, that's pretty stressful. Then I went right back to mining my life away. After I was done mining on day 106, I decided to harvest my farm. I then realized how unsymmetrical my farm is. It was kind of bothering me and I'm sure it was bothering some of you guys. So I had to do what was right and fix it to make it symmetrical on both sides. So I tore down my sugarcane farm, recreated the Niagara Falls off of my island, and replaced the farm with dirt for the carrots and wheat. And making things symmetrical on both sides on Minecraft is pretty tough. I had to run back and forth over and over again to make sure it was right. But once I think I got it right, I started hoeing the dirt. And this is the first out of many times that I got attacked by phantoms. Am I the only one who hates these things? I want to know whose idea was to add this to Minecraft because I want them fired. I'm just kidding. I then planted my carrots and wheat. And just like that, the farm is completely symmetrical. At least I think it is. And after renovating my farm and realizing how much better my island looked, I decided it was time to renovate the animal farm. These guys have been stuck in the trenches for way too long, so I wanted to make them a separate pen over here. I then started working on the platform where their new home will be. This is what I got so far. I mean, it's not a huge improvement from their trenches, but at least they won't be living in a hole anymore. Now it was time to move the cows, so I grabbed some wheat from the chest and gave them a split second of freedom. And they didn't seem that interested. I guess they like being trapped in a hole. So I had to whip out the wheat in order for them to follow me. Yes, that's right. Keep following Papa right into your new home where you will be trapped. Suckers. Nah, I'm just playing. I'll treat them well this time. Just ignore this one cow I punched. That was just a one-time thing. And this oh, I just punched him to death. Oh no. I'll treat them well this time. All I had left of her was this raw beef. I ended up putting the fallen angel into an item frame for memory. Rip cow in the comments, guys. And the cow farmer is already looking pretty empty without her. But anyways, I made the same exact farm on the other side. Because for some odd reason, I have an obsession for making everything symmetrical. I then gave my sheep and pigs some freedom right before leading them into their new prison. Home. Talking about freedom, if you guys remember Gemma from the first 100 days, I trapped her into a 1x1 shed. And since we're on the topic of freedom, I decided to let her free. Gemma also had a nice quick swim right onto the diving board. Let's see what type of trick you have. And okay. Next scene, please. On day 111, I decided to start making the villagers a new home. They were kind of living in poverty. I then started expanding the island. Montage away, and this is what I got. I mean, it's not that much bigger from their original house, but I guess it looks a little better. I mean, yeah, poor villagers. But hey, come on, at least they can see the sunlight now. And on day 115, it was time to transport them. I made a bridge from their original house to their new home and slapped down a boat. But once I gave them an opening to freedom, all three of them tried running away. I was trying my best to contain them, but one got away. He broke out of prison. And after being stubborn and running around my entire island, I finally caught him with my boat. Yeah, sorry bro, you can't run forever. And now I got all three of my villagers inside the back of my cop car. Once I got them inside their holding cell, I placed down their beds. But once the beds were down, I didn't make my prison walls high enough, and we had two more escapees. So I quickly made the walls one block higher so this last villager could not escape. And it was another long, tedious process trying to get the villagers back into their pen. And once the villagers were back home, I ended off the day by breeding the sheep so I can have some more wool to make more beds. And I quickly realized we were running out of space for the villagers because I wanted to breed them like crazy. So on day 116 to 120, I started expanding the island even more to make their holding cell even bigger. Yeah, I'm just a good owner. And just like that, there is enough space to have at least 20 villagers in here. And in this empty space that I made, I had a plan to build them at least one house, so it doesn't feel like too much of a prison. So I gathered up all of my materials for the house and even went as far to make some bookshelves for them. Cause you know, books have knowledge, and people in prison need to read as well. Here in my garage, knowledge. Please tell me you guys know what I'm talking about. If you don't, you're way too young. But anyways, I started working on their little house, and here's a quick building montage. Put down some bookshelves into their house to make it a little bit more cozy, and also went as far to make some flower pots to decorate the inside of their home. Then I slapped down 2 beds so the villagers can make some magic happen. In private too. I then finished the house off by building the roof. So it was done, I slapped down some grass blocks in front of the window and added some flowers, and just like that, they have a nice cozy home in their prison cell. I mean, is it really a prison cell at this point? This is a 5-star hotel. On day 121, I harvested the wheat to breed my sheep for some new beds. While I wait for the baby sheep to grow up, I decided to finish off the day with some mining. And suddenly a pig spawned, and I accidentally punched Douglas into the water. Oh no, this isn't good. I have to do something about it before he makes it to the top of the diving board and falls to his death. But I was just a little too lazy and continued mining. I'm sorry, Douglas. I did have 2 chickens spawn though, and I had some plans to make a KFC restaurant on my island. And after a little bit of more mining, I got another monster party. And this could be anything since I unlocked all of the phases. But luckily, it was only the end monster party. So all I had to do was spam my bow and knock all of these endermite into the water off the diving board. This shulker also sent me pretty far up into the air. I'm not gonna lie, I was kind of having fun floating. And once I landed and broke my ankles, I ran around the island killing all these endermen that also spawned from the monster party. And before the day came to an end, I checked up on the villagers and they did not have a baby yet. Come on guys, hurry up. On day 122, I had to fulfill my promise and make a KFC restaurant. But before I do that, I need to make a chicken farm. So that is exactly what I was working on. And this one chicken was already in the pen. He was ready to become KFC fried chicken. Finger licking good. Once I had the chicken farm built, it was time to collect all of the chickens around my island. And it seems like the chickens really like water because they were chilling inside the pool. So with Elite, I started dragging them one by one into their new home. You know, just interrupting their beautiful bath to throw them into their KFC production house. Having a life of a chicken sounds pretty great. Once they were all in there, I grabbed all of my eggs inside my chest and started chucking them like it's a snowball fight. And with all of the eggs I threw, I only managed to get 2. My luck is insane. So I simply grabbed some seeds inside my chest and started breeding them. I need at least 10 million chickens inside here. And for some reason, all of the chickens were staring at me like I'm their god or something. It was pretty funny. And now it was time to make the actual KFC restaurant. So I started expanding the island for it. And this is where I was gonna put the KFC restaurant. It's just gonna be a simple square, but trust me, the food is gonna be so fire. But here's a quick building montage of me building the store. Once I was done with the outside, I built a wall to separate the kitchen and the store. And of course, I had to get attacked by flying phantoms. Oh, they're so annoying. I then put down some slabs to act as the front counter, and now I just had to focus on decorating the inside. I wanted to add some leaves, obviously, and add some chandelier lights. And what I used was some fences and some shroom lights. I finished off the windows with some glass panes and also added the menu. Popeye's fried chicken will be a low price of $10 and KFC chicken will be a low price of 50 cents. And now the kitchen. And you thought the bed is where the magic happens. No. The kitchen is where the magic happens. I slapped down a refrigerator, a bunch of blast furnaces to fry up some crispy chicken, and slapped down a sink. And there we go. The KFC restaurant is now complete. There's only one thing I'm missing. Say it with me, everybody. 3, 2, 1. Leaves, baby. Oh, everything looks so much better with leaves. I then made the KFC sign. I'm not the best at making letters on Minecraft, but I think it looks pretty decent. And it seems like the phantoms were pretty excited for the fried chicken. They were surrounding the store. But anyways, here's the finished product. Oh yeah, I can't wait to open the restaurant. Who wants to work here? I'm accepting applications in the comments. And now I was in a pretty big building mood. I just wanted to build random stuff. So right beside the KFC farm, I started working on a new platform that will be dedicated for a stone generator. And on my first 200 days on one block, I built an insane stone generator. It was huge. But this time I want to go a little bit more simple. So I decided to start working on a smaller size stone generator. I placed down the water that goes right over the hoppers I placed down. I then slapped down the lava buckets. But my brain is missing 3 chromosomes and I forgot lava burns wood. I was about to set my whole island on fire. Yeah, pretty small brain of me. So I decided to switch out the wood with some blackstone. I placed down the lava and waited to see if the wood would burn. I had to make sure because if I left and came back, my entire island would probably be gone and burnt down to the floor. Well, I guess this one block doesn't really have a floor, so maybe burnt down to the sky. Alright, never mind. And while looking at the lava, it was bothering me because it wasn't symmetrical. So I had to do what was right and go to the nether and grab some more lava buckets. And luckily there was lava right underneath the nether portal, but there was no way to get down. So I made the most ghetto staircase all the way down to the lava. Once I got down, I saw piglins chasing me because I had no gold on. So I quickly got my lava and ran away. I made an even worse staircase back up. Now that my lava in my stone generator was basically symmetrical, it was time to start mining. But I didn't want the ugly cobblestone, so I needed a silk touch pickaxe. So I dedicated day 133 enchanting a whole bunch bunch to try to get a silk touch. And this took quite a long time. But the good news is I did get a silk touch and spent the rest of the day mining stone. And I'm so lazy, I just took tape and taped down my left click button down. I couldn't be asked to hold it with my finger, man. That's too much energy wasted. And after an entire day of mining, I got a half double chest of stone. Now that is pretty good. If only I had a haste 2 beacon, I would have tore through that. But with all of this stone, I had a big project planned. I wanted to make a giant area for statues for my animals that was from the first 100 days series, like my mushroom cow and my parrot that died. I then started working on the pathway that will lead to all the statues. There we go. It doesn't look too bad, but you know what will make it look way better? I don't even have to say it, guys. Come on. The real Cookie Army fans would know. Just gotta add that greenery. Once the pathway was complete, I wanted to make the statue area curve around this big platform thingy. I have no idea how to explain it, so you'll see in a second. And I got right into designing the curve. And this is the design I came up with. It's gonna stand pretty high, and these mobs are spawning all over. I basically just made a separate mob farm. And there we go. The statue area was complete. And my entire island looks pretty sick from here. But it's only gonna get better from here because I still have a lot of stuff planned. And now I wanted to start working on the first statue. I just had to decide what. And after looking through some of my comments on my community posts, everybody wanted me to rebuild the mushroom cow, the cow that fed me through my first 100 days. So I started gathering up some materials. I realized I didn't have enough red terracotta, so I had to go mining really quickly to try to collect some more. Here we go, epic mining montage. And surprise, surprise, another monster party. Please don't be vexes, please don't be vexes, please don't be vexes. But it was only some angry honeybees. That's not too bad, I can handle them. Okay, I think that's enough. Okay. Why do more keep spawning? I was getting kind of nervous. It wouldn't stop spawning bees. This turned into a shooting range. I was just spamming my arrows into these honeybees. Anyways, back to mining. Once I thought I got enough terracotta, I had to stain it to red terracotta. Because, you know, a mushroom cow is red. I don't know why I said that. But hey, maybe you were colorblind and I finally let you know what color a mushroom cow is. The more you know. But anyways, I needed some poppies to make some red dye. So I built a little small dirt patch so I can start bone mealing the grass to grab some poppies. After literally hours watching the grass just grow, I finally started bone mealing the ground to grab some poppies. Some fast and satisfying jump cuts later, I got 21 poppies and turned all of the terracotta into red terracotta. Then spent the next 5 days trying to design and build a mushroom cow. I'm not good at pixel art at all, so I was kind of struggling here. Finished the legs and a bit of the torso, and now it's time to start working on the head, the hardest part. After days of building, it was time for the big reveal. Made the scariest jump of my life, turned around, and there it is. What do you guys think, guys? It looks alright. The mushroom cow looks pretty fat though. It looks like he has a double chin. But hey, at least the legend mushroom cow was scaring away all of the phantoms. They were flying pretty high up in the air. They didn't want to come down to me. And I had to add one final touch. I placed on a sign saying 100 days mushroom cow that fed me. I then started getting attacked by phantoms. God, I hate phantoms, man. I almost popped the vein on my forehead right there. But anyways, on day 146, I was so amazed by the mushroom cow and how much work it took to build him and what this mushroom cow meant for me. I just spent the entire day staring at him. Without this mushroom cow, I wouldn't have survived the 100 days on one block. By the way, if you guys haven't seen that series, go check it out. It was a pretty banger series. The series has racked up more than 28 million views in total, so you guys should probably check it out. On day 147, I checked up on my sheep after breeding them like 18 million times, and they were overcrowded. Exactly what I wanted. I need these guys for my beds. But before I killed them for their wool, I wanted to use looting 3. I have no idea if looting even works on wool, but you know what? Let's try it out. After enchanting my sword like 6 different times, I finally got looting 3. I then bred them one final time and killed the sheep for their wool. And then these phantoms started attacking me. I looked up and there was at least 10 of them in the sky. I was so mad, steam was about to come out of my ears, man, I swear. But anyways, I got 31 pieces of wool, turned it all into beds, and slapped it down for the villagers. This is gonna be a very long story of monkeys jumping on the bed. Is that the title of the story? I have no idea. I just remember loving that story. Maybe that's where my obsession of monkeys came from. Anyways, I harvested my carrots and threw them 6 stacks of carrots to eat. It's about to be a party up in here. And by nightfall, they already had 2 children. And me being annoying, I started pushing them around the bed. It just looked pretty funny. They were just sliding around the bed like it's ice. And then I started stomping on, yeah. Next scene. And in the morning, I threw them even more carrots. It's just that time of year. While I wait for them to breed, I decided to go mining again. I came back to check on the villagers the next day, and there was a mob of babies. I can't wait for all of them to grow up, and soon I'll be able to trade for some mending books and upgrade all of my tools and armor. So while I wait for all of the villagers to continue breeding, I started working on a bamboo farm because I'm gonna need a lot of sticks to trade for some emeralds. And I planted the 3 bamboo that I had. I then just AFK'd the whole day waiting for the bamboo to grow and waiting for the villagers to breed. On day 153, I was astonished on how many villagers were here. The population of villagers basically tripled, and also my bamboo grew. And now I have enough bamboo to expand the bamboo bamboo farm. Now, since I have a ton of villagers, it's time to grind the bamboo for some sticks. Day 159, after grinding all of that bamboo, I ended up filling my entire inventory and all of the double chests with bamboo. I also ended up getting my first ever iron golem. Also, it seemed like all of the villagers have grown up, so it's time to start trading. I placed down all of my gravel and mined it until I got a whole bunch of flint. I also had a diamond shovel with fortune 2, so it was really quick. I then threw it all into a crafting table and made 14 fletching tables. Look how cute all of the villagers look sleeping together on one big comfy bed. On day 160, once all of the villagers were awake, I moved all of the beds and slapped down some fletching tables. And it seems like my prison always has a flaw to it. The villagers were jumping on top of the fletching table and getting away. I quickly broke all of the fletching tables and then went to go retrieve the escaped villagers. I found one of them, and instead of taking him back to his home, I decided to kill him because he was already on death row anyways for stealing too many carrots from his fellow villagers. And once all of them were fletchers, it was time to turn all of the bamboo into sticks. And this took a pretty long time. Does your finger ever hurt from crafting so many sticks? Because mine was hurting pretty bad. But anyways, the day was coming to an end, so I decided to sleep with the villagers. Bright and early on day 161, it was a special day because it was time to start trading with the villagers. You know, exchanging sticks for their emeralds. Pretty fair trade, I must say. But you guys wouldn't even believe how many sticks I had. But once I depleted my supply of sticks, I ended up getting 6 stacks of emeralds. What? That is insane. Now begins the quest to get a mending book. I broke down all of the fletching tables and replaced it with lanterns. Lanterns? What? Lecterns? What am I saying? The first librarian I checked, he was trading for a protection 3 book, which isn't too bad, but I'm looking for mending. However, the second librarian I checked, I got so lucky. I actually ended up getting the mending villager. I have no idea what the chances are of getting a mending villager, but I got him the second try. I was so excited because on my first 100 day series on one block, it took me so many days to try to get this mending villager. And I didn't want to lose this trade, so I traded for some bookshelves as fast as I could, broke it into books, and started trading for mending books. I just traded as many as I could, and I ended up trading for 9 mending books. Let's go, that's enough for all of my armor and tools, and 1 for extra. So on day 162, I combined all of the books with my tools and armor, and went to my mob farm to gather some XP to repair all of my stuff. And by nightfall, everything was fully repaired. On day 163, since I have so many villagers, I think it's time to make an iron farm. Totally not because I'm so lazy and I don't want to mine for iron. Totally not that. What? So I started making a platform in the sky. And for this iron farm, I didn't want to make it the usual one where the iron golem falls into lava. I wanted to make an iron golem island. I wanted this island to be made fully out of iron blocks, and there would be like 100 iron golems just roaming around. But once I was done with the spawning platform, I placed down all of the beds so the 2 villagers that will live here could start breeding. So on day 168 to 169, what a hilarious number. Oh my god, I'm so childish. I dedicated these 2 days making a train track that would carry 2 villagers into the iron golem. Once I made the pathway, I made some rails and a minecart and finished off the railroad to freedom. And I will be randomly selecting 2 lucky villagers to be free from this prison and off to freedom. Nah, I'm just playing. They're going to a worse home. 2 of these villagers are going to a 3x3 square home. I mean, on the bright side, at least there's some beds, right? So it's comfy. But anyways, the first villager was an easy transport, but the second one was kind of tough. He weighed too much and he just kept pulling the minecart all the way back down the track. But eventually I got him into his new home. And on day 170, I decided to watch them make some love. Also because I had nothing else to do. I just really wanted to see the first ever iron golem spawn. So I waited all day until the night. And guess what? I saw 2 baby villagers. And also got attacked by phantoms. Wow, these things get me mad. So while I wait for the first iron golem to spawn, I decided to do a little bit of mining. Cue the epic mining timeline. Then I got a villager that spawned. I decided to let him free so he can join his long lost family. Once I closed the door, I had no idea where he went. I searched around my island and I couldn't even find him. So he either jumped off the island because he didn't like it here, or he actually reunited with his family. A mystery that will never be solved. But there were no signs of iron golems. I was getting kind of worried it wasn't gonna work. I thought maybe the iron golems around my island were interfering with the spawning rates. So I took out the iron golems around my base. Maybe that'll help. And the next day, while I wait even longer, I decided to do a little bit of work around my base. I collected all of my chicken eggs and threw them onto the ground. Got unlucky, so I decided to just breed them. I bred all of my cows, my girlfriends. By the way, if you guys haven't watched that video with my girlfriend in it, you should totally watch it. First link in the description. And also fed all of my sheep. I still haven't fed my pigs though. And after all of that work, guess what? The first ever iron golem spawned. Let's go. I was so excited to meet him that I had to bridge up, and I lit him up with my arrows. Poor guy. I should have kept him in a cage or something for memory. On day 175, there were way too many phantoms chasing me and in the sky. It was getting out of hand. Look at how many there radar. Is this even natural? And with my poop aim, it makes it even worse because I can't hit them. But I'm done. It's time to make some changes around this island. So on day 176, I came up with a plan to make some defense towers to defend my island from all of these phantoms. So I grabbed some stone bricks, grabbed some snow blocks, and grabbed some pumpkins. I think you guys know where this is going. I wanted to make some defense towers all around my island in sections. I wanted to put these things in the corners and a couple in the middle. So I got to work designing the first ever defense tower on one block Minecraft. After some trial and errors with some designs, I came up with this. Just a pretty simple platform to allow my turrets to shoot the phantoms. I then placed down my first ever island defense. Meet Snowman number 1, Lieutenant Richard. How did I come up with that? That is so random. But he looked at me and he was ready for duty. I said duty. After some time, I built all 5 defense towers and it was nighttime. It is time to put these defense towers to the test. And it seemed like it was working. The phantoms were too scared to even fly down to me. But once they did, a snowman would shoot their snowballs at the phantoms, kicking them off track and flying away from me. It was working, guys. And by 179, I finished the other side. And my entire island looks pretty sick. There was a total of 9 turrets guarding the base. Now nothing is getting inside. On day 179, I was realizing that my chest room was a little bit too small. Not because I have too many items, but because my belly just wouldn't fit in the chest room. I need to exercise, man. But anyways, I decided not to move it away from the original location and just bring it down to like a basement type of design thingy. So I broke down the floor and replaced it with stairs leading to a basement. And yeah, this was a really boring build. I was just building staircases down. I'm sure you guys don't want to watch that. So with that being said, I'm gonna force you to watch it so you guys can suffer with me. Cue the boring and slow time lapse. I'm just playing. I'm sure like 30% of you guys clicked off the video already. But this is what I got so far. It's just a little room with 3 walls. Pretty exciting stuff if you ask me. Now, I didn't want to make it too fancy. I just wanted a bigger chest room, but not too big. And then started filling up the chest room with some chests. I also didn't like the ceiling design, so I replaced the wood with stone brick. I also added a ceiling light right in the middle of the chest room. Now for the more exciting part. Moving all of my stuff from the old chests into the new chests. Let's get an epic montage. My videos are so weird. Why do people watch these? Thank you so much for watching though. I appreciate it. But now it's time to decorate it a little bit. So I added some leaves on the sides of the wall right beside the stair and I started becoming a rap god. I also added a lantern on both sides for a nice little touch. And there's my brand new chest room. And on day 185, after placing those leaves on my chest room, I had the greatest idea ever. Why hasn't anybody told me this? I thought of making a leaf only island. That sounds like my dream come true. So I started making a pathway to the island of dreams. And you guys know me. I had to make the pathway a little fancy and added a leaf arc over the pathway. It looked pretty good, but once I thickened it up and added more leaves, the arc looked even better. And I wanted to make the floor all leaves. So to start, I made a platform of spruce slabs and filled it all up. And I knew I didn't have enough leaves to cover the entire platform. So to solve that problem, I planted some trees and sheared the leaves. I've never been so happy in my life. If you guys also use leaves in your builds because of my videos, you should definitely tag me on Twitter with your builds and I'll reply right back. But once I got enough, I covered the entire platform of leaves and it looks pretty great so far. And I add some final touches by throwing some trees around. Oh yeah, the island looks pretty awesome. Now on day 191, I decided it would be much better if the leaf island was somebody's home. And I thought my dogs would fit perfectly on this island. And once they got there, it seemed like they were enjoying their new home. I also fed them steak for the first time ever, and they finally bred to have a baby wolf. Now that they have a huge home, it's time to make an army of wolves. I think that would be my main goal for day 300, to breed at least 100 dogs. Oh man, that's gonna be crazy. And after all of that building, I literally used up all of my stone. So I spent the next 2 days mining to get my stone back, because I had one final project to end off this 200 days. Once I got enough stone, I turned it on to stone bricks, and it's time to start the project. My plan was to make a giant castle behind this mushroom cow and all of the statues that are yet to come. And this is gonna be a really hard build, because building these... I got 2 saplings, so this will help me plant some trees, obviously. Then sadly, I lost my first ever friend. Goodbye, Douglas. They didn't even give me a warning that a pig was spawning. I then got my second chest, and guess what I got? I got a water bucket. So I decided to use this so I can put a block underneath the unlimited block, so this will make it a lot easier to mine. And now I can grab some gravel. It won't just fall into the void. But really, who uses gravel other than getting flint? I then got my third chest, and it made a really weird noise at me. That noise kind of startled me a little bit, but there's a lot of hearts coming from the chest, so I thought it would be something good like diamonds, but I got 5 pieces of wood and a sapling. That basically just sums up what my girlfriend gets me as a gift. It looks good on the outside. Once I open the gift, it's just complete trash. I'm just kidding, don't kill me. But then my block got an upgrade. I reached phase 1, the plains. I'm guessing this is all wood and grass and maybe some animals. And then my pig came back to life. What a miracle. I'm so happy to have you back, Douglas. I have no idea how I named him Douglas so randomly, but I guess his name is Douglas now. I then made him a little prison, a little nice house. And then I politely told him to get your ass in the house. You guys definitely didn't see any physical abuse. And then once I got him in, I decided to try to drown him. I totally forgot pigs are like 95% fat, so they could float in water. So what I'm saying is they're basically my girlfriend. I'm just kidding, but then I got the pig back into his cage. A couple blocks later, my girlfriend's sister just spawned. Why won't you look at that? A cow. I know she watches my videos from time to time, so I'm about to get a nasty text. Everyone pray for me. And I'm obviously kidding about all the jokes, but you guys might not see me again. On day 2, I made my first crafting table and I finally got some tools. I totally forgot this is actually Minecraft and I can make tools, so it took me an entire day to realize that I can make wood tools. I then put all my junk into a chest and then I went back to mining. I didn't know my girlfriend had a third sister. It's kind of funny though, because my girlfriend does have 2 sisters. And then a chicken spawned and I decided to kill it because, you know, I love me some fried chicken. Could we all just take a moment and talk about how amazing fried chicken is in the comments? But as I was trying to get this cow into the hole, something really embarrassing happened and I don't even really want to show you guys. Just watch. Yup, I literally just walked off the edge with a stack and a half of dirt. That is literally all the dirt I'm gonna get this entire world. You stupid cow. I then decided to give him a taste of his own medicine. Yeah, how does that feel now? And then guess what? He respawned like a block later. And instead of getting into the hole, he started flexing on them and breakdancing on top of them. The amount of disrespect this guy showed. I then had to push him in, you know, just show him who's boss around here. I then spent the rest of day 2 just straight up mining. Bright and early on day 3, I decided to expand my island so I don't just walk off the edge again, because that kind of scarred me for life. And hopefully I don't die ever again on this island. Good thing it's not hardcore, but I did die a lot on this island. But listen, all my deaths were kind of funny. I then got a chest with some seeds in it, and then I got an upgrade. I was very eager to figure out what this upgrade was, so I could not wait. I was so impatient. And then the next phase was the underground. I'm guessing this is all stone and everything underground. I'm sure I didn't have to say that. I then used the cobblestone and upgraded my tools to stone tools. And then I got my first iron ore. 1 block later, I got another piece of iron, which is awesome, so I can soon get an iron pickaxe. And then this guy spawned and I was like, who the hell are you? I totally forgot mushrooms existed. So then I used my wood to make some fences so I can expand my farm. And here's a little time lapse. As I was mining, these 2 zombies spawned and I thought I was gonna die. I was panicking. I didn't have a sword, I didn't have a shield, and I had nowhere to go. I was actually so scared for some reason. And of course, they both spawned with helmets so they couldn't burn in the sun. I then jumped on top of my chests and I killed them both. I then mined some trees and mined for the rest of the night all the way until day 6. And by the way, I made a little chest area and a little tree farm off camera, just to let you guys know. And the same exact thing happened on day 6. 2 zombies spawned and I had nowhere to go this time. The trees were in my way. I was at 4 hearts and I was panicking, so I just jumped on top of my chests again. And it occurred to me that it's probably a good time to make my first sword. I then spent the rest of day 6 just making a farm so I have some food because I'm kind of starving. Plant some seeds for some wheat and I planted some melons, and then I spent the rest of the night just watching them grow because everyone knows that plants get lonely too. On day 7, I finally got my first couple of melons. And I went right back to mining. And as I was mining, I was getting disturbed by a lot of different mobs. A spider spawned, and then a zombie spawned, and then 2 more spiders spawned. And just when I thought that was enough mobs for the day, of course this has to happen. A creeper just spawns out of nowhere. I didn't even know that could happen. After fixing up what he blew up, I got another upgrade. I had no idea what was coming, and then I got the icy tundra. I wonder what amazing and unique blocks this phase would get. It's basically all snow. Who would have guessed? And then this guy spawned. I got a little wolf. I was super excited to have an actual pet, so I decided to trap him so I can save up enough bones so I can tame him and have my first ever friend. I then spent day 8 to 10 just doing some work around my base. I increased my farm size, planted some more melons, planted some more wheat seed. I then realized instead of eating melons, I just remembered I have a mushroom cow. I totally forgot mushrooms could give you mushroom stew. So I made some bowls and I milked them up. I then decided to expand my animal zoo because I wanted to breed all these cows until I had like 40 million. So I could start eating some steak instead. And expanding this farm and getting all the animals in the correct place took 2 full day and nights because it took forever to get the animals in the correct places. But once it was all done and they're all organized, I went on to day 11. I dedicated day 11 just to increase my tree farm because I realized that trees would be a much better block to build with than just mining that unlimited block because 1 log will give you 4 planks. I planted down some saplings and I waited all night to watch them go around. I spent this entire day just doing more work around the island. I broke some melons, harvested my wheat, forced my cows to make some love, and I smelted all my iron ore and I made my first iron tools. I got myself a pickaxe, an axe, and a shovel. And I was finally looking like a pro gamer with my iron tools. I continued day 12 just mining, and then this guy spawned and I have no idea what this thing was. It looked like a homeless skeleton. I was so scared. I killed it with no problem, and then not one, but two of them spawned, and now I was actually panicking. I had no idea where my sword was. It wasn't in my inventory, so I killed one, quickly grabbed my stone sword from the chest and killed the other. And since they're skeletons, they drop some bones, so I decided to use 2 bones to try to tame the wolf, and it didn't work. I then spent day 13 to 15 just straight up mining for some resources, and then this freaking beast spawned out of nowhere. I have never seen a polar bear before. I didn't know if they were gonna attack me. I didn't know if they were hostile, so I quickly sneaked away and pulled out my sword just in case. And then he started chasing these winter wolves or whatever that were on my island, so I pushed him into a cage. This is your new home, buddy. I then punched him and he started jumping. I didn't know they could do that. After mining the whole night, on day 16 I got a message saying beware a monster party, and I had no idea what to expect. And then a whole bunch of random mobs started spawning and I was so scared. I knew I was gonna die here, but I quickly built up. I ran away and I hid in the trees like an actual gorilla to heal up, and my dog came to rescue me. It wasn't my dog though, just a random dog that spawned, but sadly it died, protecting me. But I think I killed it. I then killed all the mobs, and I swear there was one more left. I have no idea where it went. I had a feeling he was hiding in my tree farm. Checked the farm, it wasn't there, and I thought I was tripping, so I went to the tree farm to see if he was there, and guess what? Luckily he didn't do too much hearts on me, even though he had a sword, and a good thing I killed him. I ended up getting 8 bones from killing the monster party, and I had enough to tame the wolf. Now I finally have a friend. I then decided to make him a doghouse, so I got a whole bunch of wood, and I started making him a doghouse. So here's a quick fast forward to that, and just like that, my dog has his own house. It's kind of sad that my dog has a house before I do, but it's all good. He is my best friend anyways. I then spent the night of day 17 expanding my tree farm to get enough wood so I can start making my own house, because I was kind of jealous of my dog. I also realized that I've been using that jump cut edit way too much, so I won't do that anymore because I know it's getting annoying. That will be my last one. Haha, I got you guys there. But I did spend day 18 to 20 just grinding my wood to get enough wood to make myself a house. 2 very long days of mining, I finally got 6 stacks of wood, and I think that is enough to start making my house. 6, just doing some more work around the place. I harvested some stuff, got some melons, made some love with the cows, like what I usually do every day. I gave my mushroom some wheat just to feed him because he was lonely, and I went right back to mining because everything I used to build my island comes from this one block. So I gotta do a lot of mining. And then to my surprise, I got another upgrade, and I was really happy for this because I really did not like the ice phase at all. And the next phase, guess what? It is the ocean phase, which isn't much better to be honest. The good thing is I got another friend. A turtle spawned and he was so cute. So I started pushing him to the water because I thought he would just suffocate, and guess what? He actually did end up suffocating, but to a melon and not to lack of water. I thought that was quite funny that he was suffocating to a melon, but I decided to make him a little home, so I made a little swimming pool for him, or I guess you could say that's a bathtub because it's pretty small, but water is water, so be grateful, Mr. Turtle. I'm gonna call him George. And he had enough space to swim around, so that's good enough for him. Then I got my first ever diamonds, and I was so excited. Yeah, if you couldn't tell already, I was just hopping on top of the diamond. Even George was excited for me. Then I mined my diamonds, and I also got another diamond about 5 minutes later. I then spent day 29 to 31 expanding my animal sanctuary because it was getting way too small for the amount of animals I've been getting. And whenever mobs spawn, they always fall into the zoo, and I always end up killing my animals by accident as I kill the mobs. So a bigger animal farm is well needed. And this is what it looked like when it was all finished. On day 32, I thought it would be a good idea to make a darker room or a mob spawner. So I cleared out my entire farm because I didn't really use it that much, but I was obviously going to remake the farm somewhere else, but I dedicated this area for the mob spawner. I then realized I didn't have enough blocks to start the mob spawner, so then I spent the rest of day 32 all the way to 33 just mining blocks. And the ocean biome kept spawning in fish and they would suffocate, so it was kind of sad just seeing all these dolphins just suffocating, and I couldn't do anything about it. And then another turtle spawned, and I had a friend for George, but there were actually 2. So then I pushed one of the turtles to George, and the other one sadly they got separated during birth. But at least the two turtles are happy swimming in their little bathtub. And then another monster party happened, and I had no idea what to expect because this was the ocean biome, and then a whole bunch of drowns and squidwards and stuff started spawning out. I was so scared. I quickly put all my stuff away just in case I died, didn't want to lose anything, and then went straight to battle. I knocked one of the squidwards off and I fought the other, and he left me at 1 heart, and I thought I was gonna die right there. I quickly ate up to heal up, and I fought these drowns. For some reason they weren't attacking me, which was really nice. Then I got attacked by 2 more drowns. They both had tridents and I killed them both, and one luckily dropped their trident. And this was my first ever trident on Minecraft. I was so excited. I thought I looked pretty sick with it. But this is the aftermath after the back-to-back intense battle. Once I had enough blocks to spend the rest of the night just making my mob spawner. And of course it wouldn't be a 100 days video if I didn't get attacked by dinosaurs. And I also didn't have any armor, so they would do so much damage to me and I could not aim. So it took me a pretty long time to kill these guys. One of the phantoms did drop their phantom membrane though, so this will be really helpful to make some slow falling potions when I kill the ender dragon. And I just realized the ender dragon is a bigger dragon, a bigger version of the phantom. Mind blown. But anyways, this is the time lapse of me making the dark room. It took me a couple days, but I finally finished. I then broke down all the torches and made a quick way down, hoping that a creeper wouldn't just fall on me and blow up. I then got my first couple of mobs and it was working pretty good. It wasn't as fast as I thought it would be, but at least it's working. After a little bit of waiting, the mob spawner started picking up the speed and it was pretty awesome. I then expanded the platform, put some chests down to collect my mob loot. I'm not even sure what I'm gonna do with the mob loot, but I guess I'm a hoarder and I'm gonna keep it anyways. After a day of grinding, I realized it was getting a little bit slower, so I built up to check what was going on, and this is what I found. It is everybody's worst nightmare, just finding a whole bunch of spiders. For some reason, these spiders wouldn't go down the hole, and they just clogged up the entire thing, exactly like what happens after you eat some Taco Bell. It just doesn't go down the hole, man. And for some reason, these spiders would group up in the corner of the dark room. I have no idea why. Maybe they had a fetish or something. I'm not a scientist, but after killing all the spiders, I decided to do this, and I think it might fix the spider problem. I then ran out of blocks and I had to MLG water bucket. Yeah, I already know I'm sick of the game. You guys don't have to tell me in the comments. I'm just playing, but I got a whole bunch of resources again and I made my way up. And I thought that putting a slab on every other block would stop the spiders from spawning because they're 2 blocks. Yeah, only an archaeologist like me would know that fact. I then tested to see if it was working, and it started off really slow, but then it picked up the speed again, and that was a big relief. Speaking of reliefs, I had to go to the bathroom, so I just AFK'd on day 40. And I was gone for the entire day, so you can probably assume that I had some Taco Bell. Yeah, my personal plunger was not happy. I'll tell you that much. But anyways, I'm not sure why I'm telling you about my personal life. I mean, my personal problems. On day 41, I decided to finally remove the ugly cobblestone from my island and replace my tree farm with wood. It looks a lot cleaner now. I then found this hole in my chest room and I had no idea how it got there. So I looked at my dog and he looked a little bit guilty. I then replanted all my trees and I realized I was pretty low on materials. I only had 2 diamonds and 7 iron. I only mined about 1700 blocks, and so I spent 5 days just mining. I got a chest and I got a full durability trident, and I also got 2 buckets of fish, which was more important. I then put him in my little swimming pool, and now my turtles had some company. A couple of blocks later, I got an upgrade, and I was really excited for this because the water phase was so bad. And then I got the jungle phase, which gave me a couple parrots, and they were pretty awesome. I tamed one and I made him to work a little bit. And now my best friend had another friend, a bird. I'm gonna name the bird William. Then I went straight back to mining, and then these guys spawned. And I don't even know the names of these guys, but they were not fun to deal with. The way they charge at you is so scary. I didn't have any armor, so I was really scared, and I could not aim because they're just so little. I then decided to get a bow and arrow because I thought for some reason it would be easier to shoot these guys in midair than hit them with the sword. It makes total sense. I know, I calculated it, alright. I then got an ocelot or a cat. I tried to find some fish to tame it and only had 1, so for some reason I thought it would work, and obviously it didn't, so I had to kill the 2 fishes I had. It was kind of sad too because they were like kind of making out when I killed them. And then I accidentally knocked off George. Luckily he landed in the water and he was swimming up, so I tried helping him to get above ground, but it didn't work, so I just left him down there to swim. And let's be honest, he probably likes swimming down there more than my little bathtub. I then fed the cat 2 fishes and it didn't work, so I tried feeding him some tropical fish, but he's just a picky eater, so he wouldn't eat it. So instead of wasting, I tried feeding it to my polar bear and he started dancing for me. Look at him go. Went back to mining and I got a second polar bear. Oh wait, wait, that's not a polar bear. That's a panda. And I really didn't know what to do with this big ass guy, so I just threw him down here and aimed an arrow at his head. I'm not sure why. Then these two witches spawned, and let me tell you, I've had the worst experiences with these witches, man. They are so annoying. I started shooting arrows at them, and one threw a instant damage at me, and he left me at half a heart. He then threw a slowness potion at me, and luckily he missed me, but like, bruh. Why the turtle? He's already slow enough. Look at him. I then used my arrows to shoot them off and kill them. Took forever because they kept healing up. I then grabbed some food to heal up because I ran out of food and went right back to mining. And guess what? These guys just spawned just to annoy me, man. And with my godly aim, I killed one of them, and I ended up killing the second one with my godly yeah, never mind. I take that back. My aim is actually poo. And just when I thought it was all over, a monster party. And having the block mowed at me made me feel even more uncomfortable. And at this point, I had no idea what to do. All of these guys fly, they're all really small, and I had nowhere to go. I was just running around panicking. And to make it worse, like I said, these witches are so annoying. The witch threw a slowness potion at me and then a poison. And right here, I was really panicking. And I tried running away from everything and trying to find a safe place to go, which is pretty much nowhere. I then tried killing these flying monkeys so I can try to heal up, and it was not working. And for some reason, I tried building up, and I forgot they could totally fly, and I ended up dying. But dying actually helps because these guys stopped aggroing me, and now I can just shoot them out of the sky without them attacking me. Then I quickly killed this witch because I literally hate witches. My girlfriend. And then the next morning, of course, they spawned again, but damn, it looked like I had aimbot right there. And of course, the witches spawn again. These guys just won't stop spawning and annoying me. I just want to mine in peace, man. I then got some high ground, hoping that their potions won't hit me, and then of course they do, and I got left with half a heart again. I'm the luckiest person alive, I swear. I always live by half a heart. Finally, once I killed them both, I got 2 diamonds, and I kept hearing a whispering next to my ear, so I pressed F5, and my parrots were just sitting on my shoulder. And I got attacked by 2 more of those flying gorillas, man. I started spamming my arrows, hoping I can hit them, and I accidentally killed my parrot. Poor, I think his name is William. Yeah, I'm a great owner. I then placed the remains of William in an item frame to honor him, and even the other parrot knew what happened. He flew to me, looked at me in disgust, and flew away. Now that is probably the saddest thing I've ever seen on a block game. And then these 2 witches spawned, and I was so fed up. And the second I dropped my shield, they both threw poison potions at me. And this time, I was gonna show them who's boss. I was so sick of dealing with these guys. He then missed his damage potion, so I made a run for it. I hid in the trees, and then this, like, why, man? Why? I ended up punching him off the edge. How was I managed to kill him with a fist but not a bow and arrow? I then grabbed all my items, and I thought I was missing something, so I went to check the trees, and I'm actually crying. I was so upset. I literally got humiliated live on YouTube by big-nosed, unibrowed, ugly-looking ass villagers, man. I then made a Spartan hole, and I was really hoping this would help me with the mobs. I then went to make some more slabs. I grabbed some wood, and I made 32 buttons. I was upset. I then placed them all over the floor to remind me how stupid I am for the rest of this entire video. I then decorated my Spartan hole a little bit, and there it is. And now we wait for a mob, and the second I turn around, guess what spawned? This freaking unibrow looking ass villager. I then knocked him into the hole, and it worked perfectly. His brother then spawned, and I punched him to the hole, and wow, this is probably the best idea I've ever had. I then got one of those love chest things, and it gave me 2 diamonds. Then right after breaking the chest, I got an upgrade. And now I'm on phase 6, the red desert. I then got my first lapis ore, and then a couple blocks later, I got an emerald ore. And I was starting to really like this phase 6. It can't get any better, right? Then I got this diamond, and of course, a fox spawned, and he just finessed my diamond. He just wouldn't give it to me, so I had to teach him the hard way and kill him. I hope that fox learned his lesson, even though he's kind of dead. And as I was casually mining, this guy spawned, and wow, I got my first villager. Good news is on the way, boys. That means I can start trading soon. So I quickly got him in a boat, and I trapped him in a fence cage, and there we go. Now I'm just praying for a second villager. And I spent the rest of day 48 just holding left click on this block. I ended up getting a lot of ores, and I didn't really want to show you guys this, but here's a quick clip of me dying to this guy. Yeah, I was not happy. And then on day 49 to 50, I expanded my island. I made this huge area for my farms. I planted a butt ton of wheat, and then I put a whole bunch of sand down so I can plant some sugarcane. I then made an extra farming layer. I'm not sure what I'm going to plant here, but I guess it's good to have. But it does come in handy when I plant some carrots for my villagers. I then planted a whole bunch of bamboo, and this will give me a good source of sticks. Therefore, I can trade for emeralds. Now I'm just praying for my second villager. So on day 51, I went right back to mining in hopes for a second villager. As I was mining, I got my second trident, and then speak of the devil. my boy Bob the villager spawned. And this guy was so reluctant. He was starting to annoy me. He kept running around my entire base. I kid you not, he literally touched every block on my island. I finally trapped him. I cleared all the trees and all the dirt to make some room for my villager breeder. I then went right to work for the next 3 days making my slave center. I mean my villager breeder. I went to go make some fences and then... Bro, why does this happen to me? I fell through the smallest hole on my entire island. I was so upset, I just stood there looking at my screen. There was steam coming out of my ears, man. I was so mad. I then made some more fences and I went right back to work, trying to ignore what just happened. I then planted all my carrots and I got both of my villagers in captivity. Hopefully these 2 guys are compatible. I mean, 1 guy, 1 girl. Or it could be, never mind. Let's not go there. I then made a little waterway or a transport area to bring those baby villagers to another place. I threw the beds down and now it's a waiting game. Watching these 2 lovebirds fall in love in the sunset. While I wait for the villagers to make a baby, I decide to spend the next 2 days mining. For my mining highlights, I got a chest full of emeralds. I got another mining upgrade. And it was the nether phase, which means a lot of mobs, and these piglins started attacking me. And they chased me all around my base. I managed to quickly block them off. I got some high ground, and I managed to kill them off. Thank God. I also got my first ancient debris. I made my first diamond pickaxe and I mined it up. I then got attacked by 2 hoglins and this was probably the scariest moment of my life. I then ran through this little crack and I was like, haha, you can't touch me now. Oh, never mind. And then the 2 hoglins stopped attacking me, but he yeeted my bird into the air. No idea why he killed my bird, but I was kind of upset. And he somehow reached me. I have no idea how. I somehow lived with 1 heart. I finally got the safety. And last but not least, blazes. I'm so happy my entire island is not made out of wood. Yup, I'm not really liking this nether phase anymore. That was the most stressful 2 days I've ever experienced. My villager still hasn't made a baby yet, so I kept mining and I got a lava bucket on day 58. I was really excited for this because I can make a cobblestone generator. I quickly made a cobblestone generator and I totally forgot my entire island is made out of wood. Like I didn't learn from the blazes and it started burning. So I made another platform with these prismarine blocks. I have no idea why. The blocks were just sitting there and I decided to use a different block and I mined all the way until sunrise. My pickaxe broke. I ended off with 3.5 stacks of cobblestone. Then on day 60, I went to check on my villagers and they still haven't made a baby yet. Maybe both of them were guys. Every time they would try to breed and make love, these clouds will always pop up. I have no idea what it means, but I tried fixing everything, so I replaced everything and I watched them again. And I think they just weren't compatible with each other. Their Tinder profile just did not match. So I did what any logical person would do, and instead of searching out what the problem is, I decided to completely destroy the entire thing and remake it. And somehow I left for 2 seconds and my villager turned to a zombie villager. So I made some potions, I threw weakness on him and fed him a golden apple just to cure him back to life. I built another home for them and I skipped this entire building process, but I made a huge window just so I can watch them make love, you know, violate their privacy. Villagers don't have rights. Right? Unless I'm wrong. I then placed down their bed so they have some place to sleep and I played the waiting game once again. I then placed down a couple of doors thinking it would help, but I'm pretty sure it didn't. It did spawn a couple of iron golems though, which was pretty awesome. And they were a really good source of iron because I'm just so lazy I didn't want to mine. I then fed the villagers some carrots so they can start breeding. And I mined for the rest of the day. And then I got jump scared by this guy. I gotta say, ghasts make some beautiful noises when they're dying, but for some reason these achievements sound like so majestic. That's a big word. I don't even know why that came out of my mouth. But anyways, I just traded with the villagers hoping it would convince them to breed, and to pass the time I just did some work around the island, and I've never wanted 2 pixelated objects to make a baby this bad in my life. I then just started mining. I mined a bunch of obsidian so I can go to the nether soon. Then these 2 blazes spawned and the amount of fireballs they shot scared me. I turned around and I saw my entire island on fire. I quickly extinguished all the fires and I was praying there was not one I missed. It probably wasn't a good idea to make everything out of wood. And then I got a monster party and I already knew there was gonna be like 80 blazes. I then ran as far as I can. Guy shot his fireball and I shot it right back to him and I killed him. That was kind of sick. Then I saw all these fireballs coming at me and I already knew my villager breeder was gonna be burnt to the ground. I quickly extinguished all the fires I saw. I tried killing these blazes as fast as I can. And I turned around and I expected to see like the California wildfires, but my entire island was good. I then spent day 64 to 65 just farming again. I killed all my cows because I was so sick of eating mushroom stew. I killed all of their parents and I left just the babies. That's kind of cruel. I then crafted a campfire to smelt up my meat because I had no source of coal. So I had to just sit by this campfire and sing this campfire song as I cooked up my meat. I say the most random things, man. Then I started to work on my tree farm because my villager breeder took up my last one, and I made this huge area, lit it all up, and I planted down some saplings. I loved how organized it looked and how all my farms are in one area now. So all my sugarcane, wheat, tree farm, and my zoo were all in the same area. After patiently waiting a couple of days, finally I saw a baby villager. Look at this freaking monkey just jumping on the bed with his big ass unibrow. I then harvested some more carrots so the villagers will make another baby. I then broke down all the bamboo and expanded the area so I can have a massive supply of sticks. Therefore, I can trade and make a whole bunch of emeralds and finally become filthy rich. Let's go. And then I spent the next couple of days just grinding bamboo. I wanted an unlimited supply of sticks so I can just start trading. While I was farming, I found this wandering trader and I was like, how the hell did you get up there? So I shot down his llamas and now there were 2 piñatas on my island. I grabbed my stick and I started punching them blindfolded, hoping their juicy meat would drop out of them. After farming for a really long time, this is what I got. I got 3 entire double chests full of bamboo. This took so long and so many swords, but I was excited to start trading. And all the villagers are grown up so I can start applying them some jobs, and I got my first iron golem. And I didn't even realize, but they have a fat unibrow too. I then smelted some stone so I can make a blast furnace. I have no idea what this blast furnace does, but I knew it gave me armor. I can't know English. I then crafted some books so I can make a bookshelf and then make a lectern. And then I made another fletching table, placed them down, and I was ready to trade. Day 69, funny number. I finally finished trading with the villagers. I traded all my sticks away and I ended up with a stack and 25 emeralds. And I swear I recorded myself trading with the Fletchers, but I guess I didn't. I couldn't find the clip. All 3 of them have their gold badges or whatever it is, their levels. So you can see that I actually traded with them. And after a very long day of abusing the villagers' trades, the villagers went to bed and I harvested some more bamboo for the rest of the night. And these llamas were still bouncing around. They must be dizzy. With the sun rising on day 70, I grabbed all my bamboo, made them into sticks, and I abused the villagers' trades even more. I think I abused their trades too hard because none of them wanted sticks. So I started grabbing some random stuff like bows and arrows just so I can reset their trades and they can restock all their sticks so I can make some emeralds. After a very long time trading with them and getting a whole bunch of emeralds, all of my Fletchers turned into experts and they didn't have the greatest enchantments on their bows. One had a power 1 and one had a power 2 unbreaking 2. I can easily get better enchantments just enchanting, so I decided to trade with the librarian and get some bookshelves. And wow, the bookshelves cost a lot. I then sacrificed my Fletchers because their trades were actually garbage now. This guy was trading sticks for 31, but I still wanted new ones. And while the villagers weren't looking, I secretly punched this Fletcher off the cliff. Hopefully you can swim. I mean, I guess there's no water down there, so you're just gonna die in the void. Sorry, bro. No murder traces were left. And the 2 villagers that were left had no idea. I then crafted my first enchantment table. I then placed down all my bookshelves in this little area that I made. I cleaned up the area a little bit, made the floor look prettier, and I was all ready to start enchanting, baby. My first enchantment, I decided to enchant my sword because, man, I was so sick of dealing with those mobs that spawn. And I got it Unbreaking 3, Sweeping Edge 3, and a Banes of Arthropods 4. Like, what the hell is that? Why haven't they removed that enchantment? I then grabbed my Diamond Pickaxe, and I got a Fortune 3, Efficiency 4, Unbreaking 3. I then spent day 71 just killing all the iron golems around my island because I was low on iron and I needed my iron. My third enchantment will be trying to get a god bow, and this took me a really long time because I had to go back, get some XP, enchant. I got a crappy enchantment, go back again, and it was just a long process. But I knew it would be all worth it once I get my god bow. I then decided to enchant a trident that I had, and I got loyalty 3, and I was so excited to have this. I felt like Captain America. It was so cool. And I'm just a big brain, so I threw the trident into the void. Yeah. Not my smartest move during my years of living. Well, I had a nice trident for about 3 seconds on my life. I then grabbed my second trident and I got loyalty 3 again, so I was really excited. Grinding for some XP, I enchanted it and I got loyalty 3, channeling, and impaling 4. Maybe it was good that I lost my first trident. Now I definitely wasn't gonna make the same mistake. I'm just kidding, that was my first clip. I'm not gonna lose this. But I started throwing it around my island, man, it was so cool. I need to get this in my hardcore world. On my next 200 days hardcore world, I'm definitely gonna try my best to get a trident. I then started trading with the armor. I got a whole bunch of iron boots. I was loaded, and for some reason I thought you could take these boots and disassemble it for some iron ingots, and I played myself. I really thought you could disassemble it for iron. I thought I had an unlimited supply of iron. I then searched online and I read that you can smelt it and get iron back, and bruh, like what? Is this a joke to you, Minecraft? Well, looks like I'm never gonna run out of boots. So on day 72 to 73, I decided to make a little wardrobe. You know, I just gotta show off my shoe collection, so I got a shoe for every single day. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Fridays, I'm wearing white Air Force Ones. Let's go. Yeah, you know, rich people, I just got a different shoe every other day. It's pretty awesome just having unlimited supply of iron boots. And while I keep waiting for my villagers to breed and make 3 more babies, I spent day 74 just grinding some XP and enchanting some random stuff like iron tools and another bow. I ended up getting a Fortune 3 iron pickaxe and I went right back to mining. And why won't you look at that? I got a withered skeleton skull in a chest while I was mining. That is pretty awesome. Then these ghasts spawned and they literally blew up my entire island. I'm just kidding, they blew up a couple blocks. But then I kept mining and I was focused on getting obsidian so I can go to the nether and explore. I then got this chest and I got 2 netherite scraps in these chests, and that is pretty good. A bit later I got another chest and I got 3 more netherite scraps. I got so lucky. I got 1 more lava bucket, I got some more blaze rods and blaze powder, and I got another upgrade. I was excited to see what would come, and then I got the Adil? I don't know, a dill pickle. I have no idea what this is. I have no idea how to pronounce it. And I thought it would be a good idea to finally take my obsidian and go travel into the nether. So I made myself a nether portal, and I knew I was missing 1 obsidian, so I had to sacrifice 1 of my lava buckets, and I had my nether portal. I lit it up and I was ready to go. I had a couple of pickaxes, I had some gold to trade with, my trusty bow, and I was ready to go. The second I spawned, my worst fear happened. A gas came and he shot a fireball at me. For some reason, my bow didn't shoot and he almost broke my nether portal. That would have been so bad. But luckily, I was smart enough to bring my flint and steel with me. I did some exploring and I couldn't find any nether fortresses around. I didn't get as lucky as I did in my 100 days video. I then decided to just start trading with some piglins in hopes of getting some ender pearls so I can start heading to the end. And you already know what this looks like, just like my first 100 days video. Just a place, throwing money, and a whole bunch of poles. You already know the drill. Once they all finessed my gold, I luckily got a soul speed and I started exploring some more in hopes to find a nether fortress. I definitely didn't want to stay in the nether for too long because this is 1 block Minecraft and this definitely isn't 1 block if you couldn't tell. So I didn't want to spend too much time in the nether because I felt like it was kind of cheating. But I got the lava buckets I was looking for. That was my main goal, so I can start making a stone generator. I spent the next 2 days running around looking for a nether fortress, and unfortunately I had no luck. I could not find it anywhere. But it just adds to the challenge, which is more fun. I found this enderman and killed him, and he gave me an ender pearl, which is pretty nice. And then I decided to call it and just go back to my island. I then stored this lava away, and I went right back to the nether to get some more lava buckets. And my plan was to make a massive stone generator so I can have an unlimited supply of stone. Cue the building. It seemed like the stone generator was working pretty good. All I had to do was place some lava and I had to test it out. And it should be working perfectly. Keyword is should. And it is working. I timed it perfectly with the redstone for my first try. I was pretty damn excited to finally have a stone generator, so I didn't have to mine that stupid 1 block. I then put some water so I can collect all the stone I mined, and there we go. Now we're on the way to the Stone Age. I dedicated day 84 to 85 just to kill iron golems because I only had 2 iron nuggets to my name. So I spent the entire day just killing iron golems and then waiting and then killing 1 more and then waiting again. After a super long time of just killing iron golems, I ended up getting 25 iron ingots. I'm gonna have to make an iron farm soon because that is a really good way to make some iron. On day 86, I decided, you know what? It's time to get some diamond armor finally. So I went right to my bamboo farm and started harvesting some bamboo. I ended up getting 3 entire double chests full of bamboo. I made some sticks and I went right back to trading with my villagers. I spent day 87 trading my sticks for emeralds with my new villagers. Then I traded for a whole bunch of iron armor so I can start getting the armor to the expert level. I also had to get some shields because the armor wasn't getting me enough levels, and soon enough I got diamond leggings and diamond boots. Let's go. And then I traded for some diamond boots and I was so excited. Now I don't need to wear my 40 pairs of iron boots now. I finally have diamonds. And once I got enough emeralds, I got myself some diamond pants. And while my Fletchers recover from the insane amount of abuse I've been with all my sticks and emerald trading, I decided to spend the rest of the time re-enchanting my sword because I did not like the Banes of Arthropods. After enchanting a little bit off camera, I had a pretty awesome idea. Since when you mine, your inventory gets insanely full extremely fast from all the random blocks you get, I thought it'd be a good idea to make a water stream and have it carry out the blocks. So I tested it out and it actually worked. I was super happy about that, so I decided to destroy this Sparta hole finally and upgrade. I then used all my 25 iron ingots to make 5 hoppers. Now I literally have 0 iron to my name again. I put down these chests, put the hoppers on top of them, and I made a little area so the water stream can flow down. And the idea was that when I mine, the water stream will carry all the random blocks into these chests. And now I won't have a messy inventory and I won't have to go to my chest room every single time to clear out my inventory. Once I finished constructing this, I gave it a little test and it seemed like it was working pretty good. I then checked the chests and it worked exactly how I thought it would. Thank God. This made me so happy. This was probably the best idea I've ever had this entire video. And since it was nighttime and the villagers were still asleep, I decided to mine the entire night away. I was hoping I would get more iron ores because I'm literally poor. I have like 2 iron nuggets to my name on day 88. That is pretty sad. I literally have more diamonds than I have iron. But anyways, another monster party came and it was basically all bumblebees, so it wasn't too bad. With my bow and arrow, it was a lot easier to deal with these guys. I'm just happy these guys didn't catch my entire island on fire like the nether phase. Yes sir, day 89, bright and early, I grabbed all my sticks. I went down to my villagers and woke their asses up military style at 6 a.m. in the morning. I started trading with the armorer and I got myself the chest plate and the helmet I was looking for. I finally have my full suit of diamond armor. Come on guys, look how baller I look right now. I then decided to disenchant all of my iron armor because I knew that if I enchant them with level 30, I would definitely get better enchantments. So I enchanted my helmet and I got protection 4. I went to grind some more XP, enchanted my chest plate. I got unbreaking 3, which isn't that bad, but I was hoping for both of those enchantments. I enchanted my leggings, got unbreaking 3, and I enchanted my boots and got unbreaking 3. What the hell type of luck is that? I then did the same thing over and over again trying to get a better enchantment, and I luckily did get a protection 3 unbreaking 3 on my helmet. I was hoping for protection 4, but you know, beggars can't be choosers. I then made my first diamond tools and I got silk touch, efficiency 4, unbreaking 3 on my diamond pickaxe. I then ended up getting the same enchantment for all of my tools. I got the same silk touch for my shovel and my axe. I then took a good look at my chest room and wow, I am messy. My chest room was getting a little bit too small, so I spent day 90 to 94 making a brand new chest room. Here we go. I finished the chest room. It looks pretty good in my eyes. Not the best, but pretty decent. And over here with these chests, I'm planning to have my blocks come over here when I mine it. You know what I mean? Don't worry. You'll see what I mean on the next day. But in the middle, I'm going to have all my valuables. And over here is all the blocks I'm going to have in all these chests. And you know it's not a cookie build if I don't put leaves everywhere. I then made some item frames and I filled every single chest with an item frame. And I spent the next 2 days organizing everything. And here it is. I didn't want to show you guys the boring part. So here's everything all organized. This is my valuable chest, my weapons chest, my tool chest, my armor chest, and I have a valuables chest and all that random stuff. I'm finally organized. And on day 89, I worked on this little thing I was talking about. I wanted my water stream to bring all the items over here into these chests. So when I mine the unlimited block, it will all lead to my chest room and it'll be very easy to organize everything and sort everything out that I get from mining. I thought it would be a pretty awesome idea, so I started constructing it and I was praying it would work. It worked the first time with my item sorter and I'm hoping it'll work this time. I made the water pathway all the way to my chest room. It looks pretty ugly just in the middle of my island, but once it's all complete, it will serve a pretty awesome function. That's if it works. So pray with me, guys. Fingers crossed. I place signs down to separate the water streams to carry all the blocks over to the hoppers. I placed down some ice as well so the blocks can move faster so it doesn't get stuck on those signs. And so far it was looking pretty good. I was getting excited. I then made the little staircase up and I gave it a try. I mined some grass and all of the blocks that I mined flowed all the way to the hoppers, which is pretty amazing. Unfortunately, I was missing 3 hoppers at the very end, so it didn't collect everything, but I'll be working on that soon. Then I went back to mining to get some more blocks to test it out. I went back to my chest room to check if it was working, and it's working exactly how I thought it was. This is amazing. I then spent day 99 just killing iron golems the entire day. All I needed was 15 iron ingots to get the 3 hoppers. And now, whenever I mine that 1 block, all the items that I mine will flow through the water into my chest room. Then I have easy access to all the blocks I mine, and I'll be able to sort them out extremely fast. Yeah, you guys don't have to tell me I'm an engineer in the comments, guys. I'm just kidding, but I made my 3 hoppers that I needed. I finally placed them down, and it should be all working now. I gave it another try. I tested it out all night. And then, to my surprise, I got 1 last upgrade. Or so I thought it was my last upgrade. You guys will see really soon what I mean by that. But I checked all the chests and everything was in there. Let's go. And my next upgrade was phase 9. And once I saw phase 9, I knew phase 10 was the end phase. And that means the Ender Dragon. And I knew today was day 99 and tomorrow is my last day of the video. So on day 100, I was determined to get the end portal before this video ends. And I knew I didn't have much time left, so I spent the entire day focused on mining enough blocks to get to phase 10, the end phase. I was determined I needed to mine enough blocks to get to the next phase. I wasn't sure if it was even possible to finish this in 1 day, but I tried my best. I didn't let anything distract me. Whenever mobs spawned, I killed them as fast as possible, and I went straight back to mining. I couldn't lose any time. Time was ticking. And ticking fast, and then I got it. Before the sun even came up, I got the upgrade I was looking for. Let's go, guys, we did it. And we got the end phase, phase 10. But I didn't realize that